supposedly asked for. Is this what we asked for?
Distance 180,000 miles.
The fuck is this? What was that? All of a sudden, some reconnection just as I'm about to kind of start. It was all good before, and now suddenly like some reconnection. I guess we'll see if we are off to a good start there. I guess we'll see. Hello guys, hello, good morning, how you guys all doing? Good morning everyone. Hey Kagik, hey White Worm, hey Dreamwater, hey Soak. Hello guys, good morning. Hope you are all nice and cozy on this Sunday morning. Alright, so it is time to get some new Pepegas going. Or get some of that new Vegas, then get in the gaming news a little before noon today, probably even, because there is a lot of stuff. There is a lot of tabs. So we will see. I'm gonna be switching probably a bit before noon. Then I need to get the coffee too, so it's gonna be just a bit of New Vegas, just a little bit today. But there's gonna be more tomorrow. There is gonna be more of it tomorrow. Tomorrow gonna be also Celeste. I got the Celeste 2 axis, so we're gonna check that out. That's gonna be tomorrow though. I need to get the schedule for tomorrow. For the next week rather. Tomorrow I'm gonna post the schedule for the next week. Because yeah, it's gonna be like one day or probably, I don't know, like Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Not so sure. We'll see. One of those days I gotta figure it out. Gotta figure it out probably Wednesday, I guess, or something. I guess. Maybe we'll see. Just need to kind of like need a day to pretty much like call everyone home, you know. Call both grandmas. Gonna call mom. Gonna call dad. Because I haven't done that in a while. Like last time was, I guess, like in Thailand still. So like in January probably. I'm gonna call everyone. And so you're gonna need some time. For that, and some productive shit also to deal with them. But we'll see, probably Wednesday, I guess. Probably. Alright, let's get the game started then. Let's get that game started then. Whoop. And let's go. Start it up. Hey, Steve, hello. How we doing, man? How's it going? Alright. There we go. Alright, here I have in progress there, real quick. Well, I'll need to run to it a few times then. Starting to brew some of that Ulun. Real quick. Alright, like another the Pepegas morning. I have to get the notes for the news show, pay taxes, make some food gear. The usual. Got contacted also. Someone was asking about like the Georgian stuff, like a message at some point back in the day in the individual entrepreneurs chat that I'm I was asking question basically how to deal with income from like, you know, Twitch, YouTube, that kind of stuff, and what kind of like company you know, like direction sort of pick, the company specialization to pick. And every once in a while some people who are looking into, you know, like I guess like mostly looking into how to deal with like YouTubing and stuff with the Georgian company, they I guess find through the search my message there, and they just DM me, you know, like what did I do, what happened and stuff. And today was already like someone asking about the new law in Georgia, like what did I do? I'm like, well, kind of nothing yet. Still waiting, looking for, you know, some experience that people got so I can do something about it. Still have like some time until end of March to wait, and then I guess need to start applying whatsoever. And the lady said that she's gonna be contacting them and going there until Monday. So I was like, well, if you're gonna get any answer, let me know, please. So we'll see. We'll see. And just not pay taxes, yeah. The 5-hand solution. Yep, there's my company there still for now, so kinda need to. Like, in a way, you sorta kinda can sometimes. If you manage to avoid getting the tax residency anywhere. But that I think is like very tricky. Like, you need to quit all the tax residencies and then don't acquire any tax residency. So you need to basically regularly travel without staying in one place for over 6 months. Shit, I guess my current lifestyle would be kind of doable. I guess. Alright, tea is in the process. So we'll see, maybe if I'm lucky, gonna get the answer about that stuff tomorrow. Well, probably not tomorrow, like a little later, but yeah, I will see. The lady said she's gonna try to go to the Ministry of Labor, but yeah, I wonder how that will go. I wonder what they're gonna say there even. But I mean, you never know. Some people have that, like, you know, pretty persistent, you know, with those things. And have that, you know, energy to push through and actually, you know, get the questions through and get the answers. So maybe that's the person. But that would be nice, actually. That would be actually nice.
Lucky what we have here, ladies. Another unsuspecting Ponce.
One case. Lady's about to get destroyed. I can change the reminder too. Bit of distance there. You're right there. Oof. There they gone. Not the dress. I should appreciate, probably. Them ciggies. I would die anyway. Smoking too much. Not my fault. What a way to go. What a way to go. I need to return there anyway later. The uploading of the personality we will need. So got here a bit earlier. A bit early. Let's try and explore the shoot. Check all that stuff. Second, more tea, more water. There you go. I'll need to check also. It's like this permission in Georgia, right? To work. Apparently, you need also to get permission for every field you picked for your company, also specifically. And obviously, when you open the company, you kind of want to, you know, to put as many fields as possible, so it's more, you know, kind of flexible. So usually you have like 3. That means 3 times the pay. And fuck that shit. So I need to figure out how to close 2 and leave only 1. The main one. And pay only for that. And pay specifically only for that. Guy's getting more than. See, like the kid's gonna go play with some magic pistoles there. I think they were at that side, right?
We've got stuff we're not even allowed to sell, people. Only at Mick and Ralph's.
There's somewhere in the ruins, right? That. Okay, not here.
Dixon's hooch may be cheap, but it tastes like it was filtered through a dirty sock.
I wasn't here, right? No, this building. Don't do this shit though, I think. 40 shoots. And 19 value on that pistol there. And some heavily discounted weapons. Ah, there they are.
How's it going?
Oh, they actually did the thing.
You got the caps? I got the guns.
Bang, 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 bang.
Howdy, folks. It's Mr. New Vegas, and I have a good feeling about all of you listening. It's just about time to get you some news. Traders
Okay,
from
actual
California
shooting.
are being turned away from Mojave Outpost, where the NCR is concerned about dangers along Nipton Highway.
Reach for the sky, mister.
One more story for you.
Shit, but taking that break there.
Questioning whether his pricey restaurant, the Gourmand,
Sorry,
is
but
overstating
I need to shoot
some of
Stacy.
its wait list.
We can find you another gun.
Those who claim to have died
How about you do that?
the food appealing, but say many tables
Bang, bang,
remain
bang, bang,
empty.
bang.
Stay classy, New Vegas.
And the actual shooting.
Have you ever been in love with a celebrity? Now come on, you don't have to
Stacy's
be
fleeing there.
I feel it between us two. Sometimes
Services for
you
hire
can't help
over here.
To actually shoot.
mad about the boy.
All you need to
Bang, bang,
do.
bang, bang, bang.
Mad about the boy. I know it's stupid to be mad about.
Reach for the sky, mister.
The rest one, not sure
I
about
don't
that.
really like to go to bed until it gets dark out.
Couldn't steal shit anyway,
So
Joe.
long.
Couldn't steal shit anyway. No pickpocketing there. Oh, maybe you need to wait until it's actually kind of like the peak sun or something.
Melts my foolish heart with every single scene.
But like from 9 to
Though I'm
something, 3 or some shit.
aware that here and there
Maybe.
are traces of mad about the boy.
So now it's still kind of not active there.
Lord knows I'm not a fool,
Bang, 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 bang.
Lord knows.
We'll pause that. 10. I think it was from 9 to something.
How's it going? Hey.
Then we're gonna get the line.
Will it ever fly? This heart
Reach for the sky.
Just need to shoot it already.
Bye.
Properly.
quite
Properly.
young again, and
Bang, 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 bang.
I'm mad about
Still need to wait a bit more. Totally don't want to buy that.
You got the caps, I got the guns.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to our program. This is Mr. New Vegas, and each and every one of you is wonderful in your own special way. Here are our top stories. Word out of Camp Golf
Not
is
so
that
sure.
many NCR Rangers can
Then
expect redeployment in the near future. One anonymous soldier said it was part of a new strategy.
Bang,
Also,
bang, 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 bang.
patrons of the Ultralux are questioning whether its pricey restaurant, the Gourmand, is overstating the fullness of its wait list. Those who claim to have dined at the restaurant find the food appealing, but say many tables remain empty.
they do need to wait some
Boy, the Mojave
specific time.
Wasteland is just a fascinating place, isn't it? You never know what's going to happen next. I'd like to play something really special for you right now because you deserve it.
Still totally not happening yet. You know one. I'll do that. Launch it.
Bang, 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 bang.
Nope, still not.
Morning.
Clearly still not.
You got anything? I've got
Bang, 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 bang.
hire me.
Nope. Never lucky. Kinda want the gun too. I guess that sure is gonna like what's gonna be like energy or something. Don't really have that much energy there. But not that much. So what was the options with the buy-in? I think you need just a bunch of butter from that, right?
This is the best.
Yep, now butter we don't really have. Huh?
Well, if you can get me most of it, I could give you a loan for the rest.
Let's even take a loan.
So long.
I'm never lucky. We need more points than you. Hmm. Oh, you mean like in stats? I think it's because legendary ones. Like past some time, you're gonna get the legendary perks, and you will be able to invest more into stats.
Come to Mick and Ralph's for all your shopping needs.
So you'll be able to get like the agility perk, for example, level 5, and that's 5, I guess, agility sorta. So yeah, I think you can get like a whole bunch of stat perks that way. And then yeah, I think if you get those in, you are able to get the regular perks more too. I don't remember exactly. Tells Gustabadia. I already haven't touched that part in a while. I need to adjust the build already for a while there too. Need to get to that. Need to get to that. What happened to those guys though? Haven't seen them in a while.
Your safety guaranteed.
Travelers arriving.
Freeside's a dangerous place, my friend.
This gentleman and I were just settling on a price. I'm afraid you'll have to hire one of the others this time around.
This man's prices are steep, but I hear he's worth it.
Only I can keep you safe, my friend.
Oh, you'll see, they'll see. You just don't care.
Guys, put the monorail back to work.
Just walking through the bulls. Just found something. Oh.
This is hopeless. I'm hit.
And you know it.
This is hopeless.
At a point though. You guys run. You guys run. Don't have good loot anyway. I wanna go. Changed your mind.
I'm hit.
Rip. The insane decapitations with laser all the time. Should have said okay. Full durability even. Well, you'll need to get the legendary ones. I'm not sure if they added something else that is kind of useful. Gotta decide also, I guess, if you want to be a ghoul later. Still kind of not sure myself also. But looking at the changes they did with like radiation resistance, I guess it's kind of not a bad thing actually to go ghoul mode. And before at least you can put power armor and the radiation suit, stealth armor or something on, and you're just immune to radiation pretty much. It looks like not so much anymore. Hey monster. The hello. How we doing, man?
If it can be bought, it can be found at Mick and Ralph's. Come to Mick and Ralph's for all your shopping needs.
Am I actually gonna shoot this or not? Wonder. Some reason I couldn't yoink it anyway. Are they
Welcome back to the
still running?
Vegas show. The show with, in my opinion, which I respect,
Are you done?
best looking audience around.
No, they're still
Somebody
running.
prove me wrong? Here are our top stories.
Now it's good monster. How's life?
Individuals moving around Hidden Valley after dusk, but have been unable to identify them due to low visibility. Also, merchants are saying
Still
that
not.
there's been little contact between traders from Nipton in recent days, causing concerns that the isolated town.
Maybe it's not charged properly. Could be, I think, though.
The news.
I think I did switch it.
Coming up, I've got some tunes I think all of you are gonna like.
Let's test, I guess, real quick. But it should be, though. Huh. You guys are here now. Took over. One more week and then 2-week vacation. Good man. And doing pretty good also. That sounds nice. Second me. Have some plans for vacation. I'm just gonna be all the gaming. All the gaming. Any Omega plans? Just rotten. I see. The classic. The classic. I get that classical rotten experience. Why not? Actually loot this trash here. Yes, I did. Why not? Are there any like link releases for that? I guess you can get the Crimson Desert that way. Should be, at least. If that's your gem, if that's your gem.
Hey, man.
Got already changed his job getter.
Hey, man. When in Rome. Man, I don't even know. It's crazy. Shh. You feel that? That's the winds of change, baby. And Fantastic's riding them with his magical angel wings. They saw the shit I did for the NCR, how I carried them on my back, brought the fire to the heathens. I wasn't gonna help them, but they begged. Well, somebody begged. Couldn't say who for sure. It's all a blur, you know? Chems, man. What a trip. I'm working on some top secret shit I can't even tell you about. It's so mind-blowing. But here's a little taste. You know how you can only collect sunlight during the day? Well, what if you could make it daytime all the time? Crazy, right? Or is it? I'm gonna find somebody smart and ask him that question, see what he says. It'll be fucking intense.
What a guy.
Adios, amigo.
Hey, Dimelo. Ignacio is gone. Okay, yes. Looks like the dogma-like. Yeah, kinda. Kinda. But like way the dang, dude. Fucking dragons, mechs, all that shit. I also don't even know what the fuck is that. No one does, I guess, even. But the hope that it does have some dogma in it. Looks way too good. I know, right, dude? I know, right? That's exactly what I was thinking through all the development. But it actually is real. And optimization is insane too, apparently. There are like some previews already dropping, I think. So it might actually be Pog, yeah? It should be active.
Hello,
Maybe I turn
ladies and
defense off
gentlemen,
now.
Mr. New Vegas here. You're all so great, and we're gonna keep you listening all day. Whoops, better put on my newsman fedora here. Merchants are saying that there's been little contact between traders from Nipton in recent days, causing concerns that the isolated town may be in trouble. Also, traders from California are being turned away from Mojave Outpost, where the NCR is concerned about dangers along Nipton Highway and I-15. And that's the news. Ladies and gentlemen, this next song goes out from me to you.
Should be blasting, I think. Does sound humming also. Should be. It's already nighttime though. Okay, still negotiating here.
Your safety guaranteed.
Takes a while, I guess. I hope they will send the preload. I'll think. Well, even they get it anyway, but there's so much to play as usual. So we'll see.
Come to Mick and Ralph's for all your shopping needs.
Article yesterday. Let's see. Let me see. Actually, then. Let me see. It's like I did both, right? I did not, of course. No, I did. Sick. Un momento. It doesn't show. Yesterday it does show 1st of March only. It's been a while. Yeah, it doesn't show yesterday. Yeah, it shows like the end of February, and it shows the 1st of March. I think it's something like with the cookies or some other stuff. I'm not so sure. Like Rev managed to kind of fix his stuff, and it did count. I don't know what it is. Yeah, it's really picky with the conversion there, I guess. New browser without any extension. The fuck, alright. Wonka is. They scamming, dude. They scamming.
You got any change, man? I got
They scamming. Shaking it. Well, if it was yesterday, then it might still not haven't displayed yet, maybe. If it was yesterday, that could be the case, but yeah, with like completely new browser, that should be.
Hey.
Thank you anyway, though. Thank you, Steve.
Oh, my head is killing me.
Thank you, sir. Yeah, you can pickpocket them anyway, though. Send them to sleep.
Max can't even hit me. He's so dumb.
Reach for the sky, Miss.
Sleep, bro.
Yeah, it's time. Good night.
We'll see in the morning, but probably still nothing. Still can't even hear the pistol anyway, though. No pickpocketing. So what's the point of sending them to sleep then? You can't even yank it anyway. Oh, guess we'll wait until the morning. You safe. Feels bad, man. Feels bad. the frontier. The one and only. I thought it's kinda dog, isn't it? So off they go.
You got the cap?
Thought it's kinda dog anyway.
Bang, 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 bang.
Hire me.
Oh, really? I don't know. Should be charged, actually, right? There's something else specifically I need to do for that.
Bang, 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 bang.
It ain't shooting. 3.
Oh, my head is. I need another drink.
The frontier was kinda dog, wasn't it? But disregarding all the weird fetish stuff there and everything, it was still kinda dog, wasn't it? The way a geek would want to play that, I see though. I'm not surprised. Hey, Sorg. Does sound kinda like a geek mod, indeed. Shaken.
And we're back. This is Mr. New Vegas, and I feel something magic in the air tonight, and I'm not just talking about the gamma radiation. More
It wasn't
news
because I did
for you.
the
Unconfirmed reports
defenses
say
on
NCR's General Lee Oliver may
in the
have
beginning when
approved
Quest was
for
active.
posted Camp McCarran in order to be present at Hoover
No,
Dam.
did that, not so sure.
NCR sources say that holding the dam against Caesar's Legion has become their main strategic priority, and this move would not be unexpected. Also in the headlines, the influx of displaced residents to the refugee camp at
It
Bitter
ain't
Springs
actually
has caused a
shooting.
strain on rations there. NCR officials are asking for donations.
Bang, 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 bang,
Promotional
bang.
consideration for this news program
I
has
need actually
been
40,000
by
there.
the Ultralux. The Ultralux. Live life
Need a
in
bodyguard?
the lap of luxury.
Or can you still make it somehow to shoot?
It's about a guy
I
who's
wonder.
cold on the
I
exterior,
wonder.
but deep down, you know.
Let me see, actually.
And his name is Johnny Guitar.
Kill you somehow.
Bang, 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 bang.
Play the guitar, play it again. My
Need a bodyguard?
Johnny. Maybe you're cold, but you're so warm inside. I was always a fool for my Johnny,
Let's see.
for the one they call Johnny Guitar. Play it again, Johnny Guitar. What if you go?
Yeah, this we did though. They diverted the power there, didn't they?
I love you.
Bang, 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 bang.
What if you're cruel? You can be kind. I know. There was
Kennedy.
You got the caps, I got the guns.
Doesn't really say so, though.
Bang, 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 bang.
It does say you can pickpocket from him. Doesn't seem like he's actually gonna be shooting that, though. Never lucky, man. Thought you could make it. Thought you could make it.
Bang, 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 bang.
You got the caps, I got the guns.
Doesn't seem like it. Oh, come on. Never lucky. Well, we can make them. Well, I mean, considering that the kids can't die and everything, I guess that's not an option. I'm gonna try the other one, Steve. Wonka is. I would like. I don't think the cookies and stuff should be. What's the name? Should be transferred between browsers. I don't think so.
All the latest news coming your way right now. The death toll continues to climb around.
Can check maybe some of the browsers have like some sort of cookie prevention things. Like you need to allow the cookies and stuff probably also. To get like the partner cookie there or something. Thank you, Steve. Thank you. I'm messing around with that shit. At the Frontier. I played that one, Dim. Have you played that one? Have you tried that masterpiece? That masterpiece. It does say you should be able to yoink it from the kid. I don't know why you can't, actually. I'm not sure why you can't. That's why I also tell him to go to sleep, that makes sense. Then you yoink it, but there was no option.
Bang, 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 bang.
Hello. Suddenly some random guy, where you even were? Here? Insane thugs, Kinda hearing some lasers was hopeful that actually fires, I guess not. I guess not. I checked the lockpick option, but I don't think that was a case there whatsoever. Can actually maybe. Yeah, like the talk with that. Actually, maybe it's just because like the input is kind of dog. Maybe you still pickpocket, just input doesn't change. Okay, let's do it in the evening. Yes, he did. I see. Actually, did Wonka is. At the shit show, alright. And what's a dead link? Your browser is still trying to get the what's the name? The Fanatical store to work. Yeah, like wait link I guess to make it actually count for the partner stuff. Like Rev also. Rev's purchases weren't counting for some time, but he did fix it though. He did manage to fix it.
You need the best. Hire me.
And Steve is actually being super poga and trying to fix it for himself too. That's why I get the partner commissions from Fanatical sales from him. Didn't even see. Oh, I can actually check that, but I'm not sure. It might take some time to refresh also, though. That's the problem. Let me see.
Also, a hostage crisis between the NCR and the Great Khans was resolved peacefully.
Let me see.
Negotiators successfully secured the hostages' release.
Yeah, there was none. There was none. Yeah. No clicks, no conversions, nothing. I don't know if it actually like needs some time to show the clicks too. Probably not instant, I guess. Ah, now it actually did show. Okay. Now it did show the clicks at least. Insane. Insane progress. Does show the clicks now. And it's like they make it like very, very strict with the cookies and stuff. For whatever reason. Just wanted to see now it actually shows 3 clicks though. So maybe it did show all of them, I'm not so sure. It does show 3 actually. And maybe it got the ball now. And maybe it did start working somehow. Come on, even then. Wasting all my water on this. Actually fine, waiting a bit until I get the cutter button reset so I can get the Stormcast sooner. Sooner. Actually, let's think of this gate. So. Another exit. Another gate. Boogie Woogie next to this one, I guess. Just to use time better. The drink empty ruins. House is okay. Apparently. No, that's also very insane. This divider. The ever been releases. Yeah, early access. Early access, there is still. The early access galore.
What are you doing here? Get out before I blow your head off. Whatever you say, stranger. Go snoop somewhere else and get the fuck out of my house. Right now.
Pretty bad.
Are you deaf? I don't give a damn about what you want. Just get out of here.
No.
Get lost.
Still need to yap with you later, though. And then we can still go with the brain blowing part. Anything good here? Nothing fancy. You house without the bathroom. Gotta get some outhouses going. Evening time coming soon. All the cosmetic ones. Yeah. What was there? I saw something. Oh, it's already close to the clinic here. Okay. I recognize the building. Already close to that. Dank empty ruins everywhere. Could doing that. Got themselves some cozy home with vines. That'll take though. Absolutely. 3 grenades sounds good. The actual wild sniper rifle here. Alright, I'll take it. Some nice house here.
Ooh, got something good for me? Is it a dress?
Better sniper rifle.
Howdy, folks. It's Mr. New Vegas, and I have a good feeling about all of you listening. We've got some news for you coming right up. A hostage crisis between the NCR and the Great Khans was resolved peacefully when a third party
To go to McLaren. We'll see about that one.
hostages release. Moving on. Scavengers report hulking individuals moving around Hidden Valley after dusk, but have been unable to identify them due to low visibility. That news was brought to you by the Tops Casino. You'll dig us, baby.
Harrier, the Drummond.
This next song is just magical. I hope you enjoy.
What you guys doing? Bye. So full 1 XP from that though. Could be some rabbit rabbits there. Okay.
Gotcha.
Yes. Something was wrong with them, clearly. Putting them out of the misery. Still some magazines around. No one's even using them. The house. The whole farm right inside the house too. The lamps and stuff too. Used to be some weed endurers out there, I guess. Not weed anymore though. $21 million that one. Quite broken, huh? Whatever. I might have another one to repair. Computer.
Ooh, got something good for me? Is it a dress?
It's not on you though. Or not, well, fine. Ah, I did some boom shot in here. I really need to hide all the maze for that though. Do you really need to hide the production like that much? I don't think police is coming. And the most secure storage though here, right outside. Okay, nighttime, almost. See if we can do the viewing then. The wrong gain rate.
Only I can.
And this again.
Your safety guarantee.
Not my purified water. Can you drop in? No. It's up to level up there actually. Not that much, not that much.
Hey,
Another one.
I'm hit.
Let's get the razor there, brother. What a chump, what a chump. There's something you can hide there, right? When with searching and everything. Same with like the silence pistol. Wrong gate, fine. Monster in there.
Hey. Evening.
Yeah, you can still. Yeah, okay. Yeah, just like the Pepegas inputs there. This way we can do it.
Yep.
Shaken, shaken. Could always do that. It's just like show a stalk, not the pickpocket. Even after all the patching and everything, still some shit. Now we can use that. Let's check these guys then.
Tried to measure
De Kvisten,
microfilm
De
on a
Kvisten.
Biomatic vigor tester once. The machine burst into flames. It's just about time to get you some news. Citizens of Outer Vegas are flocking to the strip in droves amid a wave of terror caused by a band of raiders known as the Fiends. Those who can afford passports are saying the added security is well worth the price of admission. Moving on. Prem formally sworn a new sheriff today. RNV reporters were on hand to hear the new sheriff address the crowd.
When people have got...
Loading public
I didn't know the
appeasement
Brotherhood
operation.
had any people out
Complete.
here.
Howdy, citizens. How about a yeehaw for law?
Yeah.
If you're looking for medical help, try the other doctors. I'm just a researcher, not even a particularly good one. Oh, you know, finding alternative treatments for common illnesses and injuries. Stim packs out of barrel cacti and other fantastic improbabilities. As far as fruitless wastes of time go, it's quite noble in its aims. For the past 100 years or so, the followers have managed to get by using salvaged medical supplies from the old world. But the side effect of medical success is that more people live longer. Funny how that works. Eventually, we'll run out of hospitals to loot. We need new ways to produce those supplies, or maybe old ways if this research goes anywhere. Cuts, lacerations, broken bones, infections resulting from all of the above. Common cold, influenza, take your pick. There are plenty of ways to die out here, and most of them, surprisingly, don't have anything to do with war. Just common human fragility. I'm enthusiastic about helping people, but nihil novi sub sole. Caesar can cite Cato to suit his purpose. Many people have spoken Latin. Some of them were quite pleasant. It's unfortunate that the language is now associated with the gentleman across the river. Not from the Legion, if that's what you're getting at. Books, sheet music, gladiator movie holotapes, bits and pieces here and there. The followers have extensive libraries, but we all draw water from the same old well. Even Caesar. I don't know anything that the others couldn't tell you. Caesar was one of the followers. Before my time, of course. He wanted to rebuild the new world in the image of the old. A sad story of good intentions gone bad. In that regard, he's hardly unique. If you set aside his leadership capabilities, extensive knowledge, and ruthless cunning, he's just another jerk who steps on people to get his way. Oh, sorry. There's nothing new under the sun. If agave and mesquite were that miraculous, the locals would have figured it out a few thousand years ago. Certainly. Not all followers are people persons. Besides, someone needs to do research. I have no problem with Julie sticking me back here. Out of sight, out of mind. There are worse things one can be, though I do admit it is a bit boring. Though it has a noble goal, I don't think this research will yield much fruit. No pun intended.
I thought I'm not gonna appreciate our ways there. From Zod the Root and Brookflower, yeah. True. True. Yeah, what was the... in 76, I think you need the blood packs. Some antiseptic and some other stuff, I think. I don't remember exactly, actually. But yeah, also nothing super special there. And you do actually craft everything there out of some magical plants and shit. That's it. Easy.
No offense intended, but why should I go anywhere with you?
Huh.
That seems appropriately resolute and yet vague. I'll give you the benefit of the doubt and go with you, but let me be clear about something. If you plan to help Caesar's Legion, this is going to be a brief relationship. I may not have all the answers for how to fix Freeside's problems, but Caesar taking control isn't part of the solution. Fair?
Sure.
You have quite the menagerie at your disposal. If you can get the posse down to small gang size, I'll happily go with you.
We will see. We just need your a magical enclave quest, though. Then we'll see. Sure, not gonna like where we're going. Professional gamblers here. Technically, a lot of medicine was made out of all the flowers and stuff. You just need to, you know, step up on the process a little, of course.
Hey.
Which one was that?
Hey.
Anything to do here? It seems no noobs, eh? Go and relax. Relax. Just leave you there, I see. Good. Detected still though. It's one of those, eh? It's one of those again. Ah, just gonna hide behind the PC there. Easy. Boss face, hello. How we doing, man? How's life?
Are you here to drop off medical supplies? Leave them with the rest in the middle of the courtyard. Rates of injury and illness in Freeside are very high. Supplies don't last long. Med-X, Radaway, and Fixer are Freeside essentials. I can't pay you for any supplies you bring in, but I could discount the charge for our services.
And discounts we could work.
So far, the Crimson Caravan won't cut us a deal. If you can convince them or some other merchant to work with us, I'll discount supplies to you. You might ask around at Mick and Ralph's, or go see the Garretts, though I suspect they're too busy poisoning Freeside to help it out.
Let's
Just
see.
come see me when you've got some supplies to turn in.
Kurpe. Introx, hello. How we doing? See, boss face, I see. We get some rest today, hopefully.
What do you want to talk about?
Get that cozy, cozy Sunday. Hopefully, eh? Let's go, Introx home. How's life?
More than rough. It's a damn mess. Freeside townies are constantly picking fights with NCR civilians. Thugs and thieves are always looking for a victim, and the local families are just sitting back making caps on the mess. Freeside is in dire need, but no one has been man enough to step up. The followers can only do so much to stem the tide. There is always something needing done. A few souls here in Freeside could be great assets to the community if they'd kick their addictions. We need a regular supply of medicine organized, but the Crimson Caravan wants too many caps for what we need. Lastly, tensions between the townies and NCR tourists have been going downhill fast lately. A lot of innocent people will get hurt if things blow up.
Nice, Introx, so nice. Helping some addicts.
Yes, old Bill Ronte and Jacob Hoff. They're not going to kick their habits on their own. Old Bill Ronte is an exceptionally skilled machinist. He could fix the problems we've been having with Freeside's water pump, if he sobered up. The Garretts hooked Jacob on chems when he was working for them. Ironic, since he used to homebrew detox chems. He's a natural chemist. In Freeside, the drunks and drug addicts flock in and around the Atomic Wrangler. I'd start there.
See ya.
Sobering them up and putting them back to work would go a long way toward helping Freeside.
The
What do you wanna
aggressive
talk about?
sobering up there. Feeling alright, just chilling. Sounds like a good Sunday plan. Absolutely. Absolutely. Nice, nice. It does sound very good, eh?
The big man around here is the king. Not much happens in Freeside that he doesn't know about. He has the most influence locally, and some of his crew haven't helped the situation by harassing NCR citizens and charging double for water. Some NCR soldiers have been bringing in supplies, but none of it is going to Freeside locals. I've tried to speak to both sides to no avail.
Well, let's see. That's gonna buy all the
The
stuff
Old
when the
Woman's
discount
Club
is in.
serves as the regional hub for the followers of the apocalypse. I am the administrator for this region. We arose from the boneyards of Edidum years ago. Since then, we have made it our mission to rebuild the wasteland and re-educate its inhabitants. We hope to forge a brave new world free of war and poverty by sharing knowledge and resources. Our primary goal is the free exchange of ideas.
Surely that's gonna work.
The followers of the apocalypse aren't just interested in research. We care for our fellow man and do everything we can to help humanity. Here in Freeside, we provide food and medical services for those in need. We also have organized reconstruction efforts. With the help of Bill Ronte, we were able to install a water pump just west of here, but the Kings quickly took control of the pump. What do you want to talk about? What did you want to know? Bill Ronte installed that pump a few years ago, back when he was sober. It was a major improvement for the community. But lately, the Kings have started charging locals to use it, and NCR squatters twice as much. That'll come to no good. They've been Freeside's gang for the past 5 years or so, ever since Mr. House and his 3 families pushed everyone else out of Vegas. They've done a lot of good for the community, but that seems to be changing. The flood of NCR squatters has been an affront to them. I guess that explains the situation with the water pump. Usually, the king wouldn't let his crew bully folks around like that. I know they sell a lot of guns, as if that's what Freeside needs. I hear Mick handles the guns. No idea what Ralph does. Oh, them. They sell energy weapons, which are very popular with better-heeled prospectors looking to explore the wastes. Stay clear of them. Brother and sister are both psychopaths, though at least Gloria is rational. Jean-Baptiste likes killing. A den of iniquity. The Garretts do more than their share to keep the locals drunk or high enough to stay lazy. Their thugs, on the other hand, they keep wired on chems to stay dangerous. What is it with Freeside and brother-sister psychopath teams? What did you want to know? We're pretty short-handed as it is, but I suppose I could spare a few items.
Even head there. I guess I can get some doctor bags later. And they get some discount, but that's kinda it. Guess I have some capsule. That is good.
Top field commander. One refugee told us the Legate took over an underperforming squad of troops by beating its commander to death in full view of everyone. The Legate then ordered 1/10 of his own force be killed by the other 9/10. And you thought your boss was...
Hey, you got a second?
That is...
The Brotherhood is failing. I've always known that. If we don't change course, we're going to fall apart, or fade away. But until recently, I haven't understood where we went wrong, or how to fix it. I think I need to go home.
Sure.
Great! Thanks! Thank you! I'll encourage people to name their non-ugly children after you. Seriously.
Got them. But some Brotherhood stuff too. I'll get there. We'll get there. The brother man with the caravan is ready, probably. You. I got one charge, right? Is this one exactly energy, but with 0? Alright, not too bad. Maybe we should go... Oh, actually, that is convenient. I need to turn the Okayugi in. The office? No.
Hey.
Got you the
Hey there.
egg.
What's new? Yeah?
Got the egg.
I can't believe you actually got one. Give me a bit to get the recipe set up, then talk to me again. This is incredibly good. Here's your omelet, and the recipe if you ever want to make your own. It takes a bit of skill to get it tasting right.
Okay, egg delivered.
Yeah?
Good, damn. Which one was that one there? The super omelet. Oh, they're wasting all that there, saying, alright. The super HP. Look, you got own too. Do you have more eggs then?
This is Radio New Vegas, and I'm
Already
your
yanked
host,
everything here.
Mr. New Vegas. And in case you're wondering if you've come to the right place, you have. I've got news for you. Traders from California are being turned away from Mojave Outpost where the NCR
How does that work even?
And we're back. This is Mr. New Vegas, and I feel something magic in the air tonight. And I'm not just talking about
Doesn't work, I guess.
It's just about time to get you some news.
I guess it works.
Sad news from
Like no fucking damage.
was wiped out after heavy fighting with a gang of escaped convicts. Travelers are advised to keep
Did cripple though, so that is good. Huh?
Prim,
I
formally
think there's gonna be
sworn in
one.
as sheriff today. RNV reporters were on hand to hear the new sheriff address the crowd.
Loading public appeasement oration. Complete. Howdy, citizens. How about a yee-haw for law and order in the fine town of Error? Token not found.
Those are our
Still have some legs left.
This is Mr. New Vegas signing off.
Might as well be throwing rocks.
I'm not going anywhere. My love for you is too strong.
Okay, another one. Then
Songs coming up for you right now. At least one is probably about love.
that one doesn't really see us yet. Save some explosives. No, didn't notice us, I guess. Will do. Only crippled one leg, yeah. It took like a couple of bars of HP, I guess. Some powerful orbital weaponry there. Oof. No, okay, you again. I guess we'll return for another orbital later. One at a time. One at a time. At least it did cripple something, so that slowed down the approacher. Let's go get the attacks from no bark. You ready?
You've seen them too, haven't you?
Aha. Perfect. He is ready. I already done some 5 there. Alright, fine, we'll keep some. Got the new 6 though. More 10s. Even more jacks, I can have a lot. I guess they kind of work no matter what. More Kingus? Not really. I think we need more though. Fine. Decent start. I can check my stuff though. Yep. That's fine. Let's set the third line. There's the kings, so we can start the win and then another one. Nice. Easy win. Alright, and the second one.
Seen them too.
Give the stonks. Kind of dog started, but fine. Yeah, this is gonna make it 6 technically, and I need to get the 10s, and we get them. Got a 10. Oh yeah, this one already will need it. Should do it differently, alright, fine. Still will do. It's doing some bigger maneuvers again. Hardest one. 3. Nah, or actually, YOLO this one, fine. It's 21. I'll take it. And then by 26. Boom. The emergency.
Too, haven't you?
Emergency line build up. We should remove with 5s and aces. Maybe I should then. No cups, and not really Pugian. Some more. More implants, more implants.
Hey, you came back. Must be doing something right.
He's selling stuff.
Welcome back. Can I get you in?
Yeah, we like buying stuff. Let's see. Didn't get any more 40mm though. Come on. Not cheap doctor's bags, yeah. Can get that. Can get that. And some MFC still. For 3, that's good.
Come back soon.
What else are we gonna be selling? Good enough, I guess. Something here. Should probably sell the multiplus and everything.
Heavy stuff, aren't you?
Don't need that, I guess. Sniper them on goes though. Probably doesn't have enough caps for that anyway.
Welcome back.
900. Come on. Ooh. Even though this stuff, you don't have enough, brother. I bet. I bet. Maybe. I don't want to buy Stimpaks, I guess. Sell something else to you then.
This is Mr. New Vegas fanning the flames of your passion. Whoops, better put on my new newsman Fedora here.
Okay, that works.
Officials at Camp McCarran were relieved when technical difficulties with its monorail line to the New Vegas Strip proved easy to fix. One anonymous official told us a serious mechanical failure would have been a disaster because of the age of the train and the scarcity of the replacement parts.
Okay, that should also need to sell.
A baggage
Fine.
courier found shot in the head near Good Springs has reportedly regained consciousness and made a full recovery. Now that's a delivery service you can count on. Today's headlines were brought to you by Prem. Prem, the other New Vegas. This next song is just magical. I hope you enjoy it.
Let me just some of this maybe for now. Glorious. Collected a dungeon. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. MRE always stays edible, but kind of bad. Haven't ate the old ones, and haven't ate the super old ones. Can't say. Regular MREs are kind of alright. With exceptions, with exceptions. When I was eating pretty much only MREs for a month, the last time I was playing New Vegas, they were not that good. Yeah, I guess already. They already weren't that good, huh? I mean, they were good, but you just get tired of the taste already at this point. Even getting all the different dishes, they all taste like stewed beef, man. Same shit. Well, I mean, that was Russian MREs. Yeah, with all this culinary stuff going, they all mostly consisted of the same stewed beef. And that stewed beef taste kinda gets annoying after some time. I feel like I don't even still miss it, really. After all this time. I still don't. Paperweights there.
Welcome back. Sure thing.
Let's sell some of this shit then. Ah, come on. Even the Giga Omelette acquired now, It's a bummer, actually, probably. I sure do. Whatever. Keep the MFCs. I'm keeping it just in case, but I don't know if I'm gonna shoot it really. Now you have no monies, brother. And to start news earlier, I mean, I kind of do need to. We have a lot, but they should be fine. They're gonna switch to coffee soon, in a little, and then we start. The meat slope in the can. I see. Ready, nigga, ready. Enjoy the walk. It's actually not bad though. The MREs at home, they are not that bad. they kinda alright. Maybe not the best, but totally not the worst. I would say.
Come back.
Just kind of gets. I mean, if they need the same stuff again and again, right, it gets tiring. They do have different dishes there, actually, different menu. But the problem is most of them still consist of the stewed beef, and that one has like a very like specific taste that you just recognize. You just feel it, you know, instantly. So no matter how much you try to make it fancy, it's still gonna taste more or less as stewed beef, so... Just salt everything is food, eh? I mean, true, that's how it goes, eh? The meat slop is fine. I actually bought 3 cans of like Spam, and like fucking happy about that. I love that shit. Yes, yeah. I mean, I think everywhere like MREs are kind of nice nowadays already. Well, I mean, in terms of taste, obviously, like all the preservatives there and everything, they just kind of not that poor for you, but still. You hate Spam? Well, this the actual Spam I haven't tried. I couldn't find that back in the day, you know. I did try other canned ham, but here we found actual Spam and we bought a can, so we're gonna do some taste testing. And we also got some other canned hams here. I like canned ham. It's pretty good. Like when I was a kid, we had like I already told the story with the canned ham from Denmark, the duck one, I think. It was like this like kind of egg-shaped, you know, like can. And that shit was super good. Like, I don't know, I just love that taste. I still do. And we were like, when we were going to the summer house back in the day with my parents, my grandparents, like my grandma usually was buying that ham because, well, I mean, you don't need to store it anywhere, right? Don't need like fridge or something. And back in the day, like the summer house was, you know, like built out of shit and sticks. I mean, it still kind of is, really. I think we didn't even have like the fridge and other things there. It was basically just go there for the weekend, taking whatever is not gonna spoil over the weekend with you. So we had that ham there. It was really good. I love that stuff. And then after some time, it just like started to become super expensive. Like literally just like can of ham costs like way more than just like actually go into the store and getting like, I don't know, like kilo or 2 of meat, you know. So when it was grandma still buying it, like to spoil, sorta, I guess, then it was fine. When it was already like my money involved, it was always, you know, shit, yeah, this stuff is not optimal, man. I can just get way better things with that, so I'm not gonna buy that shit. And all the local replacements weren't as good. Huh? And here we actually found some like decent canned hams, local ones. Well, one is local, one is imported, I think. They priced kinda alright and they taste good, so... And we bought some now in the super mega market. I sure gonna be eating a bunch of that. But yeah, like the canned stuff and all that, I mean, I love that. I love that shit. Even the stewed beef, no matter what, like if you eat it every day, it gets like tiring already, that taste. But if you eat it once in a while, it's good. I love that. I love that. But yeah, it's like I think everyone who lived like in Russia in like the 90s or something, like can eat like anything. Basically. Don't even really need salt sometimes, but you know, depends on the dish, I guess. Depends on the dish, I guess. As even a saying, that means, you know, like when you have already like not enough money, not enough food, it's basically, you know, eating the last dick without salt. So if there is salt, then even the last dick is tasty enough. Alright, let's get some coffee going then. Get some coffee and already switcheroo for the gaming news recap because we do have a lot. We do have a lot. 1 second. Put the battery. The battery is here. But yeah, I was like eating MREs for a month when I was playing my insane New Vegas marathon last time in like 2019 or something. Now I have a dream of another one like this, but I want to delve it ever, you know, the actual house in bumfuck nowhere plan will actually work. I want to get like some insane, you know, like fucking giga basement there or something. Fucking vault. And then we get MREs, and then I'm just gonna lock myself in that shit for a while and stream some Fallout and other things. And now that would be dang shit. Surviving humanity drives to cannibalism, yeah. Well, I mean, nowadays already not really. Nowadays, you know, it's all the 90s, man. It's all the 90s. That was the fun. Modern generations already do differently, you know. They weak, mellowed out, you know. But who lived through the 90s? Yep. Who was especially already old through the 90s. Like, I was still kind of a kid, right? So that kind of was a little of the grazing shots of all the suffering, and it still was enough. But those who were actually, you know, surviving actively through that shit, without like parents' support, for example, now those are giga shots there. Well, I mean, and I lived through 90s, huh? So I do be, but yeah, still weak version. I lived through the 90s there. People who didn't live through the 90s, the early 2000s, baby, they already way softer. Mellowed out way more. Brother, for example, like you try like to get him to eat something still, even though he's already like, you know, fucking 26 this year, and he's still gonna go like, oh, I don't like that, I don't want this. Like, bro, being asked even what you want, never had that luxury back in my day. Get what's on the plate, you eat it, or you don't eat anything. That's it. That's how it goes, huh? No one's asking what you like or dislike there. I say thank you if there is some ketchup to put on the pasta. So at least it goes down smoother, you know. That's why I still can't eat like just the pasta without some good sauce or something. Just the dry sort of pasta, well, boiled one, obviously. I fucking hate that shit. Childhood trauma. It was always like, you know, one hot dog sausage, one wiener boiled, and a bunch of just like you know, this like feathers pasta. And it's either like a little bit of butter on it, so it's kind of oily, you know, not dry, or it's some ketchup. And then you just kind of like, you know, down it as fast as possible, and then enjoy that hot dog, and at the end, that sausage. It wasn't too bad. Kind of like the family was living kind of alright at least. I had a friend I was visiting, for example, they didn't have like any like, you know, utensils, and it's like, you know, like the kitchenware sorta, like when we were like outside all day, just wanted to drink something, and we could like visit his home. They just had jars, you know, from like pickles and stuff like that, using them as glasses basically. That was kind of rare though, because we had this like outside, this like thing to like fill the buckets and everything, because I literally lived in like the 5th-floor building, and across the road there was like a village pretty much. So people were going with buckets, you know, to fill them with this like out of the ground, kind of like this, like, you know, the fire thingies in the movies, but the one that you actually use not for the fire but to fill the water. The pump. So we were usually drinking from that one. Didn't need to go home. Go outside, and then you're outside until it's dark. Your mom is like yelling from the window. So you go home. And if you're not somewhere close to hear it, then they will find you, and then you are up for some fun time for not being around and not returning on your own. Alright, let's go on. A little bit of bullet powder and a little on the spam. Oh, you could use the matchsticks for that, and like soldier's salt it is called. Just burn the matchstick and like all your sulfur poison. Like that part is actually kind of tasty. We were eating that shit back in the day. Alright, start it up. Let's switch the Rauturinos. I did not. Yeah. Oh, it actually did switch the address automatically. Acknowledge. Holy shit. Let's go on. Yeah, we're collecting all the like berries and fruits. We had some like growing just like in our neighborhood. And nowadays there's like, you know, you're lucky if you have some trees in your neighborhood. And we had this shitload of trees, bushes, all the berries. Like I don't even know like English names of like half of those, I think. We even learned like which roots you can eat sometimes. Like there was like some like sort of cane thingy growing, and that one had really, really tasty roots. The cane itself was also kind of tasty. A little bit of Pepegas survival. Alright, let's go and get a bit of a coffee break, and then we hop into the gaming news recap. Alright then, updated them. Let's go on. Chat open. Alright, let's go to the bathroom and let's switch through to the kitchen cam. 1 moment. Alright, we good? Let's go on. Hey Jordy, hello. Put the dishes in the tray, dude. The special drying rack thingy. Why do you just leave them? 500 a low. How we doing? How's it going? How is it going? Brother man. Alright, there we go. Here we go. How's that going there? The weather's still kinda dog. When's the good weather? One must swim in. Now it's raining again actually also. Fucking hell. Brother, like last 3 weeks already. Give me the weather. Give me the weather. Alright. Great for low. Not completely, but kinda, yeah. Not completely, just the underpants. Alright. Nice weather there. See what did I see? I see. The fantastic weather. Nah, not really. Not to sleep, not to sleep, not to sleep. I mean, to sleep is actually kinda good though. Other way around. I do be suffering now sometimes. I'm sleeping way too good now with all this rain. But to swim, this weather is not good. My friend is just in the underpants, chilling there, smoking on the balcony. Because it do be kinda warm, but not super warm. Just waiting for me to get the camera so he can sleep to smoke. Is that on the streamer? It used to be. You used to be getting fucked over anything happening on your stream. But I mean, nowadays there is so much shit just like flying, no problems even when streamers do that, so I don't even know. I think it basically depends who you are. How big you are on the platform and how much Twitch cares. Well, some of the other bands happens a lot though. And there's a streamer who actually got the whole shtick, I think, out of it. It's like they're dead, just appearing, passing by in their speedos, you know, every once in a while, and they farm live stream fails that way. So I think it's at this point already like the scripted appearances of a naked dead on stream. Which is, I think, kind of meta nowadays. I guess you go to like live stream fails or something, and like pretty much half of all the shit being posted there is basically something staged, something scripted, and stuff like that. All the actual genuine funny moments are kind of rare nowadays. Everything's getting fucking fake, dude. Fake dank moments, fake viewers. Like another guy now also got caught like literally on their stream with the dashboard of some like bolting service, but I don't think anything was done. I haven't seen it yet, I haven't checked really. Maybe that one did get something, but I think no one actually uses a shit nowadays already. Still bad over the cocoa on stream? Well, I mean, that's for sure. Could be glorious, could be. Jorty with the streak. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Sword, yeah. Well, nowadays you can like have someone in the underpants and stuff on stream, or yourself be in the underpants. Back in the day, like I remember, you couldn't even like show like your feet or something, because that might also be already kinda sexualized, even as a guy. So things kinda did get more lax with that, that's for sure. But obviously, like completely naked, not allowed. Completely naked, not allowed. The hot tub streamers changed the game? Nah, I don't think so. I mean, they kind of are in their own, you know, reservation there. And they are in their own reservation, so I don't think they did. Well, I mean, some ridiculous restrictions are too much, in my opinion. So it's kind of okay that some things got changed. Thanks a lot. The pic you posted, what you seen while browsing. Which one? Was it on Discord? On Discord I didn't see all the pics, I think, but I don't remember exactly which one was that. Nice pics, nice. Someone wants to wear a bikini? Well, I mean, it all kind of went down to the context, though. Like, in which context you are wearing it. And that's it. And realistically, it's fucking hot here and stuff. See, like, my friend is just walking around in his shorts, basically. And to be honest, I would be doing the same. To be honest, so I don't see the problem. If someone is just like sitting like that. The problem is when you start making it way too sexual. That's a different story. Nice fix, nice. Like, you live in some hot countries and everything, you're gonna like change your opinion on some of the clothing, that's for sure. Done. Window hello. Relax in standards in terms of clothing. And the booba enjoyers. See, enjoy. If anything, I don't think it really does matter that much. Alright, fine, there is some like coomer content that people are watching, sure. Whatever, who gives a shit? Do need to get it like in some proper category. So, you know, advertisers and stuff, for example, can filter that out if they don't want to deal with that shit and don't affect other categories and other streamers who don't partake in that shit. Should have that for sure. New time zone while in Vietnam? No, not really. I finish stream at like 10 p.m. and I do like a little second channel until like midnight and then I go sleep basically. So like 6 p.m. EU, I guess, 7 p.m. EU, I go to sleep and wake up pretty early EU time. If anything, all the changes on the platform are not exactly from the Coomer baiting and everything. I think that's not exactly the main problem here. Like those people who watched the booba, they wouldn't be suddenly be interested in your like insane Call of Duty gameplay or something. You know. Okay, and then what about all this like rage and engagement baiting? Drama fiesta, a little low-tier celebrity kind of shit, reality TV, you know. Well, I mean, says me, you know, just making coffee here right now. But no, I mean, like a little more in the extremes, I guess, let's put it that way. And coffee smell? Oh, it smells great, dude. It smells really good. It smells very good. Alright. See, Coomers will still find the way to Coom. I'm not gonna stop them. They did that even when it was a gaming only platform and stuff. People will always find the way. That is not exactly the problem. Good old Twitch still had all the legendary moments there going on. Some of them were even quite literally named legendary in their name. $10 yeah, something around that. Give or take, how you min-max it and everything. Alright, let's get that test this tiramisu here. Half of it, I guess, now. And a half for later. Let's see. It's from Dead Glorious, really? They have that in Thailand too. I don't know if there's like some sort of like, you know, actual reason for that specifically. Not so sure. But they do have it. Doxel, come back to the dungeon. Thank you, man. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate it a lot. How we doing? Yeah, not sure why, and they do go with both with 2 sinks, but it's all right. More stuff to store shit. I usually wash my stuff instantly, but yeah, whatever. Friend leaves, I just move there to the other side. It can stay there. Not a problemo. How's it, Dorsal? How's it going? Hello, hello. The wild resubs. Appreciate it, appreciate it. Appreciate it a lot. Fucking dog shit ass weather, man. Give me some good days. It was like so good before I left on the IRL trip Fiesta. It's such good weather. Now it's kind of dog again. The self-making, I mean, tiramisu is not exactly super particularly hard to make. If you have, like, you know, the blender and stuff, you should be good. You should be good. I used to back in the day gather with friends and make some. That was good. Hello, hello. How we doing? Needs to rest some in the food. Yeah, that was the hardest part. We usually always didn't have time for that. We usually didn't have time for that. Couldn't hold it back, but it's more kind of like we gather with friends, you know. We have that one day, evening, whatever. Ain't nobody got time to wait for the next day. Next day already different shit. Different plans. There was still kind of times when it was easier to gather people though. Like nowadays trying to do something for 2 days, like holy. I have like just a few really good friends that I can plan something like that with them for a few days. Other than that, majority of people, like last time I returned after 2 years of not being home, I managed to get everyone together only once. Even though I've been there for 3 months, no, 2 months, 2 months I guess. In 2 months I only managed to get the whole gang only once. Other times it was just the pieces, the parts of the gang. Someone's working. Someone's busy. And some people are in general seen only once on that visit. Go. Right. A portable low. And we do him on. Get people together, especially ones with kids. Kind of depends. Kind of depends. I have a friend who already was married like what, 3 times. Right now it's his 3rd one, I think. Haven't been in his 3rd wedding actually. We were traveling during that. Haven't been in his 3rd wedding. Been in all of them except for the 3rd. And he has already a 2nd kid now in his 3rd marriage. Nah, brother man appears every time, no problems. Some people looking for excuses not to go. Some people just finding opportunities to be there. Seen that guy actually more than some of the people who don't have no jobs and no relationships, you know. Seen him way more often than them. Seen him way more often than them, I guess. And not like we're such super crazy close friends anyway. He was just down to hang out. His brother gets tired, you know, being a family guy. I think it might actually be kind of the other way around. The people who are family people getting fucking tired of that shit and take any opportunity to get away. This one. Okay, not this one. There we go. There we go. Doing good, portable, doing good. Nice, nice. Sounds good, huh? The Giga Chudden. The insane Giga Chudden. Alright. Boom, close. Alright, done. There we go. Time apart is important in relationships. I think it's important for all the people, honestly. People who say it is not, they are probably just, like, you know, on copium or pretending. Like, no matter, like my best friends that I know already for a shitload of time, right? Like, you live with those people for a few months, you're already probably gonna have, you know, some moments there, right? Now imagine, you know, some other person that you know probably way less, right? And even if you're like super perfect match and stuff, and you living actually for like years and years and years, and you sleeping all together completely, you know, all day all day, every day, man, you're gonna go fucking crazy, dude. That's why, like in COVID, like a lot of marriages and stuff got fucked completely. People got locked in together with no way out, and all went to shit. So yeah, time apart is very important. And people need to realize that. People trying to pretend, tell the cool stories about how happy they are together and that they don't need to be any time apart. They lying. They lying. Sabotaging their own relationships in the long run. Alright, let's see how the insane tiramisu here. Expect what kind of difficulties they will have. I mean, yeah, it do be like that. See? Okay, this is good. Like more expensive than the one in the local store, but also bigger tray. Kind of tastier in the local store, I would say. I mean, I'm not gonna eat all of it. I'm just gonna eat half, and the rest goes back to the fridge. Yeah. It's 250 grams. Hey, sheep, hello. Nice, Dave, nice. Let's see what they say. I mean, yeah, that's kind of how it goes. That's how it goes sometimes. Would run away if not kids. Honestly, yeah, with hello. No, that's a bit of a radical solution for that situation. I think in that case, still probably should run away. I'll be real. I'm gonna be real. Like if it's just suffering because of the kids, I think it's not gonna be good for everyone involved. I don't think it's gonna be good for anyone involved. For him, for her, for kids. I want to be together with them 24/7 for like half a year in one building. I mean, I've been with many people over the past 3 years, to be honest, traveling like this. But, yeah, I would rather take breaks, for sure. Friends that have kids told you that they would be happier without. I mean, realistically, like, objectively, right? Let's just like look at this. You have extra responsibilities, extra expenses, extra noise, extra dirt to clean. You have like, well, I mean, it kind of falls under responsibilities, I guess, too, right? But it's like different level of responsibility, right? One thing is like, you know, I don't know, a cat or something, a pet, and another responsibility is someone who could grow up in a person, right? Looking at you and how you treat them and stuff. So objectively, it's totally better and easier without kids. It's objectively, let's be real. Like, less responsibilities, less expenses, less everything, or more. Obviously, less is fucking better. 100%. Like, but that is subjective part, and subjective part is like if you want kids or not. If you don't, then why even? If you do, then, well, you take those responsibilities. I've seen a lot of people who change for the better, to be honest. Like, you know, I'm 36, right? And I have a lot of friends who, I don't know, that like I kind of managed somehow managing to, you know, kind of like compose myself and keep myself going with my own like internal motivations and stuff, somewhat, all right? Like going through all this clown fiesta of my life and everything, I still managed somehow to push through all this shit. Some people can. Some people end up, you know, boozing. Some people end up, like one of my friends already with cirrhosis, for example, from too much boozing, and he's sitting on his mom's neck for the past decade, I guess, or something. You know, and mentally, I think in general, not really doing that well, I would say. And for some people like that, that is actually kind of like it's wrong to search for relationships to fix your mentality, right? Because there's a high chance that you're also gonna just ruin your relationships and the person you are with your mental problems. So it's not exactly a fix, not exactly a solution, but it can add some motivation to people. Like I've seen people who like became parents and they just like changed for the better super drastically, because that responsibility, like sometimes we need, some of us, I guess, need some external responsibility, you know, imposed on them, and then they function better. Like they don't have discipline to do it themselves, but when they get some external motivation and stuff, they, like that friend that I mentioned, right, with the cirrhosis and stuff, who was drinking, he recently went to and signed up for the studies to learn to solder. Basically went to like, you know, like the employment office, and they sent him to the free educational program, even though he's a coder actually. But yeah, they sent him to educational program, and all that he did just because he fell in love. And that's it. Which maybe was also his like some drunk delusion, could be easily. But as long as it actually gets him, you know, to finally, you know, get out of his mom's neck and stop boozing every day, then good. Good. A really selfish thing for you to say, Journey. I think that's fine. I mean, that's good. That's actually really good. I think it's like my parents divorced, right, for example. And first of all, again, to like it was this friend, or no, it was Gloria's friend, right, who said that if not kids, I would run away. Like, I think it's better. Like, my dad didn't run away. He didn't run away. But then it also ended up with, like, you know, some disloyalty being involved and everything, and some cheating and stuff. So in the end, it all fell apart anyway, but way more painfully for everyone involved. And yeah, it would be just better if they didn't even like probably engage in that stuff. Like, it still ended up with like me being with one of the parents, right? Even though like I hang out, communicate with all of them, it actually was the case of like, you know, the court and everything. Who am I standing with, right? Because like everyone wanted me, but it basically kind of ended up being 5 years of them, I guess, kind of trying to push through it, and then they just fell apart anyway. So they could just avoid all that and, you know, just don't even do that. So I think if someone feels like running, you probably should be running, honestly. It will be better for everyone in the end. Yeah, it's really difficult call. As long as you can, like, you know, split on good terms, So, you know, like, well, they didn't split on good terms, but in the end, like, my dad was paying, like, alimony more than he needed to do. Because, I mean, it was 90s in Russia, so his official salary was, like, fucking $10, dude. So alimony would be, like, $2. So he was paying, like, actual money out of his pocket. And I was visiting him and my grandma and the grandfather on his side, like, every second weekend. Basically, one weekend with one grandpa and grandfather, another weekend with another. So it was good in the end. If anything, I think it actually kind of was good for me in terms of like personality development and stuff, you know. It's a little sad, I guess, because also, you know, when your parents are also 23 pretty much, and they broke up, and they all try to like kind of establish their personal lives again, right? And you kind of end up with like both your parents in other families with other kids now too, and you're just kind of, you know, in the middle, like, where the fuck do I belong here? But you do belong though. And that was kind of good in the way that it made me more self-sufficient, I guess, you know. And now we still kind of have like really great relationships with everyone. And both parents kind of, you know, like, really put me in like in high esteem and everything, because I am quite self-sufficient and stuff. And like mom constantly asks me to like talk to my brother about things because, you know, I'm kind of more of an authority for him, and I have more experience with things sometimes than them, so they kind of like listen to me on a lot of questions quite a lot too, and it feels good. Feels good. So do you think it's actually kind of not a bad idea? Just a run. Someone wants to run. To be honest. Damn, all the chat is about to like start the business they're going. The fucking semen peddlers there. See how it is, Yeah, see how it is, And yeah, actually, to the Jordy's question, right? Like, my mom is current husband there. Like, my stepdad, I guess, sorta, even though, like, I never really called him that. Like, I call him by the name because, I mean, my dad is still present, right, and everything. And, like, I don't know, he wasn't, like, exactly trying to, like, replace anyone, but we really do have, like, really good relationships with him. I do respect him a lot. He's, like, really good, like, taking good care of the family pretty much, right? And I've already had issues with him, and now, you know, when I was like already like, you know, above the age when he entered the family, sorta, right? You just kind of like in the summer house, kind of like, you know, hang out at the barbecue, grill some meat together, and some beers. It's really like how do you say, like good role model. Like, he's not like my dad, for example, like the actual dad, right? He was about to become a PhD, right? He dropped out of PhD when I was born, right? To take care of the family. Like, he's an institute guy, he's engineer, he's like firehead and stuff like that, right? And the mom's husband is like more down to earth. He's just like, you know, blue collar work, even though he got high up the ladder with that work quite a lot. He's like not really like talkative too much, you know, but he's like super calm. He listens a lot. We can allow a decent sense of humor. He's like just a nice person to hang out with, you know. Like he's not yapping, he's not yelling. He's just kind of like listening to you, like laughing and everything, you know. Just has some exchange in the conversation. And he's like also like super into a lot of things. Like, he's like a really like do-it-yourself kind of guy, you know. The handyman, like, fixing a lot of things. You can ask him some questions about like how to do that, how to do this. Ask him like to help with something, no problem. Oh, real nice, real nice. You're not my dad stuff later. Never had that, actually. Don't think I ever had. Like, he never pretended to be one, and I never had that moment with him either. I don't think so. Like, if anything, like, quite often I was even on his side in some of the, like, the internal, you know, like, problems with mom and stuff. I was mostly on his side. I, like, never actually had any problems with him, so you can actually be pretty fine with that. And, like, not my dad thing, you maybe not even gonna experience, especially since kids spend a lot of time with actual dad. It'll be fine. Just don't pretend to be one, because I know some people kind of try to, you know, like, oh, I'm like your mom's husband now, so I'm gonna be pretending like I'm your dad now. Like, first boyfriend of my mom was like that, kinda. He was like super giga, you know, gym cell sorta. And he at some point tried to start to get me into like this like insane, you know, like healthy lifestyle stuff over the top. Like, he was like trying to feed me some sort of like fucking, I don't know, like supplements and everything already. Like, I remember there was like some sort of like kind of like sandwich with like some kind of like the protein powder shit on the bread or something like that. And I think actually like when my mom saw that shit, she was like, all right, bro, time for you to fucking go. Got like 500 euro. Wait, for one session? For one session? Could have been swole right now. Yeah, well, I mean, I was like, what, 6 probably or something? So I feel like with supplements and everything, that was a little too early. I feel. 500 for one time? Dude, where? What the fuck? It's time. Do they have some, like, you know, the masturbator visas there or something? I'm going, dude. I'm going. I can supply them for years. No problems. It's time, yeah. Get the Coomer visa and move. Coomer residence there. You can sign the contract. You can provide them the regular basis. No problems. No problems. 500 for one, dude. I stream for a month to get 500, and you just like go like rub one out and get 500, brother. Yes, you did, I say. The country you have a citizenship of, I say. Well, there they don't probably pay shit for that, honestly. Twice a day can you go? I mean, depends. I don't think you can go and sell that often though. You probably have some limits there, I guess, how many times you can go, how often, I would assume. Easiest in the country, yeah. In some countries they probably don't really pay for that shit that much. I'm not gonna lie. Kill once but never leave. True. Let's get the, you know, like the milking machine connected there. Done. Just live there. And get paid, easy. True, so true. I mean, for 500. Sign me the fuck up. Hey, Oxford, hello. How we doing, man? Alright, let's go. Get the news recap going. In a few months, if there is demand. Ah, I see. Yeah, but a few months, so it's like only like 500, you know, or once a few months. That's not Poggin, that's not Poggin. No, so it was before the Japan even? True, Jordy, true. Huh? Wouldn't we all, eh? Wouldn't we all, eh? Wouldn't we all, eh? Alright, let's go. Let's go. Come on, come on. A brother of one. Right. Damn good is them. The Cooper migration time, I see. Ruaks are true. Time to get to get the route done, you know, plan the route for the good box in there. Insane. Too damn true. Actually true. I need to maximize the downtime, the uptime rather, and minimize the downtime. And there it is. Go fast, recover fast. Alright, let's go. Alright, let's check real quick what do we have up here. On Stimirino, then get to them news because there is a bunch actually. The 8 and full 50% off. 8 and full is kind of already. Tobacco shop simulator, another one. Every kind of shop simulated at this point. Are they trying to? Are they trying to? And the viable way to make a living? I think not with the cost of travels though. I kind of doubt it. I kind of doubt it. Unless you can kind of like super min-max, you know, get like the country that pays a lot, kind of close, and then you can just like move there and back when needed. But I think with the price of like flights and other shit, probably not really. Jedi Survivor 90% off. Pog. That is still like, you know, $5 too much. Still $5 too much, I would say. The strict requirements, I see. Imagine not passing those requirements. Can't even be the paid gooder. Rift Breaker 2.0. And some Giga update there. Farming them reviews actually. Still going strong, eh? City by sea. Well man, the BMI I need to work on them, son. Time to hit the gym so you can become the comp peddler. Let's go. Let's see, Steve, I see. Ah, see. Got some mega bundles they're going to, I see. And the Fallout 2 Old City, true. Yeah, I need to work on the BMI then. Shaking. It's time. I'm losing the weight to Kuma. To Kuma for bucks. Kaiju a Kraken Corporation. The fuck is that? Dismantling monsters, alright. And the cleaning one, now we're dismantling some. A team of 24 handles 7 monster types across 25 plus scenarios, eh? And the Steam achievements, I see. Yeah, the higher education check. The height should be good, eh? Hereditary diseases, I don't think I have many. But yeah, the BMI suffering. The dreams from someone who's never played Doom Eternal. Oh, what the Kaiji cleaning one also? Removing the bodies and stuff. Kinda similar. Oh damn, Caribbean Legend time. Oog. That one's out. And we got some classic remade there, eh? Mostly positive, eh? Something's off, I guess, then. Remaking some Mega Classics there. We're mostly positive though. Just a reskin of the previous game, but somehow managed to look and feel even worse. Alright. Tutorial was the same. Same game, the same game as a scam. The gigabyte mod, let's see. Let's see, Steve, let's see. Same game. Same game as Caribbean Legend. Yeah, they keep farming there. As Age of Pirates. Yeah, that is just Caribbean Legend too, from 2024 also. So this one like a remake, and the new one is like a remaster of the old one or something. This one has a little better reviews at least. I'm just walking under the water there. It does look the same though, that's true. Both are remakes of different games, I see. See. Lucid Blocks. Well, there they are. I guess we'll see them on the Funny Raccoon game. The thumbnail, though. The thumbnail looks like something like Seth would use in his video or something, probably. Series of whimsical interconnected worlds to steal everything not nailed down. A garbage bin, a garbage home. This one is apparently very dank. So that one in the dank tweeters before too. The dank dev gaming tweeters, huh? Shiberbait game? Nah, not really. This one not really. It's actually out of this like, you know, a very obscure way to think game dev circles. I saw like Kira also retweeting this one a lot. Actually dank shit there. I assume it was kind of more of a just, you know, like sort of the test game in a way, just like trying to make something to work, and then in a way just kind of like, you know, expanded with more and more shit, and then they decided that, you know, might as well, I guess, and just add even more shit and release it. And there it is. Classify this game as the same genre as Psycho Patrol or Cruelty Squad. Damn, really? In the genre of sensory overload. I recommend to those who are allergic to grass and is roughly aged 1927. Damn, we don't qualify anymore already. Feels bad, man. Feels bad. And then do see the blocks. Liminal evokes and expands using with surreal landscapes and esoteric critters. Does seem this one somewhere. It does seem way to dank. It does seem pretty good, eh? The blocks exploded so hard, it does seem like it, yeah. Does seem like it went ham. Good, that's good. Getting some updates and stuff there too, huh? And the 10th game of the year, there it is. Now that's good, The Monster Hunter stories, they're mostly positive. What is up with this one? What is up? People didn't take the Giga Weebness there? Holy. DLC bundles and stuff, alright. Monster hair. At least it's for $1, I guess. Just keeps crashing, I see, alright. Performance is not an issue in my build, however the fact that if you open the game more than 5 times in a day, you get locked out of it because of the Nubo is a forest. I see, alright. Kyuk. Performs great too, huh? Well, at least for someone. 31 gig of RAM, yeah. Some interesting build there. Maybe some is kind of like locked for some like RAM disk or something, I don't know. Or some sort of swap or something. Like a reverse swap, I guess. Bravely default. Like not a bump in numbers therefore. For something Square. Square just keeps farming the remasters, I see how it is. Huh? I guess kind of 5 head. Free money. Easy and the free money. I'm better than those dog shit pixel remasters, I say. The Toxic Commando is out. Oh, that one's doing good too. Damn son. Saber actually farming. Front slope, there it is. Campaign is for 10 hours, huh? So it's like more kind of about the cool grind. Not exactly about the campaign. Not exactly about the campaign. Remastering Octopath? Wait, really? Kinda feels a little early now. Doesn't look like the game you want to remaster even. Timberborn 1.0, Farbin. Still overwhelmingly. Them even a 96, not 95 here. Insane. Actually good 1.0 release, huh? Oh yeah, the Blossom is out too. And this one is also kind of farming good, huh? Yeah, demo was alright. Demo was alright. Yeah, 2.5D aesthetics you mean, I say. Yeah, si, Steve, I say, huh? See. Already can just leave AFK. Then with no campaign, that sounds kinda bad. Yeah, farming the alarms there, Gloria. Let's see. Okay, yes. The 10 GTD is the one with the streamer went viral. Looking at the amount of copies sold. That was like considering the amount of reviews and how many of these reviews already appeared after they went viral. and how much they made before they went viral for that clip. I mean, this one converted pretty good. People do like tower defenses. I guess maybe don't really like leaving reviews that much though. I see, Steve, I see. True, yeah, the campaign is very nice to have. Campaign do be really nice in games like that. Then Crimson Desert already farming the pre-orders, huh? Boy, that's gonna be a big one, I guess. There's gonna be a big one. FIFA on sale, Pug. Nice, really nice. Yeah, directory directory dungeon was dank. If someone wants to play something very interesting, it do be very cheap. I totally can recommend. 100% positive. Huh? But you literally are playing in your file explorer, so it's a special experience. Yeah, Lydia Mello. How we do, man? Yo, damn glorious Monka is. You're already not going into the shelter stuff. I don't care already, glorious. Got the jaded part. Careful with that shit, dude. Careful with that shit. Nice, Lydium, nice. Sounds good, sounds good. A long time no see. Keplerian Space Discovery. Thanks, son. Motion of each celestial body is accurately reproduced by the Kepler equation. Son. Take this to money, hello. How we do, man? Oh, I see, Gloria. I see, alright. No, very nice. Yeah, that's understandable then, Glorious, yeah. It's actually painful to go down there. Then, I guess not that good, eh? A bony bear saves a frog time. What the fuck? I guess the body are nice. I see it, MSC. A new city for internship. Feels good, man. Feels good. Oh yeah, it's the one with the Obrand games, yeah, the Ludwig's company. It's voicing some stuff there, alright. Frog-obsessed comedy adventure. Sigurd, I see. March 16th in release, eh? Let's see what that's gonna be. It seems kind of like some Diego meme stuff. The fact that they got all the main selling point of the trailer is that they got like a bunch of content creators as voice actors. I'm not sure if it's exactly, you know, like, would it be important for you if you pick a game to play, like who was fucking voice acting and stuff? Especially if it's like, you know, not actually like who was voicing as professional voice actors, but like, you know, which kind of like low-tier celebrity was voicing that stuff. Don't think I would really care, honestly. Grind Survivors. I mean, this is another kind of like a legally distinct Warhammer feeling, but you know, that's Survivor-like. Not exactly, though. Not that close, eh? Yes, he's the say. I don't mind cameos in the games from content creators that I kind of don't care. But like making it the whole selling point of a game, I don't know, dude. That sounds weird to me. That sounds weird to me. I guess like with weeb shit, right? With like the VTubers and everything, making a game, like making them characters in the game, I could at least kind of see that because, you know, that's their characters there, I guess. Fine. Okay, sure. A little bit. But like them voicing some other characters, I don't know, dude. It feels kind of weird, eh? I mean, it's fine when they do. It's just not fine, in my opinion. Kind of weird when it's like the main selling point of a game. Like you sell the game, you know, as a game, it should do something good. Like if it does have a bunch of like low-tier celebrities in it, that doesn't mean that the game is good, you know. It doesn't mean that the game is good, eh? Like if they would put like Ella's voice into some game and it would be like, I don't know, like not my genre or not something I like I wouldn't play that. It just doesn't guarantee, you know, that I'm just gonna get, if I like some streamer, they're gonna go and get the game where they voice acted something. And no matter how much I like the streamer and stuff, I wouldn't really give a shit. I see when they're... I mean, that I don't really mind. That's kind of whatever. Like, if I hear some streamer, first of all, I usually don't recognize them anyway. And even if I would, I wouldn't really care. But yeah, making the whole trailer and the whole selling point of a game, the fact that they have a bunch of content creators in it, that just kind of feels weird. I don't know. I don't know, dude. Streamers are already billionaires? Man. Where's my billions, dude? They forgot to give me access to that. They forgot that. Key window, true. True. They forgot to give me the key to the safe, I guess. A little chef cozy cooking. Big gaming there, dude. Huh? Cook a sponge man there even, alright. The gameplay there. The gameplay. Alrighty, guys, already. Good luck, good luck. The ultimate bug war. Damn, son. And more Starship Troopers time. Damn, they got the Mon the Legend even. Playing as a bug this time. No, they just got like the whole trailer in the mega speed there. Gotta go fast. No, they just like straight up spit up the trailer there. That's it. That's it. Not sure if you really need it though. Not sure if that was really necessary. Become the understand defeat. Deadline delivery. Multiplayer and stuff, I see. A wildly unstable mail truck. Terrific explosive in a tight deadline. Single player is there too, I guess. Does look alright at least. Could be alright, could be alright. Deadline delivery, deadline escape. That was like confused a bit there. A low poly extraction, a looter shooter. Extraction, looter shooter. Throws into post-apocalyptic world. Scavenge for valuable resources, face deadly enemies and fight for your survival. The clock ticks down towards the deadline. Insane. Peak. Same one gun here, I also noticed kinda like, why is only one gun there? Please show some different shit. Please show some different shit. A load of guns there, huh? They do have different ones, alright. 7 Deadly Sins Origin. Free. Open world anime RPG. The gacha slope there. In-app purchases, I see. Up 373 draw chances. There we go then. Time to get all them pools. Yeah. Seems like gacha. Another one. Gonna play with all those chances there, yeah. I gotcha, not sure. Find Matt's cats. Right, they got still some cat games in here. Scavenger Hunt Adventure, 84 handcrafted levels. Insane. There is not the usual cat-looking games. Now there is a bit more dink one. And the new one. See, as I say, never lucky. Never lucky. Red line. hunt Nazi fugitives across the globe. The 71, a detective thriller. Analyze evidence, follow leads, make sharp deductions before the trail goes cold. Insane. Interesting concept. Kirello. Interesting. Any hidden gems there? The esoteric Ub. Damn farming, holy. This one farming a lot. Ja, sì, ci pensi, Quite fantastic. Nice, Akira, nice. Sounds good, Second playthrough already, ci pensi, Going strong. Over the top. It's not been farming too, looks like. Yes, if I say, Didn't they add the voiceover actually in Disc Elysium and like Director's Cut or something? I feel like on the very release they also didn't have that, so you never know. Or maybe if it will do good, Yeah, they got it later. Blossom was seen. Poker Night at the inventory. No limit Texas Hold'em with 4 video game icons. A high stakes battle of cards. Bets and trash talk. Get a bonus at T-Fortress 2 Dealer's Visor if you buy before March 19th. Damn, I got some insane collabs on this one there. Insane. Gotta get them hats there. Is it a decade ago? I see. Cargo Hunters, single player extraction shooter. Control a humanoid robot scavenging remains of humanity on an abandoned dystopian Earth. Single player extraction. Quadruple way to Dink, early access. Got remastered, looks like it, yeah. Seems like this one is doing pretty good. Interesting. Go forward. Thank it for fools, I have that in the notes. That one released now. the dankness released. This one does look pretty interesting. This one does seem kinda interesting. I'll get around to play that one at some point. Very original. The previous game was also pretty dang by these guys. If I remember correct. Some molding about the combat system. A game which, as much combat as this one, seems to be almost the entire focus of the game. Dude, like, how? Like, how did you even, like, realize that? How did you find out? Was it the deduction method there or something? Hey, Sacred, hello. How we doing, man? Serpent in the Staglands. Yeah, that one apparently also pretty dank. Most people won't appreciate this game. I very much do. Damn, son. Combat system is weird and I apparently at 40 don't have the reaction time or understanding to do it well. Okay, yes. The boomer gamer is not appreciating even. The previous one was also kinda interesting. Didn't know that they like that much of what's the name? Focused on like under a different name there. Focused on combat that much. I like a proper quest journal, I see. And do play them, take notes, I see. Told to him in the dream. Yeah, I didn't think... I thought it was actually kind of interesting to try just because of how the lore and the story goes still. Yeah, the style also. At some point maybe, would be nice. Oh, there's the Pluto. Pluto is also farming. This one's really good. Oh yeah, it was them with Mecha Jammer. Yeah, Mecha Jammer was looking like very interesting. And then when I played it, that was not that bug anymore. I didn't know it was them actually, huh? Still in the mixed hard. Yeah, I did play for 4 hours this one. Like the premise and everything did seem super cool. But then when I played it, that was kind of painful a little to play. But I guess they did update it a lot since then. Maybe we'll get back to it eventually. Get some dankness going. Truest money, true. Feature bloat and lack of vision, I guess, yeah. Was looking really cool, but didn't go that well. Isn't going anywhere release now, yeah. The Pluto doing good. Demo was really nice. The tactical spellcraft. This was good. And also releasing like really close to Slay the Spire and stuff, and still managing to farm some. Very good, very good. Considering it's also technically sort of deck builder there. Walk-in trade. A shop in a zombie apocalypse. Trade batteries, craft stock, manage your stuff. Fend off undead horde. That is kind of so playway even. Holy, one and only. One and only. This actually kind of conceptually seems kind of interesting though. Kinda. Fun stuff and then you sell stuff. Yeah, the farm also looks like quite good, huh? Interesting. Drain sim. Seize control of the floods. Clear the city's submerged streets with a huge range of different tools. Calm the city's hero one drain at a time. The big gaming. Some Omega trailers there too. Play this when it's out, I say. Running out of simulator ideas at this point. I mean, it could be actually interesting. That would be like the proper, you know, kind of like the plumbing simulators and like, you know, the city-wide network, you know, like the actual industrial, you know, tool to deal with some sewers and everything. Now that'll be good, huh? Something that, you know, kind of like simulatory, but also kind of educational. I think I did also have like idea, like ask my grandma at some point to like write things down in their line of work, because they are, you know, like in the wastewater treatment. It's like write me down like some like ideas and stuff, and how some of the things work, you know, on the basic level at least, you know, obviously. So it's kind of easier to maybe like put in some sort of game. It'd be cool, huh? See, here I see, them insane shop in there. Feels good, feels good. They actually go down the sewers, yeah. The Ayatus. The Ayatusi. Well, that one going after the 1.0. 15,000 players. Farming good reviews. Farming some mega reviews even. But 1.0, and when was the... Oh, it's straight to 1.0. Oh, so they just released right into 1.0 with no early access, I see. See, here I see. Probably 90% clogged toilets. Could be, could be. No, then the humidity is out, so... Okay, that's kind of not bad in terms of reviews. Not too bad. Yeah, the demo was quite something. Like, the trailer looked so good, and then I played the demo and was like, yeah, I don't think I'm gonna play that. Cool idea, looks cool, but the demo, it wasn't my jam. That more Age of Wonders. Rabbit Mon now. How many I'm already missing? Holy. It's expansion pass 3, by the way. The fuck, dude, how many? How behind I am there on the DLCs, huh? Looks like quite, I guess, alright. Oh, that's already more that will be out also, or? Right, those with NA price, but they have reviews and stuff there. Or some like pre-order bonuses or some shit. And then yeah, boom. Ah no, this is pre-order content pack. Okay, I see. Expansion Pass 3. Dude, I unmute this shit every fucking time. Why you unmute yourself, man? Why? I have it open, I guess. I have it, I guess. Close it, whatever. Shaken. Read it. Alright. The classic paradox indeed, eh? Alright, finish. Done. Okay, let's get into the gaming news. We do have a lot of stuff. Quite a lot of stuff there. Quite a lot of it. Alright. Now let's see. Oh, the X photo? Sure. Cool. Cool. I was talking about it yesterday. They're kind of like getting the reviews though. Selling, not super pogging though. Not super pogging. The tedious experience. Clearly unfinished game-breaking bugs. One of the most broken games. Bugs I've never seen before. Strange combat system. Poor gameplay and mechanics. The worst game I've ever played. Gameplay equivalent, having your entire family killed and being forced to eat their remains. 1KS. Just drop some recipe there to cook. I went out of farming a bit too hard and forgot to get the stuff, I see. Release recommended system spec. I mean, when I played the demo, I already seen that it's over. When I played the demo, I already seen it's over. The demo was already optimized like dog, eh? Game poorly optimized. Nice, Axer, nice. Who that be? Who that be? Can we please boycott Unreal Engine 5? Huh? Well, people do be liking the game, but 31 gigs of RAM again there, yeah. True. I mean, there's 62 also, you know. 62 also. Still farming all the RAM. So yeah, looks like the performance is the main issue. The combat, I don't know, like in the demo it did feel like it might be kinda alright when you get used to it. But the performance was atrocious. Atrocious. As we say, let's say. Already patching at least, so. But I mean, dude, like, couldn't you see already, like even from the demo and stuff, that, you know, it runs like shit. Like absolute dog, eh? You could easily tell that from the beginning. The noodles type hacks, I see. And just look at the trailer, yeah, I guess. Unlucky. Schnauffellow. Alright, let's see what is up. Slate Aspire, 454,000. 570,000 peak. Not catching Silk Song, I think, but kinda close to it. Though. Well, actually, no, that's the 24 hours. How was the all-time peak there? 574, yeah, it's still a little bit off. Maybe today they can, in the evening. Maybe. Feels good though. Slate Aspire 2 is very nice. It is very nice. A Monster Hunter Stories. The Knock 1 Lost Paradise playtest. Who? Some insane third-person shooting in. Who? Multiplayer zombie survival game set in urban South Korea. Adventure into the city in the dead of night, manage shelter by day, scavenge resources and city crawling infected and hostile survivors. There it is. Nexon also. Oof, I see how it is already. I see. Nexon sounds like it's gonna be some farming of the stonks very hard. WWE2K26. So last year, I'm gonna play some tomorrow. I'm gonna check it out. Tomorrow. On RPG Monday, after some Vegasin, how Celeste looks. Then Thronefall, all of a sudden, got some Bigus updates. Diablo 4, then people decided to go buy some Doom cosmetics there. Celeste 2, but not KCD 2. I mean, we still have Vegas going. I'm just gonna check the Celeste. I'm not gonna be probably going for the full playthrough there. Just gonna check it out. A marathon trenden. Yeah, Lucid Blogs did actually farm pretty good, looks like. Nice. Alright, let's go. A website that let Marvel Rivals players pay each other to throw matches pivots to transparency initiative after NetEase get mad. Devs roll out active server-wide detection system to stop malicious idling and other shenanigans. People getting paid to throw now. The int list. Letting players of various popular games put cash bounties on other players and paid out whenever a player threw a match against the target. Games affected include Counter-Strike 2, Overwatch and Valorant. Kirk. Imagine getting paid for it, yeah. The impact on Marvel Rivals was severe enough that NetEase posted a rebuke on Twitter, writing, "This behavior not only undermines the integrity of our game, but also tarnishes experience for honest players who are committed to fair competition. Specialized investigation protocol to catch people taking the bounties with punishments including but not limited to permanent bans. Increasing the penalties for reported negative gameplay such as malicious idling. Active server-wide detection system. Kind of like people say, like, getting the ranks and Marvel Rivals is super easy. Do people really need someone to throw also for you there? I guess there is still like a bunch of money in like the esports sphere or something, and in content creating maybe even, so some people trying to farm some ranks like this easy. I don't know. Sounds kinda weird. Steam Machine update reignited release date fears, but Valve say a new hardware is still shipping this year. Gonna celebrate Sok still this year. The malicious idling, yeah. Malicious idling, like doing kinda nothing to throw. Or pretending that you do something, but in fact doing nothing to throw, I guess. The system distinguishes malicious idling from taking a massive dump. Well, I mean, probably is malicious idling. You're just maybe not supposed to kinda do that while you're in the game. Just don't queue. Just don't queue if you need to take that, I assume. I think in many games, like, to be honest, like if you go like ranked or something and you just all of a sudden decide in the middle of the match to go take a dump, it's probably gonna, like, if not ban you, it's probably gonna warn you and stuff for sure. A new machine, Steam controller and Steam frame all get 2026 commitments, so it's still gonna be going. There have been challenges with memory and storage shortages, but we will be shipping all 3 products this year. And next gen hello. If we love this work, we have to protect it. Hyperline Studio Heart Machine is now a wall-to-wall union. LA-based indie joins CWA following staff cuts. So when they already fired everyone, they decided to actually get the union going. Presented studio management with a request for voluntary recognition in February after supermajority, that is greater than 50% by a certain portion of workers, indicated they want the CWA to represent them. Got cut stuff in October. How the possessors do, actually, let's see. How the possessors do, actually, because maybe it's a good idea to get the union right before they're gonna lay off even more stuff. 75% discount already. That is not really a good sign, I guess. Hey, Warfare, hello. How we doing? With Devolver as a publisher also. That doesn't sound like some. That doesn't seem like some insane numbers there. All right, the Coomer mines right here. $209 all-time peak. Holy. Yep, I guess it's a good time for them to get the union going, because there are probably gonna be more layoffs going on. Nice, Warfare, nice. The sun is out. The Giga walk time. Nice, nice. Enjoy, enjoy. Crusader Kings 3 is getting a Roblox adaptation. Damn, Nick, you gonna play? Where's all the Paradox enjoyers? Time to hop on Roblox, boys, huh? And there it is. A Roblox Crusader Kings project is being overseen by Paradox Arc. The part of Paradox handles smaller experimental games. Broadly about gathering power and prestige on a dynamic map. See world map approximation below. That includes the blend of role-playing and strategy that has made Crusader Kings games some of the most popular strategy games in the world. not a direct replication. Prepare to engage in light-hearted mischief and drama in medieval setting, as the press release explains. Scheming with allies in your chambers, building strong kingdom, and preparing campaigns of conquest from your war tent. Live the royal life, gathering friends and followers and painting them up in the colors of your dynasty. Insane. The Simple Magic filling Crusader Blocks project with everything they've learned from their previous Roblox adaptations of My Little Pony and Conan the Barbarian. Damn, man. But like, the fuck is that, dude? Like, you imagine a studio that made an adaptation for fucking My Little Pony, Conan the Barbarian, and now Crusader Kings into fucking children's game. The fuck? That's quite the list they got there. Project isn't about recreating entire Crusader Kings experience, about giving players a new way to roleplay as kings and queens, build their domains, and write their own stories in a lively Roblox world. And is bringing some incest in Roblox for kids to enjoy. I see how it is. Yeah, Roblox by Little Pony 24-hour stream. That sounds like CBT, dude. That's some CBT right there. Resident Evil director Shinji Mikami has a new studio, another one, Unbound, who are making original games for PC and console. Billed as AA but punching upward. There it is. Studio has been lurking in the open for a while, I see. Started the business back in May 2023. High-end original AAA games, or at least AA games, that are trying very hard to look all big and blockbustery. Older PR interview. An Unbound site, which he broadly observes Unbound don't have hundreds of billions of yen and hundreds of people, so be aiming to create AA games with aspirations towards a third A. A mention of experimentation-driven, learn-by-breaking-stuff production style, which I'm sure won't give any non-ideas people headaches. Resident Evil 1 cover art, I see. A new lawsuit wants Valve to repay billions earned from illegal gambling, loot boxes, and Counter-Strike, Dota 2, and Team Fortress 2. Someone is off to get Valve really hard, looks like. They just got all the lawsuits lately. And running unlawful gambling operation through loot box mechanics. Full 32-page text of the complaint, make familiar reading. Let's see, the classic. Loot box mechanics in the Valve games above are gambling because you're spending real money by means of manipulative casino-style interface, think spinny wheels, for a chance of unlocking something that has a real value. In this case, not just because the digital item has subjective importance to the owner, but because he can flog it for actual cash either over Steam community market or on third-party marketplaces using a trade URL. Yeah, there is a response. There is a response from Valve. We'll get there. We'll get there. Epic are hiking Fortnite V-Buck prices to pay the bills because those server farms don't run on peanuts. Battle passes will cost a little less and earn fewer V-Bucks. The V-Bucks inflation time, dude. Cost of running Fortnite has gone up a lot, and we're raising prices to help pay the bills. Oh damn, poor multi-dollar company doesn't have enough anymore. That's basically it. Alright. And $9 now, all for 800 V-Bucks, not 1,000. $23 pack will get you 2,400 V-Bucks, not 2,800. For exact amount packs, 50 V-Bucks now cost around $1, not 50 cents. Then shambles in shambles. Pulled in nearly $6 billion. Gotta get more. Gotta get more. The Epic is bleeding money, dude. And they need more of your money there. Well, I guess inflation all over the place, eh? As of today, your RuneScape subscription will be just that little bit more expensive every month. More bucks, same amount of bang. There it is. Before you'd be paying $14 a month if you're paying month to month, but that's now going up a whole dollar to $15. Well, I mean, that's at least not too bad. If you're someone that opts for a 12-month membership, that's now gone up from $100 to $131 a year. Okay, that's already a little more. Still saving money, but that does sound like a lot, dude. Does sound like a lot, actually, though. Yeah, portable, and I was downloading it with like 20 megabits in Uzbekistan back then. Oof. %7 increase, and I mean, true, but like in absolute numbers doesn't sound that big. But like 12-month pack being increased that much, that is brutal. That is brutal. No longer be able to get a 6-month membership package. Ah, why? We'll keep rolling on until you either change it or cancel it. That's a monthly recurring grandfathered rate. We'll be able to continue paying for that price. Alright, at least that's kind of fair, I guess. Yeah, why removing, like, I hate this stuff, dude. Like, why, like, a whole year instantly? Like, Fallout 76 has the same stuff. You either pay for a month or you pay for a year. Like, bro, I don't want to pay for a year. Like, I'm, like, the game that keeps me going regularly, keeps me joining and playing it regularly for, like, a year, that is already rare. Like, few months, doable. Half a year, we'll see, maybe. Like 76 right now probably holds, what, like 3 months, I think. Yeah, a bit more than 3 months I'm going with 76. But that's again also because I managed to get like evening streams going with it now, right? Like half a year if I'm gonna play it, that's already kind of serious achievement, I would say, at a time. Rarities there 3 or 6 months increments. I mean, back in the day that was normal, like a lot of MMOs have that. Like World of Warcraft, I think, had that. If I remember correct, some other MMOs with subs back in the day did have that. Yeah, actually, yeah. Seems kinda weird, eh? About every type of subscription? Well, we were talking about the RuneScape specifically. It's an MMO after all. It had also 6-month subscription, but not anymore, for some reason. And that's kinda weird, eh? A 3 or 6 months aside from Twitch. VPNs, for example, I think have that usually. Pretty flexible. They have 3, 6 year, 2 years even. No, that's pretty normal. I think having flexibility is good. I think that's good. I also don't think it's actually that good, like marketing-wise. Like, would I go for like instead of 6 months for a year subscription? If it'll be like super profitable, maybe. Like with VPNs, they kind of have that going. Like you look at it, like I can like get 6 months, or I add like, you know, $10 more, let's say, right? And I get like a year. Okay, I could get a year. But when it's like, you know, month and then a year, like I ain't getting a year. I ain't getting a year, no matter how, like, you know, valuable it is and big, yeah? Subscription instead of owning what you paid for. Well, I mean, in the case of MMOs, I actually rather would take subscription, honestly. To be honest, compared to other monetization methods they have in MMOs. Battlefield 6 developers face layoffs despite making one of the best-selling games of 2025. EA confirms select changes within our Battlefield organization. Yeah, next Battlefield probably gonna be dog, yeah? Should be you pay for the game, you can play the game. With MMOs, that's not gonna fly, though. And with MMOs, it's not gonna fly, though. I mean, that would be good, if that would be possible, but, like, I mean, it's MMO, right? You need to keep pumping the content constantly into this one, so... You're just gonna end up like New World, that actually kinda, you know, didn't monetize the game, almost. They did have some microtransactions, but like, they weren't really that appealing, and they died because, you know, can't fund the content if no one's spending more on the game. Fallout 76 managing though, somehow still, but they do sell the sub actually, optionally, but they do. In live service games, yep. Like I do agree that it should be kinda you pay and get what you paid for. But if it's the game that needs more content, then that's kind of inevitable that you need to kind of get some extra spend. And in that case, I would rather pay subscription, because at least, you know, you kind of like pay for the game support. It's kind of like you pay, for example, for sub to my channel, right? Sorta. Like you pay to support like me, so I can keep streaming and keep creating content and everything, right? That's kind of the same. If it's not subscription, then it's most likely gonna be game shop, right? The microtransactions, and then that's already kind of like questionable, because subscription, at least you like. Well, to be honest, nowadays everything is fucked in terms of MMOs and stuff. Not sure if all of them, but majority of them, I think, because it's double dipping. You have both subscription and you get the game shop with microtransactions anyway. And that, I think, is dog shit. Like, it should be either. Like, either you go microtransactions, but then no subscription, or you go subscription, but then no microtransactions. Like, and I would pick subscription anytime. You just pay this per month, and you know that all the content you're gonna get without extra pay. That's good. Let's see what I say. Microtransactions and the rest of the gameplay is free, like the Fortnite. I mean, true. I agree. Like, if the game is free to play, then it's completely fine. But in my opinion, also MMOs and live service game, that's kind of acceptable if they actually pump the content regularly. Charging you a little bit to keep getting that content, I think is fine, in my opinion. But yeah, subscription, I think, is kind of superior in that sense. And I wish there would be more MMOs as subscriptions, but people don't play those usually, and those die and switch from subscription to free to play. And that's kind of funny, because like a lot of people complain always, right? And it's like, oh man, MMO genre dead. There is all the like pay to win and stuff all over the place, but no one wants to actually go and like pay subscription and play the honest game, you know. Everyone wants to pay less, but then ends up with all those like shops, pay to win microtransactions, and people wailing out like crazy and just destroying everyone. And they are just kind of quitting the game anyway. But yeah, to be honest, it's also on games. Like, a lot of MMOs still double dip. Like, you have subscription, but you on top of that, they still gonna sell you all this like microtransaction shit anyway, and that part I hate. That part I hate. Yeah, so next Battlefield I guess gonna be probably potentially skippable completely, looks like. They got a good one to sort of come back, and now everyone is getting laid off, and probably the next one will be not very pog, yeah? Terrible Lizards. The horror parkour game set against the backdrop of an old Route 66 attraction. Something dark and sinister lurking below. To escape, you'll need to move fast, navigate challenging terrain, and uncover what Dalton's Dynus is really hiding. You better start running. Radio Warfare, enjoy the walk. Enjoy the walk. Them terrible lizards. This kind of trailer is kind of Pepegas though. I don't know. Not really show much, you know. Night Dive re-announce Sin Reloaded with the promise that it is coming out this year. The horror parkour, yeah. Hey Joe, hello. Another one. 2023 essentially parked Sin Reloaded due to other projects they were tackling at the time. So now it's returning. He's returning. A wish list on Steam already. Alright, nice. Dispatch's devs push through to make it despite initial disinterest from investors. Arrogance and stupidity. If we wouldn't push back, who would? It's the GDC talks there, I see. When we'd go and pitch potential investors and publishers, they'd point to the data and say there weren't enough recent successes to feel confident investing money. The common sentiment was that the genre of games we like to make are niche or worse dead. Here's your answer why there is like no whole lot of games basically nowadays, because whenever like some games didn't do that well, anyone who goes and tries to pitch the game from that genre, they just get told that, you know, the genre is dead, bro. We're not gonna give you money for that. Herman, seemingly poking some fun at themselves, noted that they thought these investors and publishers were wrong, which was definitely a mix of arrogance and stupidity. If we wouldn't push back, who would? And while we didn't yet know how we were going to do it, we were aligned on the right things. Just because we can make an open world action RPG doesn't make we should. Whatever we do, we want it to be great and across the entire project. We didn't want to have any caveats. Yeah, now everyone's gonna be happy to see another Dispatch likes until someone, you know, gonna farm them stupid publishers and make a few flops, farming publisher money, and then it's gonna be becoming a dead genre again for a while, until someone makes something good again. Come experience the original LucasArts vision for Star Wars Battlefront 3 in the leaked first Assault beta, finally playable on PC. Others do what Luke can't. Damn son. According to some sources, first Assault beta was only $10,000 in certification fees away from launching an Xbox Live in late 2012. Then Disney blew up LucasArts like Alderaan and cancelled a swathe of Star Wars games, including the ones fitted Star Wars 1313. There it is. Got Ancient leaked first assault build working on PC server. There it is. Insane. You can learn more about the project, so you can check that one out if you're interested. And more on the modding. Dark Messiah of Might and Magic is getting a community edition with source upgrades and Ubisoft's blessing. Damn, Ubisoft again doing something actually good. Well, or rather otherwhere, Ubisoft not doing anything, and that being good. From the same people who got permission to make a modding SDK in 2023. Completely blank check from Ubi to develop a modding SDK. Now they're devising a new version using latest Source Engine SDK. Insane. Yeah, the Dank Messiah is getting some dank shit. Well, gonna be a good time to revisit, or to visit rather for me specifically. Proud excited to say that with approval from Ubisoft and support from Valve, boasting latest Source 1 SDK, team and I are working on Community Edition of Dark Messiah. Features and directions I can't quite share yet, but at the very basic we'll have a lot more stability on this new SDK, and most importantly direct code access for expanding and fixing issues. Best of all, it's in the hands of the community, meaning we'll all be working together on making this amazing game even greater. We're not really remaking the game, just porting it over thanks to our deep knowledge from the Advanced SDK and Ubisoft's dev trip, but that's still a job in and of itself. I don't want to leave the mods we can make completely unsupported, but we will need to allocate our time to make sure a community edition comes out sooner than later. You can imagine there is time sensitivity to all this, so I wanted to formally apologize in advance if mod updates become even slower. Insane. That's gonna be good to visit. Peter and Edmund Macmillan are trolling each other again as the activist group hand Eugenics a Hero to Animals award. Tracy Newkirk bait gratefully taken. Many moons ago, eugenics developer Edmund Macmillan successfully lured the people for the ethical treatment of animals into developing a vegan parody version of Super Meat Boy. Team Meat got a slathered 2D platformer. Team Meat responded by triumphantly adding a spoof vegan character to Super Meat Boy, the puny and crater-eyed Tofu Boy. As Macmillan himself recently recalled on mechamus.com, I personally trolled the PETA forums for months, seeding info about this groundbreaking new indie game coming out soon that must be stopped. I never thought they would actually take the bait, but it was amazing to see and a very fun exchange. PETA just released a video honoring character in Eugenics, which very much isn't a game that promotes the ethical treatment of animals or of beings in general. Character in question is an animal rights advocate, Tracy Newkirk, who sells you food and upgrades and will also give your spare cats a new home. Her name is a stitching together of PETA president Tracy Raymond and PETA founder Ingrid Newkirk. Damn son, that actually was a reference. Supportable essay, eh? Well, I mean, you don't need to pay a fee for that, right? So go for it. Try everything, man. There ain't, there ain't no forbidden tricks, especially when you're looking for that long already. Character is obviously a piss take of outspoken animal rights people generally, with her vocab policing and her talk of shooting pet owners. And I've got news for all you people queuing up on Moskvine to dunk on PETA for once again taking the bait. PETA do not care that you think they've been pawned as long as it makes for publicity. Any more than Macmillan, or so he says, cares that you are mad about a newgroundsy jumble of internet personalities and pariahs who've contributed feline voice acting to his game. I feel gamers should grasp this by now after years of drive-by PETA video game satires. The point is to make an impact, however laboriously. Honoring eugenics, Tracy Newkirk with a Hero to Animals award for her advocacy for the cats of Boone County. Tracy's the only ethical option for where to send your cats. We have nightmares about Baby Jack. She fearlessly educates players on speciesism and using the term animal companion instead of pets. Well done, Adam McMillan, on creating such a passionate animal advocate. Damn, son. The PETA do a little trolling, eh? And taking that trolling well, I guess. Now there's the Valve response, though. Valve does not cooperate with gambling sites. Counter-Strike publishers issue rare public defense of lootbox mechanics following New York lawsuit. Steam owners tout a history of shutting down gambling on the marketplace. I mean, they did. I remember that, actually, but that did kind of nothing, honestly. Like, I don't even remember, like I'm not even sure what happened. They kind of, like, you know, managed to close somewhat all this, like, Gamba, but they fast forward just a few months and it all was kind of back, just maybe under like some sort of different, you know, approach, guys, but it still was back and for years already working fine. Let's see. Read the thing in full here. Oh, they go like the full corpus speech on this one. Okay, they got a whole bunch of that there. All right, let's get with that. With this probably for now. That's a lot of corpus speech they're going. Valve don't believe the games in question violate New York's gambling laws while claiming that the company have been working to educate New York's attorney Letitia James and her colleagues about our virtual items and mystery boxes since they first reached out to us in early 2023. Valve's initial defense against the claim about illegal gambling is that loot box mechanics, aka randomized rewards presented in the form of a sealed container, are widely used outside Steam. Not just in video games, but in the tangible world as well, where generations have grown up opening baseball card packs and blind boxes and bags, and then trading and selling the items they receive. The post compares loot boxes in Valve games to packets of Pokemon and Magic the Gathering cards, and to digital packs similar to our boxes that date back to 2004. Doesn't go into specifics, but Valve are possibly referring to Maple Story's Gachapon tickets, which were added to the Japanese version of the game in June 2004. Can do it portable, you can do it. Fake it until you make it, yeah, I guess. This is fine because we aren't the first doing it, true. Valve further point out that Counter-Strike 2, Dota 2 and Team Fortress 2 players aren't forced to buy loot boxes and mostly choose not to, because they only contain cosmetic items that don't help you win. Which reads to me like ducking around the argument that loot box mechanics are enticing and habit-forming in themselves, whatever the in-game function of the reward. Then Valve talk about their history of policing outright gambling on Steam, locking over 1 million Steam accounts that were being misused by third parties in connection with gambling, fraud and theft, introducing features like trade reversal, which lets you roll back all Steam community market trades from the past 7 days, and trade cooldown, which slaps a waiting period on trades of new purchases to discourage gambling sites' ability to operate and protect Steam users from fraud. How does it work nowadays, though, I wonder then? I guess they just kind of like gamble like the digital fake ones and then at some point, you know, can get the actual item or something. Forbidding gambling organizations from sponsoring or participating in tournaments for Valve games. I wonder for how long, because Riot, I think, already allowed all the Gamba sponsorships in their games because that's where all the money is. Pretty much all the sports and everything nowadays is funded by fucking Gamba now. Gamba, betting, all that kind of shit. So I wonder for how long. Post continues some pushback against corrective measures proposed by New York's Attorney General. Firstly, they're not keen on the idea that loot box contents shouldn't be tradable on Steam's marketplace. That you can sell Valve loot box items for real money is a core plank of the New York's lawsuit claim that loot boxes qualify as a form of gambling under state law because the items concerned evidently have a real economic value. Why not go after everyone then? I mean, they probably could. It's just like also not that simple if you can go after everyone, right? Like filing all those lawsuits and stuff. Like it's like the lawyer fees and all that stuff. I guess they can go for everyone. So they pick the biggest one to farm some money, hopefully from, I guess, get some settlement maybe or some shit. Alrighty, Ox, alrighty, have a good one. Enjoy the walk. Valve again make comparison of the trading cards, which you can obviously sell online. If that's fine, they suggest, why isn't it fine to sell your digital Counter-Strike knives? They argue that transferability of a digital game item is good for consumers. I mean, kinda true. Calling this a right we believe should not be taken away, and we refuse to do that. Post doesn't mention that Valve themselves take a cut from every Steam market trade. True. To the tune of many millions of dollars. Don't like the proposal for more stringent verification to ensure that New York residents aren't using, say, VPNs to circumvent Steam's prohibitions, arguing that this would have involved implementing invasive technologies for every user worldwide. Not prepared to collect more data for the purposes of age verification either, because most payment methods used by New York Steam users already have age verification built in. True. That's at least a good approach for all of us, I guess. Valve end by stating that they'll comply with any legislation passed in mystery boxes, commenting that such laws would be the result of a public process, presumably with input from the industry and New York gamers. But they feel like proposals exceed the bounds of the law. May have been easier and cheaper for Valve to make a deal, but we believe the type of deal that would satisfy... It's like New York... Who was that? Attorney General, whatever, right? So I get that shit already. Yeah, whatever, doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Okay, but we have been bad for users and other game developers and impacted their ability to innovate in game design. Parting jab against lawsuits commentary on links between games and real world. Oh, they got that too, okay. Pointing to the lack of evidence of a causal connection and describing the claims as a distraction and a mischaracterization. True. Not sure why they decided to throw that one in there also. Well, the thing is, like, they already got hit by the mystery boxes laws. Now I think in Germany, right, also they will need should be able to preview the contents of the boxes or something, I think, on CS, which I think is a good thing. I think that's a good thing. Seeing win percent for items in boxes, yeah, that should be default stuff, absolutely. I don't know how that German thing works though. Like how you're like supposed to see the content of the box. I guess it's just kind of like what you can get from there with which probability, probably, or something. I think there was something with FIFA also they were trying to implement like this, or did implement in some countries. But yeah, that's good. Like it should have, yeah, the chances they should have for sure disclosed, eh? The chances they should have disclosed, eh? And yeah, what people do outside of the platform with the Gamba, I mean, what can you do about it? Just forbid the trade completely? I mean, I wouldn't really give a fuck, honestly, if they would close the trade completely on Steam. Whatever. Whatever. Like, if anything, that would be kind of overall, I feel like it could be kind of even good, because that would reduce the amount of fucking illegal slope that people using to farm the markets. And developers would be less motivated, you know, obviously, to pump that slope up. But, I mean, I don't know. I just don't really use that trading feature that often, and I wouldn't really care if it's gone. If it would make things better, I wouldn't mind. And I feel like, you know, if there would be no real... Like, the boxes themselves, in case of, like, CES and those games, right? I think boxes themselves and people opening those mystery boxes is not even, like, that big of a problem. It's more kind of that it becomes, yeah, this... like, the whole gambling market there that somehow still exists, no matter, like, what Valve does. All those gambling, skin gamba and everything is still there. Like, it's not going anywhere. Somehow it's still around. Microsoft confirmed their PC game running Project Helix should be in devs' hands by 2027 and packs next-gen AMD innards. The problem is with miners gambling away. Yeah, I mean, technically, if the payment methods, like, if you are, like, a minor, right? Like, you shouldn't really be able to do that without parents', you know, permission, right? Like, you either, like, stole a fucking card from mom or something to buy some skins or some shit, right? Which is already, like, you know, on your, like, the problem of your parents that they didn't, you know, didn't catch you doing that or after doing that and punish you. Because, yeah, you shouldn't really have any, like, payment methods like that until you kind of become adult. Like, I mean, I don't know, depends on the country, I guess, but yeah, I think, like, most of the wallets, all those things nowadays, they do require you to be 18 plus, at least, the passport and everything. So you can make that wallet and then you can use that. Or it should be, like, someone, you know, some adult who makes it for you and kind of, like, oversees that. Because, yeah, they will start also implementing all this, like, age, you know, age gating and everything, and confer all this, like, age confirmation things. We're gonna get another situation, like, yeah, with some, like, the situation we're getting quite often nowadays, with all those, like, systems where you need to confirm your age, get, like, you know, send your data, send your selfies, and all other shit. And, I mean, eventually, I bet we're gonna get it fucking everywhere, though, so we're probably gonna get there. But let's at least kind of delay that for now, probably. Microsoft confirmed... Okay, this one I did read, so with AMD stuff there. Pitch on Project Helix straight out of GDC there. AMD built tech with support for FSR upscaling. Should start to rock on developers' desks at 2027. Oh, I see, Akira, I see. PC consoles into the economy. I think it's just kind of like for them to, like, I mean, I don't know. There's, like, different probabilities here, right? Like, there might be that it's basically a PC, right? And they call it console just to kind of, so, like, the rabid Xbox fans kind of eat it and think, like, oh shit, yeah, another Xbox Pog, we still in, boys. That might be one opportunity. Another possibility might be that they actually will have some sort of exclusivity or something going. Like what I said, like, I think last time we're going through it here or something, is that they might have, you know, kind of like sort of like one-side compatibility in a way. So, like, it will be able to play stuff from PC, from Steam, for example, right? Let's say. But in the same time, it's gonna have some exclusives that PC not gonna be able to play, or something like that. That would suck. That would suck big fucking times. And I hope they're not gonna do that. But still, if it's gonna be like a very similar architecture, then people maybe will figure it out how to do that, how to run it on PC or something. But yeah, I don't know. I do hope that it's just basically gonna be like glorified, you know, PC, kind of like Steam Machine in a way. So what do they have there? Console PC hybrid, eh? Smushing together of Xbox and PC by rolling out Xbox mode interface. Previously introduced an ROG Xbox Ally handheld. I see. No, I mean, we'll see what they're gonna do. Though we will see a steam machine like Arrow. Just was the article there. They said this year for sure. Still planned, no matter what. We're going to lay off 1,000 people, and that's going to be on you. Ex-Overwatch director Jeff Kaplan says redundancy ultimatum led to his Blizzard exit. That was just the biggest fuck you moment I had in my career. Oh yeah, it's probably gonna be like really short supply though, that's for sure. It's Zodiac, hello. What it got away from us is that there was a lot of excitement about Overwatch League, like too much, and it got over-marketed to the people buying the teams. They're pretty much selling the Brooklyn Bridge that Overwatch League was going to be more popular than the NFL. Few billionaire investors and the broadcasting rights deal with Twitch that put the onus on Blizzard to deliver a bunch of in-game features and additions to the original Overwatch. According to Kaplan, delivering the likes of Twitch integration, spectator camera controls, and a heap of Overwatch League team skins not only took up resources, but huge technical challenges that left Blizzard's developers stretched thin, with Kaplan explaining all of your plans at that point kind of go out of the window. You're not going to work on new world events, you're not really even focused on Overwatch 2, you're just kind of treading water. It was a great idea that the wrong instincts, I don't know how to phrase this in a way that is not damning, but there was too much focus on let's make lots of money really fast, and a lot of people get dragged into it. Developers summarized of the league, which folded into 2024. Let's see, so I see. I mean, you can get some NEC or something, or they could build some super small PC too as an option. Why not? Get your actual PC and upgrade it, and use your old hardware to get a small PC for the TV. Why not? Microphone static. It's like the cooking going on in the kitchen right now, so the noise filter is like going a little bit of the heavy lifting there, unfortunately. So yeah, it filters the noise and also fucks with the voice. That's just how it goes there. That's how it goes there. Unfortunately. I have to actually check, like maybe I can get like the better algo for that. Like I'm using the one in the OBS, maybe I should look into getting the RTX again, maybe that one will be a little better. A little less, you know, static and stuff when it filters shit. Yeah, just kind of like, you know, like remove some of the frequencies that are kind of like the frequencies of the noise, but also take something out of my voice and stuff. It kind of gets a little weird sometimes. Happens. In Kaplan's last few years at Blizzard, though, it remained an albatross around the Overwatch team's neck, with the overblown expectations for the league to make bank, fueling pressure on the devs to increase the amount of cash Overwatch and its sequel could rake in. That fed into the director gradually losing the feeling of control over Overwatch's direction back in 2016 and 17, with Overwatch League and Overwatch 2 muddying the waters. Speaking the super high-pitched voice, I say. Yeah, it is the voice. Is that bad? Is that bad? I mean, sure, fine. I can do this, I guess, for now. I'm gonna enjoy like a whole bunch of shit going in. Then, one moment. There we go. Now it's not gonna be roboty, but you're gonna take all the noise though. No, it is, and that's what you get with removing. It gets with removing. Yeah, the insane frying in the background there. Got the beat on the pen background for you. There it is. Pepegas announced plans to slap higher age ratings on games with loot boxes, daily quests, and paid battle passes soon. Tweaks aim to bolster online safety and meet the concerns and questions of today's parents. I mean, that's not too bad, I think. I think that's actually kind of good. The layoffs and AI news this week, just getting kind of started with that. Yeah, next gen, like, I mean, that's like, yeah, I can't do anything about it. I turn the noise filter, you're gonna get the roboty, you know, sound and static. I remove the noise filter, you're gonna hear the noise. That's how it goes. Unfortunately, there's very intense frying going on in the kitchen, so that's how it is. Daily quest in pretty much every open world game. Yep, they everywhere. You prefer the robotic one? Yeah, I'm gonna try to like look into it. Maybe like the good old RTX or something will do better job there, but not sure. Not sure. Group the new criteria they're taking into account when deciding ratings into 4 categories. Games which offer the chance to buy items in time-limited or quantity-limited fashion will automatically earn a 12 rating. Time-limited or quantity-limited fashion, alright. Any containing dreaded NFTs or blockchain-related mechanisms will automatically be slapped with an 18 rating. I mean, that makes sense, because technically, like, if you have that in game, then you should be able to pay for shit, right? And if you're paying for shit, you should be 18, so makes sense. 18 plus games, some stores can sell it. I think it's actually adult only, mostly. Like, it should be like special rating, I think, that is adult only. Like, 18 is actually kind of fine. There's a lot of games that are 18 plus. But if it goes adult only, and that's like a very specific like list of games really, like some of the Manhunts are there and stuff, like if you get that stuff, then you already kind of fucked hard. You can stream that, you can go to some stores, but 18 plus is fine. Category number 3 covers play by appointment. A phrase a rating folks use to cover games which push players to return on a regular basis by offering the likes of daily quests. Those with daily grinding that doesn't come with the FOBO-based threat of losing out on items or having your progress hampered will get a 7 rating, while those that do will be pushed into 12 bin. Well, I mean, it's not that restrictive actually, like 12 is kind of alright, I guess. No, I don't think it's nanny shit. I think it's actually good. I mean, it's just ratings, you know. It's not like something that is like super mandatory or some shit, right? But I mean, that's supposed to let parents know what they're gonna be getting for their kids. Why not? Can put 18 plus on the shelf or something. You can. Adult only. I don't know. Maybe in like Pepegas there is like some other stuff. I don't know. But it's adult only. It's like a special rating above all. The same goes with movies and everything too. Like 18 plus is a lot of things 18 plus. Like a lot of games are 18 plus actually. So that I think is actually not too bad. Like having the ratings to take that into account, that is good. Like if it's disclosed, I think that's actually the right thing to do and right thing for, you know, people, for parents to know what they're getting into, you know. Not to mention it's not even that strict anyway. Like NFT blockchain 18 plus, that makes all the sense, because yeah, like if it's something, you know, involving that, you most likely need to pay, and if you're not 18, you're not supposed to pay for that, right? So that's fine. And 12. Like, what is fucking 12 rating? Like you're gonna get above 12 rating if you have like blood in your game anyway. So doesn't really do much, to be honest. If anything, it's actually gonna target not like the actual sort of games, right? Like the well, like pretty much anything we play here, sorta, I guess, right? If anything, it's gonna actually target those games that are trying to become, you know, like super kids friendly, right? No blood, nothing, and then they slap all this, like, you know, like microtransactions, battle passes, all that stuff in it. So they try to kind of hit the younger audience and then monetize them already. That's gonna hit them. The actual game is not gonna. Like, you get above 12 rating if you have like some swearing in the game. I think you already go above 12 anyway. So like no difference basically. For any game that has like some blood, violence or something, this makes no difference. Except for NFT part, of course. True, so true. I mean, dude, we got like Postal bought with my sister. Not even parents. We actually went ourselves and bought fucking Postal 2 from the store, and no one looked at us and how old are we or something. Let me see actually. When was Postal 2 release date? When was that? April 14th, 2003. So yeah, I was 14 basically, and sister was 12 then, cousin. And yeah, we just like went and bought that shit, no problems. And then we played it also, and when she was like visiting basically. I was staying at my grandma's place at that time, and cousin was like with her grandma. We were visiting my grandma, they were sisters, our grandma's sisters, and we cousins, right? And when she was leaving, she was telling her grandma, like, you know, how it was cool that you can, like, with a shovel, you know, cut the head off. Well, you can pee on someone, they start puking, and then you cut their head with a shovel, and the puke is going to be going out of the neck. You know, no one cared about those ratings. And grandma didn't really mind, I think. If you implored low. See, yeah, back then, like, no one really cared. We played Manhunt around that time, also in school, like on release, basically. I remember it actually someone got it, like, I think it was before even the torrents age, really. It was like some LAN, like where the oldest like city LAN, basically, right? Someone managed like this, use the strong DC. That's kind of like this, like peer-to-peer, also, you know, like FTP thingy in LANs. Found it on some like local server, someone added, downloaded it, you know, like burn it on the CD or something, and that CD was just going, you know, like switching hands in the whole class, and everyone was fucking playing Manhunt and stuff. I'm not saying it should be done that way though. Like, I think having these ratings is good as recommendations, but again, it still all falls to parents anyway, and they should be the one deciding. Okay, I think the giga frying is over, so let's get the filter back. Sorry for the noise. Yeah, that's how it sounds when I don't have the noise filter. Now we're back to a little more quiet stuff, because the giga frying is over, I guess. Don't want a parent that don't have kids? I mean, true. See, I say, huh? A week from its release date, Crimson Desert swallows some Denuva DRM. That's one way to celebrate the occasion. There it is. Yeah, the scarfing down Denuva DRM can be found over on SteamDB, which suggests that this way a 9 AM UTC breakfast snack for the game. Pearl Abyss also opted to slightly tweak the game's Steam description at the same time. Nice. A little bit of a DRM in at the last moment. I guess I guess the preview versions again had none of that, right? And then they slapped that in. That was the same I remember with Total War. When the Total War Warhammer 3 was out, I got the preview version also, and I played, and it was kind of running all right. Okay. And then game releases, boom, DRM and everything, and it runs like... Well, I mean, it was already kind of having issues, but with DRM it only got worse, for sure. Now it runs like shit. I think they should still have a big overhead for decent PCs. For shittier PCs, it's gonna be probably noticeable. There will be some requirements. I had article about that too. Like requirements are really low. This is personal for me. Creators of game about suing murderous billionaires cancel Microsoft deal and join No Games for Genocide boycott. Speculative agency to return Microsoft funding. I mean, that's some Giga Chad move there, right? Creators of gloriously, unearthly, anti-capitalist deck builder All Will Rise have announced that they're joining a No Games for Genocide boycott against Microsoft business links with the Israeli military. As such, developers' speculative agency will be returning funds provided by Microsoft as part of a developer acceleration program deal in 2025. They also won't be releasing the game on Microsoft platforms. I mean, ballsy move. Giga Chad, I would say. We'll see how that works. Have the position, have principles, and they stay on that. Sure. A difficult thing to do when funding and attention are scarce commodities for indies like us, but we hope more of our fellow devs and indie studios will join us in taking a stand. But sadly, that is probably not really gonna happen with the lots of studios and indies, because anyone getting that grant would be fucking happy probably to be able to actually somewhat sustain themselves in the age where it is quite brutal to develop shit. Giving up on access to Xbox audience, increasing our financial risk and decreasing our potential player pool at a time when funding for more unusual indie game ventures isn't exactly abundant. Still, desire to join the picket line prevailed, and devs thank individuals at Microsoft that we have corresponded with for their understanding. Personal for me as an Indian, given that India is the largest buyer of Israeli military equipment and that the two countries are exchanging technology and methodologies of occupation, surveillance and repression. As workers in the games industry, we are willingly or not complicit in how mainstream games launder military and imperial fantasies and entertainment. It feels so important for us to take a stand of conscience, speak up and say if we believe in humanity and better futures. New season of Path of Exile, yep. He's there. I refuse the idea that commercial success is worth the price of our consciences. Hope that Microsoft will reconsider its participation enabling Israeli genocide. If enough of us boycott, we hope we can be a tipping point for real change. Video also partnered with Palantir. Oof. The cyberpunk, well, speaking of actually, the cyberpunk future is coming at us with a very, very fast speed now. Fucking hell, dude. The corpus coming in. There is no secret Cyberpunk 2077 DLC coming, CD Projekt saying, immediately setting themselves up for more nagging about secret Witcher 3 DLC. Hey Revelo, Crimson Desert sold out on Fanatical Dem. Stave managed to yoink one. Then. Yeah, it's also in the top, like sold in top selling and Steam also the pre-orders. Looks like they off to a ding start there potentially. I already got Cyberpunk DLC at home. Exasperated studio tell folks made ravenous by rumors. There it is, and no plans for additional DLCs or expansions. If anything changes, we will inform you all. And nothing about The Witcher 2, I guess. When secret new DLC. And I didn't say anything about this one, I assume too. Alright. Desert is an MMO, no, it's single player. Black Desert is an MMO. Black Desert is an MMO from the same studio. The Crimson Desert is just a single player game. A co-op Shadow of the Colossus and a hero looter shooter. The genre's Arc Raiders devs thought it was during development. Everyone in the team could do what they believed the game was. Yes, Hisoka, I see. Oh, I'm actually kind of like, I mean, that sucks, but I'm down if it's kind of like Dragon's Dogma-ish, then I kinda don't really care as long as the gameplay is dank. And Dogma had a pretty good gameplay, so I would be down. But we'll see. It's not something I'm probably gonna go and buy. I'm gonna just see if I'll be able to get some review copy, then good. If not, then we'll see. Maybe just gonna skip it until the better times. Play some other stuff. We do have plenty of shit anyway. You'd ask someone who would say it was a Battle Royale versus Ark, or it's a co-op Shadow of the Colossus game, or it's a hero looter shooter. Our Ark developers thought the game was a co-op Souls game. Brugge explained, apparently offering up his own idea what the game was, a boss fight race with obstacles. Every playtest would be playing one of those 5 or 6 different games, and so what they found is that no one in external playtests was having fun consistently, leading to a big reset, even if, as Brugge said, a lot of games would have been cancelled at this point. Considering the time and cost spent on it, so Embark stopped forcing the game or games that we wanted, and we looked at the game we had. Arriving at the genre, it now is an extraction shooter. That's how it is. Like another also, like more yup from them on GDC. Ex-Overwatch director reveals a multiplayer love child of Red Dead and Rust, which I hope boasts nude shootouts. This town ain't big enough for 2 unclothed newbies. The wishlist now, so they are on Steam then, eh? The Legend of California. It's from Jeff Kaplan. Open world action survival shooter set on mythical island of California during the Gold Rush era. Explore a vast untamed frontier and forge your legacy alone or with friends. So what this is going to be actually about? Californian shit name. I think it's about like some sort of like there was like some sort of like legend, I guess, or something, that there was like some sort of island. Like the California is an island or some shit. And well, we play on the island of California, so I guess that's the reference, sorta. I don't know. Not so sure. Given by you, Doug. So kind of not so sure exactly. They have some survival. Well, I guess yeah, action survival in open world, huh? Could be alright, I guess. We'll see. Yeah, the Dreamhaven, the publisher. I guess we'll see the playtest actually already even. Damn, son. Expensive ever-changing open world, eh? Challenging PvE encounters, iconic California landmarks, monster FPS combat, robust gathering and crafting systems, establish and expand your own ranch, play online on persistent multiplayer servers where you can forge your legacy solo or form a company with up to 3 other players, sharing resources, buildings, progress, and more. We'll see, we'll see. For some survival enjoyers, could be kinda alright, I guess. Hazard Pay, eh? This pixel art dystopian block-pushing puzzler, a shadowy client hired you to navigate a network of hazardous secret labs and find a way to clean the scene and destroy the... Take the money, do the job, don't ask questions. not play in a multiplayer server? It could be. It could be. Like games like Ark, for example, they usually do have like the sort of solo mode if you really want to. The cleaning puzzle. Could be alright, could be alright. Guess we'll see. Starfield is a game people were just not ready for, and it will still come good at some point, reckons Fallout 4 composer. Damn, son. They have like that. They get composers from the same, you know, from the same pool as the writers, I guess. Todd Howard believes in his way, and it just has proven time and time again that eventually people will understand his vision. Damn, son, alright. Cool story, bro. Damn, that's like maybe Hello works as a composer or something, or Ultan secretly composing now. Todd is one, if not the most creative and invigorating human beings in the industry. Damn. He's doing tricks on it. He's doing tricks on it. Starfield and Fallout 4 composer Einan Zer said in recent interview with RPG Site that it's especially worth reading if you're interested in how game soundtracks come together. He knows how to allow a freedom of creativity on one hand, but also how to steer it to his own vision. He's a visionary. He sees things that people will start to find out years later. Damn, son. How many years do we need to wait, I wonder, for it kind of to mature enough, you know? It will become something that will be legendary. Insane. Starfield release, I believe people were just not ready for it. It's a different way of looking at it, but Todd is really strong and he said very, very lightly, look, if you don't like it, then you don't like it. But this is the new thing that we are doing and we are sticking to it. He believes in his way and it just has proven time and time again that eventually people will understand his vision. It's like what he means, I guess, like that eventually there will be enough mods to make that shit playable, probably. That's the vision, in my opinion, of like the Bethesda in general. Like we just like, you know, roll something out, and then eventually there will be enough mods for our vision to look good. That's pretty much it. We'll need some people to kind of work for us, you know, for free, and then our vision will finally be delivered on other people's hands, you know, and they're just gonna like carry it in. It just takes time, and this is a common thing for all the big visionaries. Sometimes people really don't understand them correctly, but they were strong enough to stay on course, and Todd will stay on course in Starfield. The Starfield will eventually become something that will be legendary. I have no doubt, it's just a matter of time. Yeah, that's why Starfield actually kind of like, you know, probably struggling with that, because no one is making mods for that pretty much almost, and that's why it's fucking dead, and no one sees the vision. And I feel like they kind of maybe like gonna try to like, you know, to make it like more appealing for people to maybe like get into modding that shit finally, so you know it will eventually be good. Like I wonder like if it's like some sort of like weird copium, or they actually really believe that. I'm not saying like, you know, like Bethesda or Todd are like bad or something, but like they are far from like visionaries and shit for sure. Maybe they were at some point, like when they started, but the thing is like they do the same shit again, and like the Starfield is not exception really. If you kind of like boil it down, it's the same shit again, but like with more systems in place, and all those systems are kind of slapped in a really weird way. Like it's still the same as like what they're doing already. Fallout 4, Cloud 3, Skyrim, you know, all that stuff. It's still the same shit. Same concept, same everything. Like it's nothing visionary there. They just, and whatever they added as new, I guess, and innovative is actually what makes it bad. Like all those like infinite fucking planets that are useless. The scuffed like well the space stuff is good, but it's made in the bad way. Because like space became just a glorified loading screen, sorta. Well, actual loading screen too, but whatever where you actually control it, it also is useless most of the time. Like it could be cool. Like I did enjoy playing it somewhat, but it was kind of like playing some sort of like tech demo in a way, you know. Like some cool things are there, but it's all made really weird though. The writing is dog shit, you know. I don't know, man. Like some ideas, some systems are nice, but they all kind of attach in a way that is really weird. And also on top of that, like what glues it all together, the writing and the lore and the world is also dog shit. So I don't know what is visionary about it, honestly. Eventually, I guess I could see, you know, when it's gonna be like way later down the line, when computing power will get better, right? And the game also get like more optimized, improved, and modded, obviously, right? And patched eventually. Hopefully, maybe modders will start working with it. And maybe they will, like, you know, like lower the amount of loading screens or remove the loading screens and actually make it kind of like more like incentivized the exploration and everything. Then maybe it will actually be kind of alright. But about legendary shit, I don't know, man. I don't know. Also considering we're actually getting news about it too, but yeah, next week we're gonna get something about the future of Starfield, so I guess it's gonna be like a new DLC or something announced, probably. The problem is Todd already said that it's gonna be like, you know, more of just the same. Like if you didn't like what you played, you're not gonna like the DLC. If you did like what you played, you will like the DLC. So I kind of have a feeling it's gonna be already somewhat kind of mid. But I don't know, maybe they will start laying some foundation, you know, for like the modders actually to do something. And I hope like a bunch of like optimizations and stuff will actually make it a little better. The victim of toxic positivity. I don't know if like I'm not sure if there is like toxic positivity really that much, and especially like in big companies and everything. Too high on their own farts? That could be. That kind of could be. I mean, even like remembering the initial, right, like reactions of them on the criticism, right? Responding to criticism when it was like, you know, it's you problem and stuff like that. Yeah, high on their own farts. Sounds about right. Sounds about right. The problem is there's like a bunch of like side projects, right? That Bethesda kind of like involved in, but not exactly the main character, right? Like Fallout show, Indiana Jones and stuff, right? It's kind of like studios that are under their control, projects where some of their people are kind of like Todd, for example, is like a consultant or something, right, on Fallout show, or like producer or some shit there. So like success in those things, I feel it also kind of increases this, like, you know, the sense that they are like superior or something, maybe, I don't know. But like the reactions to criticism kind of feels like they do be a little high on their own farts indeed. I feel. So we'll see. I kind of not so sure what they're gonna be doing it for it to become legendary, but I tried and I did kind of enjoy it, but I totally don't see the visionary stuff there whatsoever. It's a good kind of like framework though, I guess. Like if someone will work on it with some mods and stuff and make all those hundreds and thousands of planets, you know, like populated with something interesting, reduce the loading screens, improve the space travel. Like space travel would be like, it would be cool if it would be way smaller. And instead of like fast traveling across the galaxies, you would just kind of like, you know, sit on your ship and just go there somewhere to some planet, for example, that you kind of like see in the distance, and you just kind of go there. And on the way there, you kind of like get some radio transmission, you know, see some like fighting going on, you know, that kind of shit. Like if that would be happening, or some like asteroid field with like some ambush of like pirates or some shit, you know, that kind of stuff would be fucking cool. There was some missions that were happening in space that were actually fucking cool, and there were some missions that were like very optional, kind of like Radiant AI missions, right? Like when you go like become like the sheriff or whatever, and you can just like get missions to like do some stuff in space, and there's like for example like boarding some ship. Like those were cool. Those were actually nice and fun. But the problem is they're few and far between unless you specifically go for some pointless, useless generated missions. And again, it's all kind of somewhere between some loading screens it's happening, and it's just like, why? Like if they actually had that old space and you actually travel the space instead of like clicking all this like fast travel, and you kind of can't because the sizes of the universe and stuff, and even like the planet systems are massive. Like if you have like you fast travel to the planet, you're on the orbit, and you want to go to another planet, it's gonna be like taking forever to go there. Even if you want to role play, it will be a very painful CBT role play. Just like flying from planet to planet will take forever, and it will be pointless. Most importantly, if they'll be kind of like scaled and not pointless to travel like this and feel that space actually, and not just kind of like PP hopping all over the place, that'll be cool. But what they got is not like visionary in my opinion. With some polishing and mods, maybe someone will make it into something better, but their vision is that I don't think it's legendary, let's put it that way. Maybe general idea is kind of good, general vision, but how it was implemented, not really, and I'm not sure if they will fix it. Modders maybe. Modders maybe. See, variable, let's see. I think they optimized it more though, so it should be good. Should be good. The Biosynth Ryzen, sci-fi turn-based classic RPG on the Kickstarter even. Insane. World-altering moral aesthetics. Oh yeah, there's a demo of that one already, okay. And the insane Kickstarter in dude. The Giga dialogues could be interesting. The alpha in on this one, a bit less. Well, actually, no, not less already. Well, close, I guess, at the middle there, but yeah, it already got a little higher than that. 18 days to go. We'll see, we'll see. Seaboard, what I say, huh? Oh, some people know better what is the line between spoiling and backseating, you know. Okay, Banquet for Fools we saw. Release the Fool, good reviews, a very interesting and original. Oh yeah, TC Aster is also out now. So this is the dungeon crawler though. Traditional roguelike and turn-based gameplay. Based not in strategy, but purely in RNG. Oh, well, I mean, if it's roguelike, then yeah, you get a bunch of RNG. I see that. I see. Enjoying the TZ story? I see. Someone suffering there. If you like going on 20 different YouTube videos and the wiki just to begin to enjoy the game, this is a game for you. Otherwise, give it a pass. 0.1 hours on record. Brother, you didn't even try playing that shit at this point. How? How do you make the conclusions like that? Ah, the Menace Enjoyer? I see. How hard they made the release version? Is it still as dank as the demo? Let's see, portable, let's see. Crimson Desert specs for PC console and other platforms. Yeah, there it is. I'm not gonna be fucking opening it, you know, I guess you just can... No, actually it says here, I guess. Alright, the minimum upscaled 1080 from 900p, 30 FPS, that's the very minimum. A low 1080 30, recommended 1080 60, 4K 30, high 1440 60, ultra 4K 60. Alright, let's see. Let's see. Okay, there's like all the so that for ultra settings for 4K 60 you need 5070 Ti. Damn, I have that now. Feels good, man. So my old one actually would be able to handle recommended then. So 1080 60 we would be able to play on the old one. And the CPU I also kinda am good. 16 gigs of RAM, 150 gigs SSD required. Alright, that's a chunky boy there. Well, I mean, it's a big game apparently, so. Console specifications. PlayStation 5 performance 1080p, a balanced upscaled 4K, quality upscaled 4K. Target performance 60 FPS VSync, 60 plus FPS VRR. Balanced 40, quality 30. Ray tracing even, okay. CGRD, I see. Doug, you just a loser? Feels bad, man. And even Xbox Series S gonna be going. Performance 720, quality 1080. 40 FPS, 30 FPS. ROG Xbox Ally specs even. So it's gonna be 40 FPS, 720p upscaled. Upscaled 1080 from 720p, alright. 60 FPS even gonna be on upscaled 1080p. Okay. Box specs, damn, they're gonna be everywhere. Oh, we'll see. Seems like it's gonna be optimized at least. That's good. NetEase cuts funding to a Gang of Dragon dev Nagoshi studio. True, Gestemania, true. Decision reportedly made after at least 7 billion yen more would be needed to finish development on debut title, say sources. Like 42 mil, right, or something? $44 million, basically. Well, rip that one, unless they find another sponsor. Trying to find new sponsors without success, actually. Allegedly been told by NetEase that while it is free to continue on its own, it must bear the corresponding costs if it wants to keep the assets or brand. True, portable, true. Now, that's a lot of money. That's a lot of money, though. In current economy, I mean, it could be possible, though. Like, they have, like, you know, very... the high-profile people and names, and I think that nowadays actually gets you some investment. Resident Evil Requiem story DLC is in development, and I did announce another one. Make extra story content, and this story will delve deeper into the world of Requiem. Hard at work on it now, will take some time, so we ask your patience and hope you look forward to it. Thank you again for all your support. There it is. Another one. Gonna take some time. Yeah, we already did your fucking cookies, man. Enough. Omega Man voice actor Ben Diskin won't return for a dual override and claims Capcom won't offer union contract. In Broken Blue Bomber Heart, I'm no longer the voice of Mega Man. Was asked to return for Mega Man Dual Override, but only on the condition I work without the protections of union contract. Why? He goes on to clarify Capcom offered full AI protections and assured him that his voice would never be used for AI-generated content. But Diskin said that assurance alone wasn't enough. Video game industry is facing record layoffs and huge amounts of uncertainty. I need a union contract to feel safe, he writes. It's such a like self-report, you know, like you like specifically like, nah, dude, like we're gonna work, but you know, we're gonna fucking scam you, basically, you know, kinda, or like we're leaving the door to scam you open, basically. Now, this can also claim he offered to work for a lower rate if the job could be done through SAG Aftra, but claims he was told with certainty from Capcom that the project will not go union. Such a red flag, I feel like, you know, someone like specifically refuses to go that way. Like, dude, something is sus. They're either not sure if it actually goes through, or not sure if they can fulfill some obligations, or something else. But the dude's base, though, like even already, like low, like he asked for less money. Just keep the union, man. Just give the, you know, assurance. Nope, not gonna. Sussy shit going on there. And they actually got targeted by the union now. So like the union got like some directive sorted to the voice actors that are part of the union, or like general workers that are part of the union, to not work with Capcom on this game. So we'll see what's gonna happen. I kind of have a feeling that nothing's gonna fucking happen, and they're just gonna push through it and like just do other voice actors. People will be kind of mad, but like then everyone's just gonna buy it, and everything's gonna be business as usual, probably. Might not want to open the door to union stuff in general. Could be that, I guess. Yeah. Could be that, I guess. Oh, that's the Ultan's favorite guy there. Where is Ultan? I need to actually drop it in Discord for him. Need to get to drop it to Discord for him. Maybe he already knows about this one. Queen's Wish postmortem of mixed success, reaching the beginning of the end of a career. The Queen's Wish series started in 2019, just been finished. We have released the epilogue, Queen's Wish The Judgment, as free DLC for Queen's Wish 2 The Tormentor. If you like my games but always bounced off this series, you can give it a try knowing it properly ends. If you want some really unique turn-based RPGs, the whole series is here. If you play Queen's Wish 2, lost your save files and want to just do the epilogue, instructions are here. I wanted to postmortem Queen's Wish a bit. Was a big success for us overall, yet it contained our biggest failure. I'm super proud of it and never want to think about it again. It's Queen's Wish. In 2019, end of my career was slowly coming into a distant view. I felt I had in me to make one more big new series. Always make turn-based RPGs, but I wanted to make one that felt different from any other. Get accused sometimes of just coasting and making the same game again and again. I mean, to be honest, they do. When someone accuses me of that, I just ignore them forever. Fair? I wanted a new look, a new graphics, a new graphics engine, a new game engine, new system, and a world and story that was fresh, sincere, emotional, and hopefully engaging. Also, for the first time, we would try to fund the game on Kickstarter. Kickstarter for Queen's Wish the Conqueror succeeded far beyond their expectations, a road that I found to be a really fun game to play. It sold well and still sells pretty good. We're optimistic about making a whole trilogy. So we kickstarted Queen's Wish 2 The Tormentor and it bombed. It died like a dog. Why? Why dog, man? Running a full third game became not feasible for us, so we did a couple remasters to get the business back on a solid financial footing. Then I wrote Queen's Wish The Judgment, out now. It's a several-hour epilogue tucked at the end of Queen's Wish 2 that gives the series a nice ending. A lot of pro bono work, but I can't stand the thought of being yet another fantasy author who can't finish stories. Current Steam sales for Queen's Wish 2, half of how Queen's Wish did. 100,000 basically. Well, the net revenue I guess is better there. It's 84k. Combined with Kickstarter and other platforms, it was in the top few percent of all indie games, and yet it did well worse than any game we've ever released. There are many things that won a current player though. That we are still playing. Poga. Unique about these stories, did several things with these games that I think are really innovative and tie together as a unified whole to make Queen's Wish a unique experience. A royalty empire and family. Queen's Wish, you play a young prince, a princess who is being forced to learn to administer the family's empire. As always, I give you a ton of choice about how much you want to play along. Then I do everything I can to make you question your choices. A lot of this game is interacting with your relatives, who I try to make it interesting as I could. I want conversations in this game to be a reward and a pleasure to read, and perhaps sometimes I succeed in. A really sincere game, though some find this cringe. Family both loves and are eternally frustrated with each other. Developed a huge affection for these characters over the years, and your relationships with them are the focus of the epilogue. Intense mission-based battle style. Raiding dungeons in my games has always been really chill. You dip into dungeon, kill a few things, go back to town to rest. They are the more relaxing end of the RPG spectrum. Queen's Wish is inspired a lot more by XCOM and Darkest Dungeon. Most missions need to be done in one trip, which means you need to focus a lot more on tweaking your build and conserving your resources. I think it plays very well. It's the sort of game I really like to play sometimes. It is also not what my fans have come to expect. Empire Simulator. In each Queen's Wish game, you are reclaiming a lost or neglected colony. You lead warriors to reach and rebuild your old forts. But then, what you do with the forts has an immediate considerable effect on your resources. Most of the best equipment in the game you make yourself, which makes sense. A royalty in the mighty empire. You shouldn't be rooting around in caves to get your swords. Have fine craftsmen for that once you build up the infrastructure to support them. But what went wrong? Because everything in A Queen's Wish was so new and I'm just one guy, I really rode the ragged age of a nervous breakdown getting it finished. Something had to give, and that thing was graphics. Never my strong suit to begin with. People asked me for years and years for a simple tile game like my earliest titles. I wanted to do this too because it also made it possible to release the games for iPhone. I thought doing an iPhone game would be fun. I didn't do a good job. Highly skilled freelancers did great work for me, but the game just doesn't look good, not even to me. All blame lays with me. These are the games that taught me that I really needed to start focusing on giving my games a more unified appearance. Worked hard on that with Avernum 4 Greed and Glory, and I think that game looks better than anything we've done. Too late for Queen's Wish though. Why did Queen's Wish 2 fail? A marketer was going out of business when the game shipped, and it basically got no exposure, but I can't really blame that. Here's hard truth of a long career in this business. You need to change your designs up sometimes to keep things feeling fresh. However, whenever you change anything, you will lose a bunch of fans. You need to earn new ones to make up for it. Alas, these games were launched into phenomenal indie game glut, and new fans just were too hard for us to find. This is where the graphics problems hit us the hardest. Queen's Wish games were a lot different from what we did before, and a lot of people drifted away. I failed to replace those customers, simple as. Do really hope people give these games another try though. Perhaps one day they will think, I wish I had another Jeff Vogel game. Those were fun. I'd even take a so-so one. If you ever think that, try Queen's Wish. Beginning of the end. I have now reached a point where I can retire with honor. I've been at this for 32 years. I'm ancient and I've done a lot of good work. Not going to retire yet, honestly. I may never retire. What else would I do? I'm making games as a compulsion for me. I can't stop. Even after all the remasters I have to do, there are a few games I could freshen up in a really satisfying way. Anyway, Queen's Wish is done, celebrated by the day after I finish it, starting a new game. To everyone who supported Grand Experiment, thank you, on to the next. Yeah, this guy is fucking grinding. The Jeff Vogel is grinding. I don't know about the graphic stuff though. Like, all his games are very specific in terms of looks. So I don't think people were like that discouraged by the graphics, really. Like, they do be very old school RPG-ish, of course, but the thing is, like, that's all his games, really. So I don't know, people were like that repulsed by that. Like, Avernum, he said he's happy how it looks. Well, actually, no, that's DLC for Avernum, actually. Where is the actual Avernum? There it is. Hey, soybean hello. But the only difference is this one is like a little more zoomed out. So like the ugliness, let's put it that way, right? Like it's style and stuff, but like let's say the ugliness, it's not that noticeable because everything is just kind of zoomed out a little. But it's the same graphics though anyway. The graphics are off-putting to new players. Well, yeah, it prevents obtaining the new audience. And I mean, in a way, that is kind of true, in a way. But like, I think the audience in general is like a very like faceted thing, you know. Like you have people who enjoy this kind of gameplay, for example, right? This kind of like RPG, like old school RPG, top down. People who enjoy that, right? Like he made a bunch of them, like a Vernon 4. Like I mean, dude is like pumping a shitload over the years already. Like, just games is 20 games, dude. 20 fucking games, huh? So like people who like that kind of games, one mass, right? Then he changed the concept of the and then out of the people who like that kind of gameplay, there is also like a few different like, you know, subgroups that are like liking the shitty visuals. Let's call them shitty, right? And not liking them. So not liking them, you already filter, right? He changed the gameplay, so out of the subset of people who like his kind of gameplay, some people left, because now it's different, right? But the subset that is left, there is also still kind of people who like the looks and don't like the looks. So it's kind of like, you kind of narrowing your targeting that way, right? Like you kind of like filter the people who don't like what you changed in the gameplay, right? You filter the people who don't like the looks, but there is still like a bunch of people who will like the gameplay and the people who will like the looks also in the same time. So I don't know really. Like, is it exactly that? Is it exactly the reason? Like, if anything, honestly, I would actually kind of think like he's saying that, you know, like they changed a lot in how game work, right? So like a lot of like older frogs kind of left from that because it's different game compared to what he had. And he also said that a lot of people complaining that he's making the same shit again and again, right? And maybe that is actually the core problem. It's not like the people didn't like that he did something different. It's that like a lot of people probably didn't see anything different there. Because like I look at this and I look at the Queen's Wish, for example, and like they are the same picture for me. It's just like a little different in terms of like the beautifulness, and it's still both are kind of ugly. Let's be real, right? Like it's fine for me. I actually kind of don't mind this graphical style, and like old games like style I don't mind, but they are ugly realistically, both of them. And to me, from the surface, they look the fucking same. Maybe there are like enjoyers of his games that just take a look at the trailer and they're like, oh, that's different, I'm not gonna play that. I don't know, maybe there are some like this, but I feel like for most of the people, when you see two of these games, it will be like, well, it's kind of the same, and you will feel the difference when you start playing them already. Then maybe you will feel it. But I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know. I think it might actually be that the people are kind of, you know, a little getting tired of the same. Like this one is like judging just by the reviews, for example, right? This is like sitting at 75, and then the recent one from the same stuff he always do and that he likes how it looks is sitting at a little more, you know, technically. This I think is it the remaster or not? Or is it a new one? Because some of them are remasters now already, so I'm kind of lost with that. And this one is also the same amount of reviews, so like, were the other ones that massively successful? Like this is already different, yeah, that already you can see like in 21 is a bit different there. And this one too, kinda. Maybe the problem is that, yeah, you're kind of just like pumping way too often, way too samey things, and your actual core audience getting kind of tired of it. And the new audience in general is hard to get. It doesn't matter what kind of graphics you have, it's like it's hard to get the new audience now. It is, it is. Especially when you're in the niche. Especially when you're sitting in the niche. Enough hours to pump that many games, and that I think is why he's pumping pretty much more just the same, because like he got like this like framework, the engine where everything like there was an article about how he makes that stuff too, somewhere I remember, like where he showed some like of the kind of like editing tool, it's his engine, and it's like literally just kind of like, you know, like pulling some table, you know, chair, you know, this kind of stuff, like boom boom boom, done. You kind of already have everything more or less ready. I see, Sheep. I see. Well, see, like Sheep actually kind of like one of the enjoyers. He didn't like the new one because it's different from the previous ones, I guess. Ken didn't like the graphic style. Okay, so I get Jeff Vogel actually did read his audience really good. Then I guess he did read it really good. But again, like I think like even looking at the Vernon 4 now, and that is not doing that much better compared to his worst kind of game, right? I feel maybe people kind of got already still a little tired. Nice portable dice. Sì, ci pensi. Both have a lot more depth, alright. But see, like the Last of Burnham already not even farming that crazy anyway. So like, is it because the Last of Burnham also lacking something that he usually had? Or is it because it's like kind of too often and people are getting tired of that? I don't know. Hard to say. Hard to say. Hard to say. I feel like when you also like in the niche already, then like you can overwork that niche kind of. You can just over farm it if you like releasing samey stuff quite often. Actually, kind of don't mind like if you like doing the same kind of games and he keeps going. It's one person, right? Like that's actually kind of cool that you can just like, you know, get your own universe over the multi-year, you know, game development cycle, pumping more and more games in the same universe and just kind of like tell the story that you want to tell. You know, that's cool. I think that's actually nice, and I think that's how it should be done. No, should be done, but like if you're solo, right, and you don't have resources to make something crazy, you don't have time and everything, then why not? You know, reuse the assets and everything and do it, whatever. Market will decide, basically. Let's see, portable, let's see. Yeah, just limit that and it's kind of alright. That's how I was doing before too. Your fear, welcome back. I see, I see. The worst feeling, the worst feeling. I see, Ship, I see. Yeah, it's all the remasters of the old one, right? No, I'm not saying that I like that kind of stuff. I mean, it's good from development perspective. Like, I'm not specifically into like I can say I am into these like I'm a other way around. I think I'm not really into these like super long universes. I don't mind them if I got into like Fallout, right? I got into Fallout back in the day when it was kind of still starting, right? And now I'm kind of into it, but I'm not looking like I don't know. Like I can't say I like or don't like some like massive, you know, universes. It's more kind of like if I can get into it, if it can hook me in, then maybe I will care about it and learn it and get into it. But that rarely happens, actually. That kind of rarely happens. I'm just saying from dev perspective. Like if I would be like developing something like that also, like I would love to kind of be able to actually just like, you know, create that like sort of world, like if you have this luxury of just kind of like making more of just the same and slowly sort of like telling the story you want to tell and creating this universe, I think that's really cool. I think that's cool. Later down the line, if you're feeling comfortable, you can just like, you know, like try to get like complete different spin and you already have established universe, for example, and you can just like do completely different genre or something if you feel like refreshing something, right? And just do it differently. Why not? You already have established universe, some writing, some ideas you had while writing all that you couldn't maybe make in like RPG, but you can make it in some other genre or something. I think that's actually kind of really nice and smart. A lot of reusing. And then especially if you can make some game in the genre that is like can reuse the assets even more, but it's different genre, that's especially fine. And kind of like Song of Conquest trying to do with the Survivor, like, right? Like they pretty much using the assets that they already have in their strategy game. Like they're not really making much new. Like it's literally the map from the game, literally buildings from the game, music from the game, characters from the game, sprites with animation, right? Items from the game, spells from the game, like everything is already existing. They just like they created new gameplay loop, right? But it's there already. Like I mean, I don't find those things lazy. I find those things smart actually. Like, it is lazy when you have billions and then you, like, shit out the same shit every year, you know, for example. That is lazy, in my opinion, personally, I think. Or rather, like, not shitting out the same stuff as long as you create, like, unique assets and everything. But, like, when you kind of, like, reuse all you have again and again and again every year for years, and when you have billions and the massive studios, that I can feel about it, that it's kind of lazy. When you're a small studio and you do that, I mean, that's kind of being smart about your resources. And sure, it is very pogue if you can like make something completely new and unique regularly, but realistically, you probably can't. Realistically, you probably can't. From some Souls games, I mean, to some extent, but at least first of all, they have like pretty big, you know, time, like the time gaps between them. Yeah, they still kind of change things. It's not exactly like the same. They still do change assets and everything, at least. But overall, I also kind of don't mind. Like, I would say probably before like Dark Souls 3, I wouldn't really say that From was like some sort of like insane mega giga company with a lot of money. And I think like even after 3, it wasn't like that crazy. Like Elden Ring, yeah, that already set them into something crazy, and the fact that they just like went this like, you know, co-op multiplayer sort of slope now, I don't really like that. But at the same time, you know, Slay Queen, I guess, just like make some easy bags, and hopefully with that money that you made through that farm, you can make some actually good games. That I also don't mind, you know, like if someone reusing some assets and everything and making some sort of side game to farm some monies that they can later use for something, you know, like more into their main direction line, go for it. Go for it. I don't mind it. I don't mind it. I think that's actually good. The log, which one? Sony is reportedly running a dynamic A/B pricing experiment on PlayStation Store. It is thought the dynamic pricing system impacts 150 plus games across 68 territories. So it's time now already. So what the player bases want? I feel sometimes player bases might kind of be not exactly sure what they want, honestly. Start the regional prices and stop the bullshit. I mean, they have regional prices though. They do. They already have the regional ones. The big buffer? Well, I mean, I don't think I dropped anything. Prices believe the promotions, which it believes have been running since November 2025, impacting prices over 150 games across 68 territories, including Europe, Middle East, Africa, and Latin America. Games designated as either IPT/OPR testing, IPT pilot vary in price, with some prospective players offer discounts of anywhere between 5.3 and 17.6%, depending on the game, the user, and their purchase history. The list includes both first-party AAA games and games from publishers like 2K, Focus, Deep Silver, and Bethesda. So I wonder, like, Blitz just gonna be dynamic prices, or is it they just want to try like to figure out which kind of prices are working good nowadays, you know? The regional prices are there on Sony. That's why my friend is Indian now, for example, because it's cheaper to buy stuff there. And before he was Turkish, so you know, the regional pricing do exist, I guess. Valve is sued by the Performing Rights Society for allegedly using its members' musical works without permission. Another lawsuit versus Valve. Someone is really out to get them, dude. Someone is really trying recently. PRS exists to protect the value of our members, work with integrity, transparency, and fairness. What was that about? Valve never obtained a license for its use of the rights managed by PRS on behalf of its members, comprising songwriters. Alright, sure, but many game titles which incorporate PRS members' musical works are made available on Steam, including high-profile series such as Forza, FIFA, EFC, and GTA. Sought to work with Valve about the licensing issues for many years without appropriate engagement from Valve. Now legal proceedings, alright, sure, litigation. So why? Great video games rely on soundtracks. Okay, I don't get what's their problem there. So like Steam is selling the games that have performances by some of their like artists, and what's the problem? Necessary license to cover the use of PRS repertoire both retrospectively and moving forwards. So like if you selling games that have some soundtrack, you need to pay for that also? Huh? Might be. That sounds ridiculous, dude. Like if you're a music store, let's say, right, and you like bought from publisher, from whatever distributor, right, a bunch of CDs, and you selling those CDs in your store that you already paid for, do you still need to pay some fucking tax because it's the CD of some performer that is in some union or whatever? Huh? That sounds weird. Yeah, what Steam has to do with that? Like, your music is in GTA, well, Rockstar paid you, I guess. If not, then, well, deal with Rockstar. What's the Steam's problem here? YouTube and Twitch and the likes? Well, I mean, they even more so, because, like, you literally, like, we are listening to the music right now on stream. It's just, like, copyright free, the music you're listening to right now, but technically, yeah, I guess. That's why the MCA takedowns happen on stream, because you're playing the music that is, like, not yours, right? And you have no rights to play. But that's the thing, like, what has Steam to do with that? Like, I try to sue everyone, I guess. It's interesting that it's all starting now. There were some, like, the tinfoil head theories that it's, like, because the team Sweeney or something got pissed at Steam recently or something, and they just decided to pull some strings and get like a bunch of big corporate to like start, you know, like some lawsuits versus Steam. But I don't know, might be a little too much tinfoil there. Outer Slot reveals its game funding agreement with developers. Among Us firm argues that transparency is key. So they just fully published the agreement that they have with devs. Outer Slot takes 50% revenue share before project recoups its investment, after which the company takes 15%. I mean, I guess, not too bad. To date, Outer Slot invested $19 million across 24 projects since 2022. Company signing percentage is 1.4%, which it says is slightly above industry average. Are you going, Portable? Alright, enjoy. Enjoy the walk. That sounds kind of fair, I guess. You have 50% revenue before recoups the investment, because there are some publishers that basically take like everything until they make their money back, and only after that you already can like, get your profits minus their interest also. Which I don't know about 15% actually. How's the 15% in terms of industry standard? I would assume it's decent, I guess. Microsoft boss Nadella vows to always invest in video games following Xbox leadership change. The CEO says the company is long on the sector, but it's up to its games division to deliver. Video games being one of its main identities as a company, along with being a platform, developer, and knowledge worker firm. Trickle from excellence to the rest of the company becomes straightforward. A joke with NVIDIA CEO Jensen Huang, if it wasn't for gaming, NVIDIA wouldn't exist. Think about it, without DirectX, I don't think the entire GPU revolution or the acceleration would have happened. That's why I'm long on it. Phil Spencer, former Xbox chief, has always talked to me about how gaming is the largest entertainment category. What is gaming in its most expensive form going forward? Doesn't mean we walk away from people are doing today. When we think about the AAA game on a console, the question is about where else can we go to extend that. For me, we're long on gaming, we'll continue to invest and we'll always do so. It's up to this team to show an excellence in execution and creativity. Software always carries risk, but this is software with lots of creation risk. It's very different, but yet we have to be the best in class at it. Mobile and gacha. I don't think they can actually trying it that hard with mobile, thankfully, but you never know. Never too late to start. Best in class at it. Avalanche Studios reveals its Highlander-style survival of the fittest R&D strategy. Chief Publishing Officer Emma Farrow explains the Just Cause maker is taking its cue from the world of mobile by audience testing multiple prototypes and culling those that don't measure up. What are they even making now? What are they even making now? They just like laid off a bunch of people. Just Cause, Mad Max, Rage 2. Yep, that's the one. So what is going on there? Approach to development changed quite substantially in the last couple of years, and yeah, well, after all the layoffs there. I first thought that all this, like, you know, the survival of the fittest was about their studio and their employees there, because like a bunch of them got fucking laid off and stuff recently. So I thought that's what the survival of the fittest is there. I guess it's about the game projects. Community platform that we've built up, about 3,000 people right now, constantly growing, where we recruit players based on their interests, what types of games they play, what genres they care about, and not play testers. This is basically a game discovery hub for them. And they play our games, give us great qualitative feedback. We have a telemetry that we look at, and then ultimately we are working with the players directly to understand what kind of games they want us to make. I think like if you recruit just like a random 3,000 people, not recruit, but like get for free, especially to volunteer, right? Like that many people, like the games you need to show them, they already should be kind of games, you know, kind of demos. Buggy and everything, but you can't really show to random people from the streets some sort of like, you know, gray box prototype with no textures, nothing, just to like test something. So that means they're already showing those people like something that got like quite a lot of effort put in there. If we see at 4 months that we're really on the right track, we've proven that there is a fun core that we can expand the game out and test with the community every 4 months. So we keep the teams really tightly accountable for that playtest schedule. And I think long term we see this community growing to a place where we have very regular, let's say 5 games going at any given time. And the buzzwords, yeah. Semi-private, high-stakes early access program designed to prove a game has the necessary chops. Don't go to market hoping to find one, and we go to market because we have one. Yeah, that does sound kind of like they're trying to sell something, rather, to be honest. Looking for some publishers or something, maybe at the moment. I can see them, but like the big companies, they already like you need to show that like those people something, you know, substantial. Like they need to play already like some serious demo. And looking at all those companies, like can you make like the actual demo of something, you know, like decently looking and decently playing in 4 months? Like I don't know, dude. Looking at all those like development cycles nowadays, that probably would take not 4 months but like 4 years to show something like that. And then people like say, oh no, that dog shit, and they just like, oh shit, okay, make another one. This one's bad. Not so sure. Sounds a little too dank. I could see having like some like friends, you know, like the people working in the studio, and you just like make some like prototype and they just like see if it's fun to play or something. I also feel that there will be like more studios had those, you know, like thousands of people to just like dump the game on them for playtest and see how it is. Like we probably wouldn't see a lot of games actually out because a lot of them releasing in such dog shit state. Like I'm pretty sure those like 3,000 people would see that, you know. But some, I guess some like kind of detached or something. Feel like sometimes even like the public demo is out, like Lex Voter, right? For example, like the public demo is out. Like you see it runs like shit. Like it like you don't need to be like some 5-head or something. Like you just install it, you run it, and it runs like trash. Like either like all the people in your studio have like some insane NASA PCs and they completely isolate it and don't even check the feedback from the demo players, or like I don't know how it works, man. How can you not see that shit? Original founders of Boss Fight Entertainment relaunched studio as Boss Fight. Developer was shuttered in 2024 by Netflix, which acquired the studio in 2022. People buy trash, why fix it? I mean, I guess. I don't know. I feel like it's when it's like big corporate involved, when it's like publishers with a lot of money, investors and stuff. It just becomes, yeah, more not about, you know, making a good game, but making, you know, whatever that you can actually like somewhat sell, but then you get like some like, you know, like some like market tricks, you know, like we're gonna like what, like I don't even remember all those like terms there and stuff, right? We're just gonna like write this as like expense. We're gonna like what was the 5-head shit? I think that there was something about the Sega. One moment, I'll find there was something there that I just saw recently. I think there should be. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, impairment. Yeah, there we go. Like we're gonna write it down as some sort of impairment, you know, and like write it down as something else, and then we're gonna get like some sort of like double loan from there to cover for that shit, and then we just bankrupt the company and sell everything, the rest of our franchises, and we end up with, you know, on top with extra money. I don't know, man. I feel like that's probably how it is or something. Like there's like so much like a gigacorp shit going on that like what actually like the game is, no one cares anymore probably. Except for a very few people, I assume. The Boss Fight Entertainment was shuttered by Netflix in October 2025 despite the success of Squid Game Unleashed, which launched in December 2024. And what they're gonna be making now? Some more mobile shoot. Independent PC game studio focused on building system-driven games with long-term depth, clear progression, and respectful monetization. Okay, sure. Sounds good. But we'll see how it actually will be. NCSoft acquires 70% stake in mobile developer Just Play. Forehead. $22 billion deal expected to close at end of April as Korean games giant continues expansion into casual games market. NCSoft already like abandoned also like I guess like making some proper MMOs, and it's also gonna be some insane Slopium production I would assume now on mobile, which they already do. Nice, Glory is nice. All the Coke Zero, insane. Google's Genie 3 world models start to break down after around a minute. In a talk at GDC, Google DeepMind said generative AI tech is not intended to replace traditional video games. A world model it generates starts to show inconsistencies after about a minute. Months earlier, the world model could only maintain consistency for a few seconds. Damn, the insane AI is coming, dude. Just make it like, you know, few more hours, couple more hours, and it's gonna be already Call of Duty potentially. Done. And they can sell for $80. Sega responds to concerns after recording $200 million impairment write-down for Rovio. Parent firm clarifies statement. CEO Haruki Satomi said Sega will take these lessons into account for future initiatives. That was the update there. Okay, referred to an FAQ from Sega Sammy Holdings, which stated the company relied too much on local management after sales started to decline. Company subsequently revised it to say once sales at acquired companies began to decline, it was sometimes challenging to implement effective measures in a timely manner, citing translation error. So basically they're losing money on Rovio because of translation issues there. Google unveils new AI cloud tools to support game development. Where's Kagik? He wanted some AI news. There you go. The next phase of its living games concept involves the use of autonomous AI agents. The fuck is that? Cloud platform is a specially designed engine for game that brings together services like Gemini 3 Pro, Flash, Gemini Enterprise, and Vertex AI. System helps developers by taking care of repetitive jobs like testing games and writing code, using AI tools that create responsive sentient environments for players while protecting creative IP with an industry-first two-pronged indemnification covering both training data and generative outputs. Upcoming action roguelike You vs. Zombies from 10-6 Games. AI is not replacement for human creativity. We don't use it to write our games from the ground up. Instead, we taught Gemini how we write to help turn our creative visions into reality. And more AI, dude, huh? More AI. Pipelines chain dozens of operations together. Generation, segmentation, optimization, texturing, LODs. Agents build those pipelines for you based on how professional studios actually ship games. Like automating LODs and stuff, that does sound kind of alright, I guess. Like you made like the texture and stuff for like the full 100% look, right? And then you just kind of like run it through the filter that makes it like for all the different distances. I guess that's kind of not a bad use for it. Why not? Kasi gusto ba say the Corpa dude. The developer sues publisher after leaving Kickstarter backers waiting over 2 years for promised physical editions. This decision wasn't easy and came after careful consideration. The Chain Leakers was good. Decision wasn't easy, came after careful consideration, did confirm to backers that they were preparing a lawsuit. It's been a bit over 2 years since physical copies were supposed to be released by First Press Games, and so far in 2026 nothing has arrived except the regular PlayStation 4 edition. Because of that, I had to make a decision. I'm terminating my business relationship with FPG and I'm preparing a lawsuit. This decision wasn't easy and came after careful consideration. Please understand that for legal reasons I cannot go into further details. Their focus now was to get physical editions out to Kickstarter backers via alternate publisher or issue refunds to players who pledged support back in 2019. Well, more Kickstarter for years to do, huh? I guess so far I managed to be quite lucky myself with Kickstartering things. Yeah, yeah. Until Dawn remake dev Ballistic Moon has closed. Notice filed at Company's House in February 2026 to dissolve the Evoking-based studio. That remake didn't go that well, right? That one I think was kind of not Poggin in the end, so... Last March, that Ballistic Moon was effectively closed. A useless remake, I see. Pokemon Pocopias surpasses 2.2 million units in first 4 days. Nintendo's share price rose 10.5% following launch, largest increase since April 2025. Damn. Everyone's Poggin. Everyone's Poggin. All that because he can sleep with Machoke, right? That's the main reason. That's the main reason. PC will overtake console revenue by 2028, says Newzoo. A data firm also predicts market will see its first notable expansion since the pandemic slowdown. Do you think so? Console revenue depends on blockbuster hits and the hardware. I mean, that's kind of true though. That the console gaming kind of like thrives with like the big AAA stuff. And PC already just kind of like living on that like indie revenue, and a lot of like the big releases. I mean, Slay Spire and stuff like Mugenics and everything is basically indie stuff. Like you don't need some mega blockbusters on PC anymore. And what floor is? Now the Pokemon game. I see. I see. See. They know we can't afford PCs, yeah. True. Don't need to be, you can, I mean, yeah, like the cloud actually is somewhat legit actually though. Like one of my friends with his like Omega Leader laptop, he first kind of wanted to upgrade and stuff. I kind of wanted at some point actually like to sell him like my PC and get a second laptop, right, for myself. But then he just got like the Nvidia cloud thingy, and he just plays that way now. It just pays like, it spends like $15 or something per month for his like needs, for his amount of gameplay, right? And gets like this like few hours per day of gaming, and he's happy with that shit. So I don't know, not my jam, but it exists, I guess. They shut it off? No, I think it's still working. That I changed something with pricing, that you can't play for free and stuff anymore that much, but yeah. It could go up though, because it's the same servers. It's the same servers. Up the cost by 1000%. Yeah, that we'll see for sure, because the same servers for the cloud gaming are basically used for all the AI shit. Same when I'm like afraid that like $60 I pay for the server to stream is gonna be probably more potentially, because it's also the same servers. Like they need GPU and all that stuff, and that's exactly what is used for fucking AI shit. So. Yeah, it pays $15 per month even, so... You know, for how long would it like actually last? So like you make it, like a year is like 130, right? So like in 10 years, you get like a PC price. And in 10 years, you probably already will need. In 10 years, you probably will switch like a couple of PCs potentially. Not everyone, but at least one most likely. Like in my case, for example, right? Like my PC, like last revamp was in 2000. Like when I started streaming, almost a little after, like 2019. Like 2018, I got like the main box when I started streaming. 2019, I put 2080 in, and 2023. So like 5 years after 2018, I rebuilt the box, and only now, in 2026, I replaced the GPU. So technically, I guess in like 10 years, I did switch like once. If you're smart, you can have a home office with tax exemption. Oh man, I guess like people working in like, you know, on the warehouse, or people working as a cook or something. Yeah, sure, they're gonna get their home offices with tax exemption there real quick. You know, just don't go to job, man. Get yourself a home office, or become a plumber from home or some shit, I guess. Think people undervalue their own work. ID at Xbox had Chris Charla on the tricky problem of indie game pricing. Become a plumber instead, yeah. The Giga Brains, yeah. I mean, for PC. I'm just gonna real quick go open the company and get a tax exemption for the income that I'm not even getting in that company. Damn, that sounds five head, dude. Absolutely gonna work. Absolutely gonna work for everyone here. A tricky problem of indie game pricing. Yes, okay, yeah. The main thing is like defaultism. I like, you know, when you kind of just like, you just assume that everyone is like in the same boat and can do the same stuff, no problem, you know. That's my favorite parts usually about that stuff. And you're setting the price point. It's a time you really need to set your imposter syndrome on the other side of the door. So they're trying to kind of like slowly propagate the higher prices also for indies now or something. The Game Pass has been an incredible driver for success for developers. Pay developers billions of dollars, but we internally spend a lot more time talking about how we can do a better. About the apparent shift towards lower price point for games and digital storefronts, he replies that we've seen success at every price point you can imagine. Games succeed all the way at $5, and we've seen games succeeded all the way to a classic AAA price point, and so it's hard to pinpoint anything. When a $40 game or a $29 game has outsized a huge success like Clair Obscur or Arc Raiders, it's easy to say, oh, this is the new price point, but I don't know if I would anchor too much attention on it. No, I totally would, bro. When I talk to developers about the price, I usually say two things. One is to encourage them to just see what other games and their comparables are priced at, and you probably don't want to be too outside of that. And I also think that when you're setting at the price point, it's time you really need to set your imposter syndrome on the other side of the door. Common amongst developers and all creative people to say, I made this thing, I'm so proud of it, I put my life effort into it for 3 years, I was thinking about asking for 12, I'm gonna ask for 5. Really think about the price point outside of yourself, and maybe if you're having an emotional problem with the price point, talk to other people. I think people undervalue their own work. I mean, that's the thing that we were talking about many times. Like all this shit, basically, right? I made this thing. I'm so proud of it. I put my life's effort into it for 3 years. Like us, gamers, realistically, we don't give a fuck. Like when I play something, I don't care how many years, how many people were making on it. Like I don't care, honestly. Like we all do, really. Like, do you like look at some game and oh shit, some dude made it for like 10 years. Like I don't care how it looks, you know, how it plays, I'm gonna buy it and I want to support this dude because he made it for 10 years. unless you know the person. Like, you know, if like, I don't know, like Ella would be making a game on stream, yeah, I probably would get that shit just to support it and just to write a meme review on that shit, sure. But most of the time, you don't give a fuck, honestly. Like, if you like the product, and then you also see like, oh shit, and this was made like by one guy in like 10 years, okay, damn, that's even better now. But if you don't like it, like I had one game like this, like dude like pitched it to me, like, oh yo, I was like working on this for 7 years in my free time from work, you know, like, and with my wife hating me and stuff like this, you know, like, check it out. I checked it out. It was fucking dog shit. It was really fucking bad. Had some like okay moments there and stuff, but it was dog shit really. Like at some point I remember I even like took a wrong turn or something, or in general like took a turn I guess that wasn't expected, and I just like there was literally nothing. I just like taking a turn and then just like walking off the map completely and falling down and stuff. Like there was a lot of like this shit, and it was just kind of like, I mean, yeah, sure, I respect that you did it for that long, but like it's dog shit. It's bad. So like I don't like. I mean, sure, I played it. I finished it even. It was pretty short. Like you can like replay multiple times for different endings. There was some like insane, you know, like story going and stuff. But like no one did really. I think it was still. I forgot the name already of this one, but like it was sitting on like 5 reviews like forever. I think nothing was appearing anymore, and half of them were negative also. I think so. Yeah, I don't think average person cared. Hey, Charlize, hello. Yeah, it's important information, but it's not something like, I don't like when people like put accent on that. Like when someone pitch the game like this to me, for example, as a content creator to play it, I kind of don't like it because it feels like they try to kind of, you know, push your pity and stuff, you know, that you're like, oh shit, like this guy like, you know, really depends on success of this game. So I kind of feel bad, you know, not playing it or something because they really kind of need it, you know. That feels kind of bad, a little like, you know, predatory in a way, let's put it that way, you know. Not really, but you know what I mean. Yeah, it's like, if I like the game, then it's even better when it's like done in some insane environment, right? If I don't like the game, then that insane environment doesn't matter for me whatsoever. And I think that's how it works. So like, how like deciding how much you want to charge based on how much effort you put in there, it doesn't matter whatsoever in my opinion. Like you can put like 50 years into that, but because you were working like for 1 hour a day, or you were like remaking it many times, or you just like not very good with that stuff, you can have like pretty shitty fucking product. And if you're gonna be like, oh man, I made it for so long, I need to charge fucking like $80 for it, it's clearly that good, huh? And it's not. Like, not really. The imposter syndrome is real. I don't know. Maybe in streaming for sure. I can see. I saw that a lot. But like in game dev, I assume too. But I don't think it really affects like the price in general. Like I think like the deciding on the price is so hard that like imposter syndrome probably not really like playing that much of a into it. It's kind of more like like people who are doing this, in my opinion, they got into it with a lot of like information to read and stuff, right? And it's more kind of they like overthinking it. Like they overthinking that stuff, how to price the game, and they don't know how to do it. And I mean, honestly, like I wouldn't know either. Like you make it too cheap, that's bad. You make it too expensive, that's bad. And in the middle, there is like a whole wide range now. Also, where will you put the price tag? You know, it's hard. But like asking for 5 for something you were maybe making for 3 years, I mean, that's how it might be. Depends what you were making. Like if you were making some like survivors like, and you're gonna try to charge, you know, $10 for that or $15 for that, and no matter how many years you put into it, people probably not gonna buy it, because like for like $5 you can buy like 2 of them, or different ones. And go for 10 or 15, depends on the content. I don't know, it's really hard to say. Like I would look at whatever I'm making, for example, right? And how much others charging. Like, I think it's more important, in my opinion. Like, it's more important to fit into, you know, like, well, first of all, it's important to fit in the price range that your competitors' similar games are, right? That's the most important thing, in my opinion. Like, if you're putting the price way higher than the same games by other people, then you're not gonna sell. If you're putting too low, a little lower, good. Too low, it's kind of like, why is it so low? Maybe it's dog shit, you know, maybe there's fucking Bitcoin miner there or something. I'm not sure. Gonna wait, gonna see how it is. So you kind of like would look at competitors. Second thing, I would look probably at how much traction you got. Like wishlists, kind of not the best metric nowadays. It's kind of scuffed now, I think, with wishlists. There's like games that have like, you know, tens of thousands of wishlists, and then they release to like 8 reviews or something, and no one fucking buys that, you know. Like wishlists, really weird nowadays. But kind of how much traction you get like on like social media, you know, how much information is out there about your game, how much kind of like hype about it is there, like how much success you will get with the content creators, for example. Next Fest, right? You do the Next Fest, how many people played the demo, right? You might have like a shitload of wish lists, but if like not a lot of people played the demo and those who didn't really maybe like it that much or something, then first of all, you need to work on it, and second of all, probably lower the price, you know, a bit. Let's see, what did I say, yeah? Not even 1,000 peak players. Dude, there was like one, I forgot the name of that one. I can find so much shit, I can't really find that one. There was a game by ex like BioWare or something people or some shit, right? The kind of like this like management one with like some space stuff or something, some aliens or shit. I forgot already the name. It had like some insane amount of wishlists, like the tens of thousands of wishlists, I think, because they were on all the showcases many times, because like, oh, this is like from like creators of like this and that, you know, studio full of people who were making coffee for Todd Howard, you know, that kind of stuff. And then it's out, and it literally didn't break like I think 10 reviews, or like barely, like 10 reviews. Like, below 10 reviews, you don't exist even for algorithm. Like 10 reviews is when Steam starts to kind of like doing something. Below 10, you're like none. You're not there even. And there's a lot of examples already like this. Like wishlist became like very like inflated metric that no one cares about much. Let's see this about essay. And yeah, again, you also need to keep in mind that like there is a bunch of like games in general in the market, right? Like you might make like some RPG, right? And it's maybe like a good RPG and shit. But like other boomer RPGs at the same time already like, you know, go on discount for like very low price. If you're gonna charge too much, people probably not gonna buy it, because like if you have an RPG, right, and you charge it like more, and then for example Baldur's Gate goes on sale, like a lot of people who don't have Baldur's Gate, they probably gonna get that instead of your RPG, right? So you're already kind of like fighting with that sword, I guess, let's put it that way. Discoverability. Let's see, new releases page for visibility of indie games. Page of Xbox Store started to become crowded with bundle deals. 15 different types of bundles. I would say Steam does have that too also for the same game. Made policy changes to try and clear that out. Steam kind of needs to do that too. I think that like there is a lot of, like, I mean, I can see that, right? Like a lot of indie devs trying to kind of use any opportunity, any possibility to get a little bit of discoverability by just kind of like bundling all together, you know, grouping up, monkey together strong. But yeah, it kind of gets a little overloaded sometimes with information. Making backend changes to the store to help developers maximize how they appear on the platform. I think the best thing we can do, making very niche game like a model railroad simulation or something that is pretty specific, it would be great to know that you are going to get it in front of the model railroad fans. So I think that's the #1 thing we can do in terms of discoverability. True. Like the better targeting you can do, the better it will be for everyone involved. The problem starts when you try to kind of mix some genres and everything, and then when it gets tricky. A big shift at the moment is the rise of games that almost defy genre. Okay, yeah. Citing titles that mix things like action-adventure, RPG elements, strategy, and crafting elements. Some days I feel like we're just beyond even being able to talk about genre. And that shit is really hard to, like, you know, to target and to pitch to someone. Let's see. Super cool games, alright, sure. Players have great choice. So you look at something like our Indie Selects program, we feature a bunch of games every week, and that program will have games from teams that are 100 plus and games from teams that are under 2. Not prescriptive, it's more just a reflection of the fact that great games can come in all sorts of shapes, all sorts of scales, all sorts of sizes. I mean, true. Delphinium forms part of the ID at Xbox GDC Showcase. Beautiful, charming game from a solo dev. I think she started working on it in high school, and it totally stands next to Invincible VS, which is from a team of really experienced fighting game folks. Doesn't take anything away from Invincible, but having them both together to me is like what the beauty of the independent game movement is. Those can be in the same room, they can have a burrito together at lunch and play each other games and enjoy both. True. Fallout 3 Remastered rumors resurface with new toy listing. Fallout 3 Remastered Nuka-Cola mentioned. The fuck? A range of new DC toys, Transformers, Marvel, and more. Hidden within the list are the Elite Edition toys, which feature a highly anticipated Fallout 3 Remastered. Fallout 3 Remastered 13T45B Nuka-Cola. The listing is yet to be officially confirmed. New Nuka-Cola themed power armor. I see. Well, I mean, it's not the. I don't think anyone kind of doubts that, you know, there are remasters of Fallout 3 and Fallout Fallout New Vegas coming. It's just the question is when. That's pretty much it, I think. Highly anticipated. Fallout remasters. I mean, they are. They are, I would say. Like, the Fallout is fucking massive. Huh? Like, I might not be a big fan of Fallout 3, but there is a lot of people who, and I mean, I would play that shit myself also, probably. Can we do all the graphics? Yep. Technically. I mean, it's gonna be the same as Oblivion Remaster, pretty much, I would assume. Marathon player count watching is unemployed behavior, says Overwatch dev. I mean, not false, not false. 50% player count drop on Marathon. Just days after the release, extraction shooter from Bungie is facing the abyss and is about to fall in. It's the 50% player drop in the room right now. Feel free to dislike and pass up any game you want, more power to you, but this is a big unemployed maidenless behavior. Damn, son. Hey, Marathon do be dropping though. They do be dropping, but we do have there's a whole website now they made, a whole service that basically kind of, you know, monitors the game's player counts, and you can like comment and stuff and decide, like, vote if the game is flop or not flop. So yeah, we do be reaching some new levels of unemployed behavior. I do kind of agree with that. That's a bit too far, dude. That's a bit too far. And like, I don't really like that. I don't really like that. Not a huge fan. Link started. maybe we can fix at least. Hopefully. Hopefully we can fix this dink. Can we fix this dink? Fix itself. Shooter. Come on. Come on. Do the thing. Do the thing. Bro. Bro. Fix it. I hate this shit. Hate this shit. Now it's back? Alright, good. Good. Yep, the server's being Pepegas, I guess. Sadly. Sorry. Happens sometimes. The Roblox and Minecraft players are less likely to play traditional AAA video games. I mean, quite obvious. Player base has very little overlap with mainstream hits such as Assassin's Creed Shadows and Ghost of Yotei. That's the overlaps there, eh? And Minecraft and Roblox overlap quite big, eh? Rocket League, Call of Duty, GTA, Fortnite. Yeah, you can see again because it's all free. It's like a lot of people are kids basically playing, so they play just free shit mostly, I assume, majority, and like getting some AAA, you know, big release for $80. I mean, not every kid will be able to get that, you know, I guess. So it do be like that. Least likely to play Monster Hunter, Borderlands, Elder Scrolls Oblivion Remastered. I mean, a lot of these games, especially Roblox, are kind of like, you know, the whole world's on its own, right? Yeah, like all those mini games and stuff inside, like people playing that shit, kids playing that shit, they just like live there. Is back. Come on, dude. Stop it. Stop it. And the server is being Pepegas there. Hey, hello. Dank Max, indeed. Did read your favorite guy's article there. Jeff Vogel with his insane blog. The post-mortem. Yeah, with Dankin, sorry, it's gonna be passing in a moment. The server is having issues, and it looks like again. My voice is going dank. Come on. Fix it. Fix it. Piece of shit. In worst case, I can switch the server if it's gonna continue doing that regularly. There we go. Sorry, should be back. Yeah, it'd be dankin sometimes. Sorry. Yeah, basically use like a really Pepegas system to stream from Vietnam properly and to multi-stream to different platforms. So it, like from here it goes to the special server, and that server does the talking with Twitch and other platforms, and sometimes it kind of has some issues, I guess. Let's put it that way. Jeff Vogel retiring. He actually kind of said, but then he also said that he's not gonna be, most likely. I was just talking about why and how one of the games failed, basically. Younger players keep the habits of their youth and stick with free-to-play live service titles and sandbox games as they grow older. Or will they graduate onto more traditional AAA titles as they age? I think it's basically the same stuff as like kind of we had as kids, in my opinion. We just didn't have like some full-back game. We didn't have Roblox or something, right? We weren't playing something constantly and then finding something else. It was more kind of, we were just like instantly going for like some AAA games, sorta, from nothing. And these people just have some sort of like, you know, like baseline that they kind of constantly playing, and sometimes they can jump into some other games. Not everyone will jump into other games, but some people will, and probably more than our generation did, because they're already kind of playing video games in some form, right? And we didn't. And there's a lot of games like that. Like there's a lot of people playing, like actually like the gacha shit, for example. There is a lot of people playing the gacha shit who are also kind of like, I'm not sure if they ever played other games, and I'm not sure if they ever will play other games. There was like some completely random people I encountered in my life. Like for example, like my parents' neighbors in the summer house neighbors, their daughter, who's like my brother's age, like 26 she is basically. And we're just like sitting at the table, like, well, I can like with her parents, with her mother especially, we can like have like decent communication pretty much. She's always like asking about all my travels and stuff. She's like very like curious about my adventures and shit. And she was like, oh, like look at my daughter, and she's like playing some shit, like some Genshin or whatever shit. I'm like, oh, okay, I see what it is. And I'm like, my brother is there also. I'm like, he's also playing this shit, you know. And I also played that shit for 2 months. But I think she, outside of Genshin, she's not really into games whatsoever. It's like, you know, the gacha tourism, basically. Yeah, exactly, Sabine, exactly. Like, back in the day, we basically relied mostly on, like, parents gifting us games, right? And nowadays, there's free stuff, right? So they can play that shit, and sometimes maybe to someone, parents gonna gift something. To some people, parents not gonna gift anything, and they're just gonna keep playing that Roblox or whatever till the very end. And they do play a shitload of that. Like my friend's sister, she has 2 kids, and like they were in this, they were all summer. They were sent to the grandfather, to my friend's dad, to the countryside, and they were basically just like sitting on the tablets all summer playing fucking Roblox. Like he literally was just like throwing them on the street, and they had a timer like, all right guys, get out, you need to do that many steps outside. And they were like literally just like walking around the plot of land that they have in the countryside house until they get those steps, so they can go back and play again on the iPads in Roblox. That's basically how it is. I've been all over the free games. I mean, when I was already like, I wouldn't say kid, but like getting closer. Like in 2004, I was 15, right? Like in 2004, I started Ragnarok Online, MMO, free, and that shit consumed me completely. So yeah, and kids have that already from the very beginning. Like, and not just like limited amount, but all of that. One Fortnite. Okay, Minecraft I guess you still need to buy though, right? Roblox I guess free, Fortnite free. Like you want some free shit, there is like a lot. Whatever you want, man. MMOs, there you go. Live services, there you go. You want to spend some money, get something on sale, you have like, bro. Its selection is endless. Like you don't need to spend even much, like just like drop like $5 on sale, and you get yourself like a whole bunch of live services, right? And you can be playing that forever, pretty much. Overwatch is free, true. Yeah, a lot of shooters, like a lot of battle royales, a lot of extraction. No, is there a free extraction? I guess there is. What was the name? The Arena Infinite or whatever, something like that. That one is free, I think. Most back then had computer literacy and had no problems finding games to play through other means. True, like if those other means wouldn't be existing, I wouldn't be gaming, because back in the day, in like Russia, for example, you couldn't find licensed games, legit legal games, like anywhere. Like it just wasn't a thing. Like I remember back in the day, like my parents gifted me like the actual box with the game. Dude, I cherish that box. Like the manual to that game. That was what was the name, dude? How could I forget right now? Conquest Earth. It was Conquest Earth. Like, dude, I read through that guide manual like so many times. I knew it by heart already. I barely played the game, by the way. It was really dank. I did play it on stream recently, and it's still really fucking dank. Like, it was ahead of its time, and I think its time still didn't come yet, to be honest, especially with controls and stuff. Like, it didn't come yet. You know, we need to become aliens, pretty much, like in Conquest Earth, to play that game, most likely. But it was really good. It did have, like, a lot of really cool ideas, and it's really interesting. And, like, back in the day, for me, it was, like, in my head, it was, like, some amazing fucking game. Now that I returned to that box is still somewhere there, probably. Same with the manual. I wish to find it actually one day. But yeah, the thing is, like, that shit was expensive. Like, that was like legit, like quarter of monthly salary, I think, or something, to get the box back then. So mostly everyone was playing pirated shit. You go to what's the name? You go to like metro station, and there's like this like alley to the park, and that was all alley. Both sides were just like tents where they sell all the fucking everything, clothes, whatever you want. And there were obviously like those pirated discs. That's how I got Fallout, that's how I got plenty of other things, because those prices were at least kind of manageable, and everyone was playing pirated shit back in the day. Unfortunately, that's how it just was. There was no other way. The first licensed game I ever had, and the first licensed game that actually was affordable, pretty much the same price as pirated ones, and that's after that slowly pirated game just kind of died out, was Warcraft. Warcraft 3, for license, you could buy very cheap. It was fully translated. Voice acting was amazing. Blizzard actually is really good with it. Was. I'm not sure if they still do. I think they actually still do, even after sanctions and stuff. Like, the Russian dubs, Russian translations were always like fucking perfect. Amazing. So Warcraft, I remember I got the disc, I got fucking Battle.net, I was playing in the Battle.net ranked and stuff. And that were good times, man. And Morrowind was the first legal PC game, I see. Yeah, for me, I think it was, well, first was Conquest Earth, technically, but the one out of like those expensive gifts was Warcraft. There was 2 super expensive boxes that I got gifted while it was still kind of the pirate times. That was Conquest Earth, and the second one was some point-and-click fucking little puzzle based on some cartoon or something. It was really fucking like bad. I didn't like it at all, and I was so fucking sad that that much money was spent on the box of this dog shit when they could give me something else. But like, you know, I was still thankful and everything, obviously, right? And I played that shit, but like, man, I was so sad, dude. Like, that could be like something else, and it could be something good. And I got this instead. But I knew that it's like expensive as shit, so yeah, I was thankful, and I wasn't really like, you know, showing any discontent with that stuff. That's why also ever since, well, not when it was a complete kid, obviously I couldn't say anything about it, but ever since I still, whenever someone asks something, like, you know, my parents or something, do you need something? I'm like, gift me money, done. Nothing else, just money. Don't spend time, don't bother yourself, just like, money is my favorite gift. I love that shit, I'll be very thankful. And that works like a charm, always like, money, I'm happy. It was like before before the recent move, right? I was visiting home in summer, and like in autumn after my birthday and stuff, I was leaving, but my dad's wife decided to gift me like this, like the neck pillow for the airplane, just as I already had one. Like, I ordered like literally just before I received this like pillow, but it's not the pillow, it's just a case for the pillow that you can fill with clothes. So you basically can get more luggage that way. So like some life hacks, you know. So I already have that shit, and she gifts me that, and I'm like, thank you, very nice of you, thank you so much, man. That is just kind of cheap thing anyway, but like, if it will be like money, that would be, you know, better. I would know what to get with that, at least, that I kind of need. But I actually like gave it to my friend to use, so it was kind of good. But then he fucking lost it anyway, though. In fucking taxi or something, so it's still fucking gone somehow. Never fucking lucky, dude. Never lucky. And never lucky. titles like Roblox and Minecraft become ever bigger, while the market for traditional AAA titles shrink away. As we all grow older, we will move towards different interests and different enthusiasms. Yeah, but you guys also forgetting this like different interest and enthusiasm as like, you know, like becoming an alcoholic, you know, having a family, touching grass and stuff. So it doesn't mean that all of them will find different interests and that interest will be AAA games, dude. No, I think a lot of them will phase out into some other interests, most likely. And some of them maybe will indeed pick some gaming again, like proper gaming, not like some Roblox stuff. But I do think all those like massive, you know, infrastructure, you know, games that are like games inside games and stuff, those gonna be massive because yeah, like people just like gonna live in those, and they already do. Embark Studios head Patrick Soderlund explains how Arc Raiders was made on a quarter of the budget of AAA title. Very little of it is AI, a lot of it is reconfiguring old ways of working. Okay. Oh, reconfiguring, you say? Has nothing to do with how many you are, that's not the point. Our ambition is to be able to produce quality and depth in our products that's similar to what other teams and studios can do, but obviously with a lot fewer people. Been a part of it since early on, when 7 or 10 people could make a game. We were part of this spiraling exercise of people, cost and time. Now with the available tools, pipelines and technology, as well as a different way of building and structuring ourselves, we hypothesized that we could do this faster and better than in our previous lives. We quickly realized we can do a lot better, we can compete in the AAA space, and we can do that with maybe a quarter of the budget. Tasks like texturing, lighting, placement of objects were difficult, so we tried to see how much of this boring work could be removed. We asked what other means of technology are available to us. Could we use the topography from Google Maps? We use photogrammetry, taking photos of objects to texture assets. Can we do realistic landscape using procedural generation and pipelines? Very little of it is AI, a lot of it is reconfiguring what I believe are old ways of working. Old toolsets, old pipelines, old engines, and saying there must be a better way of doing this. What technology that Embark has utilized is AI. It still boils down to AI in the end, brother. Both of its games, Finals and Arc Raiders, have attracted controversy for the developer use of tech to generate voice lines. Now I think they actually kind of do be replacing again with the people voice actors. We pay our actors for all time spent with us in the booth and continue to bring many of them back as we carry on updating the game. For select usage, we also pay them for the approval to license their voices through text-to-speech for lines that aren't as essential to the immersion of the experience, mostly ping system audio. A lot of its games' voice lines are recorded from performance, alright. Fewer AI voice lines in Arc Raiders now than when it was released. We re-recorded some of the lines post-launch and made them with real voices. There is a quality difference. Real professional actor is better than AI, that's just how it is. We look at AI first and foremost as a production tool. We can test things internally, we can test 15 different lines without recording them, and then we know what to record. It is also a way for us to work, not replace actors. We don't necessarily believe in replacing humans with AI all the time. All the time, alright. The niche targeting. I believe that there's something really exciting about the extraction shooter, but we also felt like there could be a broader term than just shooter. It could be more like an extraction adventure. We believe that we could make it far more accessible, start playing a ton of extraction games while building Arc Raiders, especially after we pivoted. I got stuck in a lot of these games, I actually genuinely like them, but having a player spend the first 2 hours of a game experience in the menu isn't a mass market approach. At the same time, they had something that was pretty cool. Many of these games have a super loyal, long-standing user base. We like the high-stakes gameplay of going out looking for something, finding it, and deciding whether to bank or not bank what you found. Believe there might be an opportunity to make this a little more mass market. Believe that the genre was going to grow and that we could probably help it grow if we did a good job. The game is more PvP prone. PvE doesn't feel like the focus of that game. About the marathon, I guess. A bit more hardcore, alright. But there are a lot of things in there that I actually like that they've done well. I like that what I do in the game is linked to my progression. There are many things in there that I actually think they've done a good job with. The technical test last year was heavily criticized. Whether it was accurate or fair, I can't tell you, but what I can tell you is that even though the feedback may be a little mixed, it looks like the team has done a really good job of turning what was a big problem around in a very short period of time. That's unusual, so credit to that team and to the work that they have done with the game. I hope that they do well. And the Battlefield layoffs, that we did see. Did really good job with Battlefield 6. Of course, I also see that they had a lot of teams and a lot of people on that project, and I think that they need the right size in order to run an efficient business. Sometimes you need to make tough decisions, do well by the people who are still there. True. Studio 5-year plan. Continue to have both the finals and the arc raiders in one shape or form in the market with a solid, highly engaged player base, and that have 2 more games in the market so that we have 4 in total. That would be my hope and ambition. There are new projects. While team is excited about them, he emphasizes that they are still early and thus he can't say much. Proper time before we can talk about them. Ambition to double the number of games. Doesn't feel a growing headcount drastically is a requirement. Don't see a need for us to be 600 to 800 people and don't think that's going to happen. Just gotta add more AI. Easy life, dude. That's what they're gonna do. Our new research shows over 90% of gamers find playing with AI-powered NPCs to be enjoyable and rewarding. Players kick back at AI that is taking away from creativity, but when AI is used to power totally new types of interactive experience, then it's a very different story. Research conducted by the University of Bristol and developer Meeting Machine shows that gamers enjoy playing with AI-powered non-playable characters. Study comprised 68 people. Okay. 95% study participants found experience enjoyable, 97% found playing the game to be rewarding, 75% found that Dead Meat, that's the game name, allowed them to express themselves and make meaningful choices. Sentiment expressed by participants was how AI-powered NPCs in Dead Meat allowed for freedom of expression. Did find it really rewarding, just like making my own questions up for once. However, researchers know that this freedom can be overwhelming due to a lack of clear direction. Yeah, I think that is probably not really gonna work that well. I mean, this is the game, I guess, like you kind of like you ask questions, like find who's like what was mystery investigation, basically interrogating suspects. So in that game, that kind of doesn't work. I guess that's the main purpose, right? You just like need to ask suspects and find something. And then still, I guess, like not everyone gonna like that. Like you get too much, you know, kind of like you enter the game, right? You want to like play, and then you kind of like get hit by this, like, you know, like the empty field with blinking cursor that you need to kind of like type and ask some questions or something. Like I don't think like a lot of like average you know player, they're not gonna be really interested, I feel, in that too much. True, gästevarje true, huh? Putting the player in the heart of the debate, asking what they feel about the AI-powered experience in practice. Well, I mean, for NPCs and stuff like that, I think it's kind of not too bad. But again, like you need like NPCs that are properly kind of, you know, like trained and moderated and stuff into this like the game theme. Like I think Where Winds Meet also has that, right? You can like just talk to NPCs and they have AI, like, you know, like the embedded into them. And they can go completely off, you know, off the fantasy, off the world, you know, they can just like break the fourth wall and go like completely into anything, sorta, right? And that's something you really will need to somehow counter. And I think that's kind of like a lot of work. I don't know. Like for some studios, I guess, and for some games that will be fine. For some, that will be probably way too hard. Steam Machine targets 1080p at 30 FPS for deck verified games. So that's what it's going to be. FPS at 1080. Performance on the Steam Machine will be 6 times that of the Steam Deck. VR standalone VR titles will target 90 FPS, whereas standalone 2D titles will target 30 FPS at 720p. More Linux in there, true. Microsoft is deleting all traces of "This is an Xbox" marketing campaign. Kick, it's gone. Got all the memes there. Got all the memes there. Returns to this now. Yeah, we'll see how that one will go now. Not everything is in Xbox now, I guess. Multiple Riot Games titles banned for under 18s in Brazil. Again, that's what Akira mentioned. Gonna be more age verification shit now. Riot Games titles have age rating change in Brazil. League of Legends, Teamfight Tactics, Wild the Rift, TXKO, and Legends of Runeterra will all be rated as 18+ games. Valorant players aged between 12 and 17 will need parental consent in order to access the first-person shooter. Players of these 18+ games in Brazil will have to verify their age before playing with either a CPF number, tax identifier, payment card, debit or credit card, a scan of an identity document, or via an age estimation facial scan. Hey, Potato. There it is. At least they have like the card and everything, so like not necessarily the identities and stuff and the age scans. But yeah, there's gonna be a lot of that, I feel, all over the place, the age verification things, and we're all gonna see it everywhere there. Former High Guard dev suggests online discourse accelerated the game's failure. Well, I mean, not false. I stand by the intent behind much of what I said, but I phrased it poorly and some of my anger was misdirected. I believe online discourse around High Guard had some very dark corners that may have accelerated the timeline of our failure beyond the natural outcome of reasonable critique, but it wasn't the primary cause, and I don't personally believe the ultimate outcome would have been totally different without it. There are a lot of elements involved, and there's no way to know how it would have gone under different circumstances. Yeah, I mean, it did speed it up for sure. A lot of people really wanted to see it fail. Just like with many other games, honestly, like with Marathon now too. But if game would be good, it all would be fine. But the game wasn't really good, so it did kind of probably make it faster, but it would happen anyway. NCSoft and Empty Vessel partner up to publish cyberpunk shooter Defect. Damn, that one will be published by NCSoft. Enables a team of former developers from franchises such as Doom, Call of Duty, and The Last of Us to gain stability and publishing power. Now I kind of wonder how that one will go. Like when you see like all this, like, you know, developers from studios, you know, that made Doom, Quake, Call of Duty, and all that stuff. You know, when you basically like flex not what you're making right now, but what you did before, and then you get some gigacorp investment on top of that. That sounds kind of sus. We'll see, I guess. But I wouldn't be surprised if that will just kind of like poof completely at some point. EVE Online is collecting player blood for a historical Icelandic saga about the game. Wonka is. At FanFest 2026, Capsuleers will get once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to contribute to the Capsuleer Edda, a cultural and archival project preserving the living history of EVE Online. Drawing on Icelandic manuscript traditions and saga culture, this historical project translates a digital player-driven universe into physical object meant to endure. It brings together calligraphy, historical narrative, material experimentation, and symbolic participation. It is the entire history of the Capsuleers of New Eden, written in their own blood and designed to last for millennia. Note that they won't be actually writing with pure blood, and they're going to take a drop from all volunteers and then mix it with a historically based 17th century ink structure that is formulated to stand the test of time for its application in the Vellum Tome. The verses of the Capsuleer Edda itself will be crafted by a pair of Icelandic authors, Sandri Esner Magnusson and Jonas Reynir Gunnarsson, who have already been gathering material from the community and then physically scribed a pro calligrapher. Yeah, that will be a lot to write though. Holy shit, he was old, and there's so much fucking shit all the time happening in this game. Like, how are you gonna even like write it all down? You know, I wonder how much blood they would need if they would be actually using blood as a thing though. That probably would take a while. And the Blood Drop project. Dang shit, kinda cool though, not gonna lie. Starfield's future will be unveiled next week by Bethesda. Alright, we'll see what that's gonna be. We'll see how that will be. I've been responding to an article talking about Todd Howard being a visionary. Yeah, that one we read already. That was like very cringy one. We ran this by Todd, and he said his only visionary power is seeing running lanes in EA College Football 26. He appreciates all the passionate feedback on Starfield, and we'll have more to share next week. I see, okay. The PlayStation 5 version, DLCs, what can that be? Fallout 4 QA tester says AI could never be as professionally stupid as him. Man, I mean, jokes write themselves, you know. Love to see an AI do my job, I guess. Approach to testing the game was to run a RAM test on Xbox One, and he ended up crashing the game multiple times just running around and nuking the entire wasteland. I went to the console, gave myself billion experience, which put me at like level 247, and I walked around with a unique nuke launcher that launched 2 and then gave it the add-on that made each nuke launch 10 nukes. So I was running around super nuking entire wasteland and found 4 crashes in a single morning. Bro, I'll tell you more, I did that on stream. After you fucking tested it. Okay, this guy tested it for Fallout 4. I did it in Fallout 3 with 1 nuke. And it crashed the game. And I still have the clip actually saved on my PC somewhere. I should have that one. You don't need even like to go out of your way to crash your shit, dude. You'd love to see AI do that job and calls himself professionally stupid in a way that artificial intelligence could never be. I mean, kind of not false. I mean, AI probably can run like some like testing routines that are like, you know, devised and created, sorta like some sort of like what it can gather information, right, and come up with some sort of like a list of like actions to do to test something. And yeah, I guess like, you know, the human ingenuity and stupidity how to break things sure knows no bounds. Minutes worth of open PvP warfare from Camelot Unchained's recent tests. Alright. How dang does that look? Alright, very dank intro just to see a minute of insane PvP-ness in. Dude, like the problem is like fucking Throne and Liberty like has that already like way better looking with way more fucking people. I mean, good though. Fine, sure, you can handle that even though it's like so, you know, static sorta. I don't like how it's so static though. At least it does work, I guess, sure. But yeah, like you're not gonna impress anyone with this nowadays already. Because they were really trying to kind of like sell the engine of the game. Gear is the one, yeah. I mean, it's not, this engine not that old, but yeah, it already by the time, like since the time they started developing it, it already got kind of old. 2015 or something, wasn't it? It's already been like over a decade. They are working on that engine, and they kind of were trying to maybe like sell it to someone, to some other games, but like who needs that when you have like the Throne and Liberty, for example, that already handles way more people and it looks amazing at the same time and runs super good. I mean, they probably updated it if it's the same one. I'm not so sure actually. I don't remember if they are doing a completely new one or just updating the old one. But it could be still going from all the way there, just upgraded, you know. Game Date is a site for finding groups to play older or underpopulated games together. There it is. You can get yourself a Game Date now. And play something old in multiplayer. Highgar sun setting on March 12th. RIP already. Following just 45 days of life. Man, 45 days already passed since then. Like it was fucking January, it was March already. Like, holy. Where did that go? Like that I didn't notice whatsoever. It has been already that much time. In spite of popular Steam demo, co-op ARPG Dark Haven's Kickstarter has it funded with 2 weeks to go. Kickstarter ends March 21st. I guess have some links to the Kickstarter. Thank you. Well, I mean, it's going there, but that's 5 days to go. And they still have 140,000 to raise. Usually the last days are kind of going fast, but still. Yeah, original creators of Diablo and Diablo 2. Yeah, it was quite popular on Next Fest, but I guess not bringing that much in here. We'll see how that will go. Let It Die Inferno adds a PvE co-op mode as OG Let It Die goes offline for good, literally. So, Let It Die gone now. OG Let It Die, that one's going. Iquakalo, didn't convince you, I see. Let It Die gun. And Inferno got the PvE mode. I remember like the performance on this one was dog. Was absolutely dog. Now the PvE mode is kind of good, I guess, now. Because PvP was quite something, I guess. But on Steam, actually. Should be. Seems like not really Pog in there. I played the demo of this one. Yeah, that is not exactly super alive. I guess that's where they implemented the PvE mode. So like from like 10 fucking people, it at least got somewhere. And actually kind of more people playing now with PvE mode. Surprise! People actually kind of want to play some PvE. Ship of Heroes still has almost no players, but it's had 2 updates in 2026 so far. Yeah, that one kinda did. They tried to charge way too much for it, and people kinda got not very happy about it. Oof. Holy. That's an MMO, by the way. What the fuck? That's quite it's MO, I guess, at this point. Just the multiplayer online game, you know. Totally not massive right there. Totally not very massive, huh? At least sometimes you're not alone there, though. At least sometimes there is a bit more people there. At least the game is still up. True. I read Mostly Dead, went to look at the game's unofficial Discord only to find that I'm no longer in it. Apparently it was deleted a few months ago. It's a bummer because the devs did indeed post there. A little more activity on Steam forums, and though it's mostly hostile, there's chatter about planned updates, including possible new planet, a major new feature, and Unreal Engine 5 for it. I mean, to be honest, if it will look a little better, that would probably help the game for sure. Basically single player, yep. And it's literally just like one single player, you know, like the single player. Arc Mortar defends using assets from Studio Wildcard's abandoned MMORPG Atlas. Damn, Atlas was MMORPG. And now we've all just remembered Atlas is a thing. Was a thing, I guess. Abandoned. A recently released update to the Astreas map was officially made possible by the efforts of a modder who goes by the name Nikatus, among several other maps for the survival sandbox, so naturally he's earned some respect. However, some of that cloud was tarnished a bit when it was found that Nikatus reused assets from Wildcard's largely abandoned early access MMO Atlas. Centered around Hydrasca's boss, which bears a striking resemblance to the Hydra monster that's found in Atlas and caused fans to call Nikatus uncreative and cheap. Dude, the Brother Man just making a fucking mod. Like, say thank you, like, you know, they're making that fucking mod for you, and they found like some asset that is in the game and like owned by the developers of the game that they can make some content out of it. The fuck? There is this insane entitlement there, dude. Huh? This in turn caused the modder to issue a statement that confirms assets from Atlas were reused, but primarily because he's not the modeler. I'm a level designer. I don't model, texturize, code, or animate dinos. Atlas has some very nice creatures. I would like to see more of them in Ark. Most replies to his announcement are supportive, encouraging Nikatus to keep on modding and to ignore the haters. True. A couple of replies point out that the update being paid DLC makes a difference in context. Ah, so it's not exactly a free mod then. It's also important to note that Atlas, which is still listed in early access, hasn't seen an update in over 2 years now. It's still alive, alright. Okay, if they charge money for that, I guess I can kind of see that being a little weird. Sure, fine. That I can see then. Bro, the fuck? That shit is alive even? Holy. No update in 2 years, by the way. Alright. Atlas, bad game, dude. People playing that shit, no problems even still. Quite a lot, I would say, also. More than some MMOs looks like. Warhammer Online releases scenario matchmaker updates, a mentor system, and dungeon changes. Yeah, Return of Reckoning. The private server, man, still going strong. You love to see it, dude. A mentor system awards players helping new arrivals with a currency that can be spent on special dice, titles, and consumables. Tasks the mentor with completing specific objectives with a noob under their wing. Updates to variety of dungeons, including completion of Bastion Stair reworks and boss adjustments, Sigmar scripts, several new mount drops in a variety of dungeons, a ready check / command to help coordinate players. Still keep pumping for the private fucking server, man. And just the only sad part is like it's basically only the end game available, so like the middle game is missing, and that was the most fun part. Like you start playing, out of the tier 1 you get the tier 4, and that's where all the people playing for years and years and years already sitting, all geared, decked out, leveled up and stuff, knowing the game, coordinated, and you just kind of like get thrown in with like kind of low level just to fucking suffer. I mean, it's still playable and still nice. You have like same also over leveled and over geared people on your side, and on their side you just kind of like, you know, get between that sort of like running there, I guess. That I don't really like the tier 4 part. That's why I always loved the middle game, because you kind of just everyone is there just to pass it. So no one's try harding there. Everyone is just kind of having fun and being kind of like on pretty much the even footing there. Helldivers 2 players took a charity challenge and turned it into a toxic drama bomb. Damn, the fuck. Suggestion of a charity challenge for developer Arrowhead to take up and whirled into toxic morass of miscommunication and presumption. Player Reddit proposed that's what's referred to as a D10 challenge, which tasks 4 members of Shooter's dev team to fully clear a set of difficulty level 10 missions and all objectives in exchange for $1,000 donation to a charity of the studio's choice. It was here that things turned for the worse when another Redditor put forth his own version of the challenge with what most consider to be an impossible set of weapon and stratagem loadouts to earn a proposed additional $1,000 donation. Shortly after that, a group of streamers completed the task themselves, which was lauded by another Reddit post that snarked at Arrowhead to do it for charity, leading some people to believe that the challenge wasn't a proposal, but that an actual charitable donation was being held hostage somehow. This miscommunication of intent then brought the original challenge poster forth to try to explain himself in the video, at which point he was apparently doxxed by players and received threats and harassment at the horse shelter he works at, prompting him to remove the original idea post. Again, we repeat, this was an idea of a challenge, not anything formalized or accepted by Arrowhead, and this occurred over a couple of days. The incident prompted Arrowhead to denounce the community's behavior, despite not being official moderators or operators of the game's subreddit. We do not tolerate threats of violence, harassment, or doxing toward anyone. Post reason part, we are continuing to monitor and review the situation internally and with our external partners. In the meantime, we're asking that our players practice kindness and respect towards one another. Possibly well-intended challenge likely to illustrate how the game is imbalanced at the highest difficulty level to the devs transformed into a tire fire thanks to a bad game of telephone. Nice work, gamers. The Redditors, dude. Yeah, they don't even like moderate that Reddit and stuff. Like they didn't agree to anything. It just like, you know, like it's kind of like you wake up one day and there's like some shit fest involving you and you didn't even like do anything. You don't even know what's going on there. You didn't agree to anything, didn't say anything. Like someone just like, you know, did the proposition, someone else did something else, and boom, you already kind of like under fire there. World of Warcraft players revolt over comically overpriced cash shop housing items. Oof, another one. 2 new decor packs, which featured among the purchasable cosmetic items a cherry blossom tree that was priced at $7.50. For those who chose to buy the bundle items a la carte, well, the packs themselves are valued at 2,500 hard steel or $25. Reactions to the bundle and item prices came thick and fast, with many calling them a bit pricey, though some snarked that was another statement. Exhausting and greedy, most predictable development ever, wrote one player reacting to the situation. Shortly after the packs went online, one of them, the Spring Blossom pack that features the $8 tree, was taken offline and replaced with the new cost of $2.5 per tree, and the bundle including 3 trees in it instead of 1. Damn, the generosity. Funds don't appear that impressed with the shift, as they still call items comically overpriced or process this as a premeditated solution to a self-inflicted problem. Appreciate how this news might have gotten your hackles raised, so as a bit of brain bleach, please enjoy how one fan seen an alpaca wearing a crown of Windrunner spire. Alright. Insane. True. Can't unsee now anymore. Yeah, these guys don't even know how much they charge in Diablo skins and stuff. Now that's what is overpriced, dude. Yeah, so yeah, that is always my complaint about like a lot of MMOs and like live services kinda. Like that is something that at least like Fallout 76 for now is still doing good. Like they have a lot of skins in the store, but they also give you a lot of skins as rewards for things. So at least that is kind of good. But in MMOs, yeah, I feel like it's so dog shit. I really dislike that. Makes it very, very easy to not buy the microtransactions. That is true when you can get some cool stuff in the game. But I feel like in many MMOs that is not the case anymore. Like everything that is cool is paywalled. So like you can get things for free, right? From like as rewards for some raids and everything, right? But you always kind of know that like stuff in the store will be better. It might be the same exact horse, for example, but it's gonna be like more shiny with more shit that it does. That's how it is, sadly. And I really dislike it because like a lot of like old MMOs, they were beautiful with the fact that like you can like look at the person and you can like see, you know, like what did they achieve in the game, like where they are in the hierarchy of the game, right? Like you see that piece of gear on the person, you're like, oh, they killed like that boss, they farmed that boss and they got this thing from it. It's like really rare drop, like that's cool, you know. You know the names of the drops, you know the names of the items, you know how they look, you recognize them and stuff, you aim to get them, you grind for them. Like that is good. Like that's what makes MMOs, in my opinion. Because yeah, a lot of things in MMOs you just kind of like raid, right? Like you gotta finish that stuff, especially with guides and stuff. You know, people like fucking speedrun those expansions like crazy now. Like you just few days and you're done with all the content and stuff, right? At the moment, of course, they got like more later, but like whatever available, few days, a lot of people already done with it. And then goes the grind, right? Like you're done with the main stuff, but now you need to do that raid many times to get like some rare drop from there, and with that drop you will be like fancy, you know, you will feel good getting that drop because it's rare, right? You will feel good wearing that drop, using that drop, like the more rare, the more flex, right? But now that's not the case because like why bother? Like you can't do that, but you know, you always know that the guy who just like, you know, swipe, he's gonna be sitting right next to you and he's gonna have fancier shit just because he swiped, basically. I really don't like it. With these prices, don't even want to look at it. True. And that's actually cheap. Like that's actually, well, comparably cheap for like other games. Like they have like the Doom Slayer set in Diablo 4, and that shit, like the full set with like armor and like pet and mount and stuff like that, it's like $120 on sale. On sale, by the way, so it's full price is even more. $120, dude, for like a bunch of skins. It's insane. It's two games basically, like full AAA price. Like in comparison, this like $8 is kind of like whatever, but it's still too much, and it's like it's dog shit, I think. Yeah, your Final Fantasy even suck. I see. Insane. Yeah, the cool stuff should be something you achieve, not something you buy, in my opinion. That should be something you need to, not something you buy with the real money. Like I kind of don't mind like buying stuff with in-game currency, but then again, that kind of unlocks this like little, you know, kind of like a little loophole, right? Like if you can buy some of the cool stuff with in-game currency, then you can buy in-game currency probably illegally. Well, but in case of World of Warcraft, you literally can like just buy tokens, right? So you can legally, without RMT and stuff, just buy in-game currency, and with that in-game currency, buy whatever you want. So I think it should be still kind of a mixture of things. There should be some rewards that are like locked to you, only to you for achieving something. Some rewards that you can buy with in-game currency if you grind hard, for example. But I feel like either none of them should be in the shop, or it should be like something that is not like ultimately way better looking. It should be something okay, but like nothing super crazy. Just don't charge too much for it, and reasonable price, and just make it kind of collectible thing. Make it something memorable or whatever, you know. Do you hour farm in MMORPGs? I just started it for the title. What a time to be alive, man. What a time to be alive, huh? Pokemon Pacopia is selling out so hard that Amazon temporarily raised its price to $80. Emphasis on temporarily though, for now. Instead of the usual $70. Even though digital version was still listed for that cost. Damn son. Hey Portable, hello. Physical supplies of the game have since been restocked to retailers as the aforementioned stores show the RPG is back in stock. Amazon's price for hard copy is back to its original MSRP. Alright, at least they returned the price there. Microtransactions should exist at all? I agree with you. I agree with you. I absolutely do agree with you. In MMOs, I somehow, like in single player, absolutely period. Just get the shit out of it. In MMOs, in free-to-play ones, okay. In paid ones, depends. If it's like one-time payment just for the game, then later down the line they still need some funding, right? So, okay. But if it's subscription, no, just remove that shit completely. Subscription MMOs, remove it. If it's like pay once and then whenever new update, big update drops, kind of like World of Warcraft actually operates, right? Like new expansion is out, first of all it costs quite a lot, right? Then also remove microtransactions in my opinion. Like you pay for new content by paying for that new content directly in form of expansion, right? I think that's fine. World of Warcraft is the worst example in my opinion nowadays. Like you basically have like sort of main game, right? You buy whatever expansion is the last one. You buy just to play. Monthly sub, you pay. Any expansion that comes out after, you also buy, right? There is also early access for the expansions now, which is like for MMO, it's again, right? For MMO, it's especially fucking ridiculous, right? Like selling early access to MMO expansion. Like I can understand that, like I don't support it, but I can understand it with single player games, right? Like you just play it yourself. You just want to play it early, fine. Like no one's gonna get hurt. In MMO, technically, because it's MMO, someone getting hurt, right? Like some people, they race for the world first. They want to achieve something faster than everyone else does, right? They want to get like max levels. They want to get some gear. They want to finish some raid fast, right? They want to get ahead of the curve with other players, and you literally just like paywall that. Like, oh, bro, you want to be like world first something? Well, you need to buy this like mega early Pepegas edition because like otherwise you're gonna start playing 4 days later with all the plebs, you know. That's ridiculous too. So they have like this stuff like early accesses, expansion, original game, subscription, and microtransactions on top of that. And if you really want to, you also can buy in-game currency also officially through them without RMT for money. Hey, Zebra. Yeah, in case of World of Warcraft, you actually like pay, I think, like solid amount for whatever is out now. Then for every next expansion, you also pay pretty much AAA game price. And you pay sub also, so yeah. That is kind of Pepegas. That is kind of Pepegas. they're in the microtransactions several times more than they cost the host develop. Like hosting in my like I mean I'm not 100% sure. I don't think like most of the games require some insane hosting prices. I don't think so. Like hosting, especially when you get it in, you know, in bulk, it is not that super expensive. Not to mention, I don't think you need, you know, like the super high processing power GPU hosting for any like MMOs or some games. Like it's just the maps, you know, doing on the back end of the server. All the graphical shit and stuff is on your front end on your PC happening. So it's not, you know, getting expensive because of all the AI fiesta and stuff. It's just kind of still reasonably priced. It ain't that crazy much of cost, honestly. Like running a server for some game, it is not that crazy much. It's kind of chunky, but it's not anything, you know, impossible really. So like the running prices are not that big. Developing new content and stuff, that is expensive for sure. But for that, again, it depends how the game is monetized. Like New World, for example, was kind of sad situation because they released the game, they sold the game once, right? And then when they tried to sell the expansion, that didn't sell well because it was really bad kind of like planning behind that, in my opinion. They did kind of ended up paywalling a bunch of stuff with that expansion, and they overcharged for that expansion, in my opinion, and the content in that expansion was kind of like very small and little. But they also managed to still paywall really important thing like mount. Like you literally can't like have a mount without the expansion. So it just kind of alienated a bunch of people who didn't want to pay that much, and at the same time, you know, didn't really get any new people on board. So that kind of killed the game in the end, which is a risk too. Sell the DLC trains to get money from the enthusiasts who buy them. That I kind of don't really mind, but that depends on the game though. Like if the game actually getting, you know, like new content, sure, that you need to develop and you need to spend money on, sure. If it's literally like the same game and they just like literally just selling you more fucking trains, I don't know. And again, DLC is kind of not too bad. DLCs are not like completely bad. We're talking more about like the skins and everything, even though I guess it's like a train skin technically, if we're talking about the train part, right? Then it needs to be appropriately priced also, at least, because there's quite a lot of like, you know, the completely like disproportional pricing quite often for things. Subscription is most sustainable for MMOs, true. The problem is like with subscriptions, I think that gamers also partially at fault because like people just don't want to pay subscription, right? People think it's kind of like too expensive and stuff, and then a lot of those people end up like either paying much more in microtransactions, or they end up kind of like paying much more in time to kind of compensate for what they didn't buy in microtransactions. So I think we kind of got in that situation, sadly, ourselves. Well, I mean, that's the thing. Like, if, as I said, like a free-to-play game asks for microtransactions, sure, I don't mind. I still feel it would be better to be like premium product where you just like pay and you know what you paid for. But okay, fine. If they want it that way, like you play something for free, but you know it's still being funded through microtransactions. Okay, that's all right for me. If it's something I bought once and then I pay for expansions for new content that arrives, I'm also okay with that. Sure. A little bit of skins here and there could be kind of alright in MMO, but again, like I feel like skins in MMO it should be the actual like content in game. It's the rewards. Like that's the thing. Like Path of Exile in a way kind of does it really good because they sell like quality of life stuff, like the tabs for the inventory, right? That kind of stuff. Like you still have, I mean, skins too they sell, obviously. They skins they also sell too, huh? But yeah, you kind of still kind of get like a bunch of stuff in game, yeah, a lot of games do fail with subscriptions. And that's the problem again with World of Warcraft, right? That I mentioned, like it'll be just a subscription, but they like abuse that stuff. They have not just subscription, but like a whole layers upon layers of other ways how to monetize you. That I really dislike. Like they're in position to be kind of like, you know, this like good example, I guess, for the MMOs. But no, we're just gonna fucking milk you. We're gonna like double and triple dip. Nothing in game looks remotely as cool as the paid skins. True. At least Path of Exile, except for Path of Exile 2, I guess, at the moment, right? It's free, so fine. And it's not exactly MMO also, right? It's single player, so I kind of don't care. Like, honestly. Like, the bragging rights in Path of Exile, I don't really care about too much, right? I don't have anyone to flex in front of, really, that much. Compared to some MMO, for example. And again, you kind of flex in Path of Exile still with the gear that you get, right? That you thankfully can't buy. Not by how it not how it looks, but what it does, right? You flex with the rare drops and stuff, which is viable, which is good. Rare drops are good. Like there should be something like rare that you can obtain in MMOs, in live services and stuff. Like there should be flex. There should be something you grind for, something you obtain with in-game methods, and that's actually gonna be something you can flex with, either functionally or aesthetically, or both. That's the best case, of course. Swordeye is an upcoming MMO hardcore action combat dungeon crawler. How the fuck does that work? Oh, it's on Steam too. That's a lot of genres and things there. Hardcore MMO slasher with brutal directional combat. Okay, PvE dungeons. All right. I was kind of thinking, is it like the actual dungeon crawler? I guess it's like dark and darker in a way then, by the looks of it, but like kind of dank. The Giga radioactive battle in front of stage. True. Looks a bit scuffed, but I guess we'll see. The fuck is that? Massive PvE dungeons. Nice. It's more kind of extraction, looks like, rather than MMO, but I guess. IMC Games' Tree of Savior appears to have placed one of its original advanced classes into a logbox. Aha. Another one. Special classes in the boxes. Current logbox has opportunity for players to get an unlock voucher for a swordsman advanced class known as the Escrimer. Only this looks precisely like the Fencer advanced class, albeit with what appears to be some slightly different abilities, or at least different icon art for its abilities. It is also important to note that as this is an S rank unlock, the probability to get the unlock voucher is pretty low at 0.35% chance at base. Whether this is effectively like a prime version of the existing Fencer or not isn't immediately clear, but Shinochi calls out the scummy feeling at practice, how these logboxes help make IMC Games earn lots of money, and how it has poured more cold water on its own admittedly jaded point of view. It's like, it's interesting, like they're making a lot of money. Like, dude, the Tree of Savior is fucking dead. Like, all servers together have like 1,000 people playing. Like 183, 137, 102, not even. But like you milk them whales with this shit and it works. And it just fucking works. Like, just like remove more classes into the load boxes, done. Like at some point it's just gonna be only whales playing probably. Hey Warpy, welcome back. Hearthstone begins Cataclysm expansion pre-release events. Overwatch releases pricey Nier skins. That's what I actually put it in for. How much is the... Yeah, there it is. Overwatch game released its latest cosmetics collab, this time offering character skins based on the Nier RPG series, and players are already posting complaints, familiar, right? About the items, calling out their lack of unique voice lines, sound effects, or referential highlight animations, while charging $70 for the lot. 70 for the skins. I mean, like $8 for the trade, dude. That's nothing. You get fucking 70 for a skin that doesn't even have any animation, sound effects, voice lines, just a fucking skin. Dude, they could do it. $70, like that, dude, it's like a game price. Like on sale with regional pricing, for example, you can like get a whole like cart of the games basically with that shit. Like, dude, I don't know, like where is like it's all going right now? Maybe I'm totally doing something wrong with my fucking life, right? That I know for sure already. Since for me, like 70 is a lot, you know. But I think like probably a lot of people also do. Like, are we doing something wrong with our lives? Like, so like $70 for us is not just like get out, you know, like a cup of coffee basically. Maybe we do something wrong. I don't know. Yes, for me 70 is a fucking lot. Hypixel founder explains Hytale's modding focus. We hire from the community. It's impossible to catch up with the beta. Yeah, that I kind of stopped a long time ago. And whenever I kind of think about like playing some sort of like competitive card game, like it's not even an option for me to return. Like I'm pretty much gonna like start as free to play when I go back. And I did actually like even swipe in Hearthstone a little bit, I think. Back in the day, like a few times. Yeah, that's part of the reason why I'm not returning. Like I wasted so much, like skipped so many like opportunities to farm some in-game that at some point I was just like, well, I guess I'm just not gonna return. And I didn't. Ja, siehst du, I see. Reinhard Grip and the Trump days, yep, that was a good time when Trump wasn't associated with anything else, you know, yet. The plug DG Forsen, all that stuff. At least like the Crip is still, well, actually Trump is also around, like the good Trump playing Slay Spire to like 150 viewers or something I saw yesterday. Like in Hearthstone here he was massive, dude. Holy. Crip is still also obviously around. Crip is still doing good. And Reynard is, I mean, he released Bazaar and went a little off the rocker, I think last time. Last time I think he streamed, he was like talking about you know, like believing in God, rapture, all that, mushrooms, you know, hallucinogenic ones, and being all looking full fucking hobo. Completely unshaven with the giga hair and stuff. So I guess he is now a little different dimension there. But those were indeed good times. Those were indeed good times. Did play a bunch of Hearthstone back then too. Yeah, long ago, the Radio Kappa days, yeah. The Radio Kappa and stuff. Yeah, those were good times. Back then I was watching Twitch like zealously, I guess. Religiously. Was good. Was good. It was good time indeed. Yeah, raising the dongers and stuff, yeah. That was still back in the Hearthstone era, that like all the copy pastas and everything, all the memes. I mean, now like kind of Forsen's chat is that sorta, with copy pastas and other things. Yeah, but Forsen is already kind of dead inside there compared to how it was before. How he was before. Now, the last few months, most of the people we brought onto the team, now over 70, have been people we already knew, respected, and saw building amazing things, especially in the modding community. We're not trying to build some giant corporate machine with layers of people giving orders. We're building a scrappy, agile team full of people who actually make things. Sounds good. You know, hiring from community sometimes can backfire. But as long as you're actually hiring people doing actual things, and doing them decently, I guess, why not? Why not? Alright, let me see what else you guys posted. Man, a little late finish today, but we're still gonna do a little bit of 76, I guess. A little bit on the second channel. Okay, one moment. Just to do the dailies and stuff. Just to do the dailies and stuff. Let me see, let me see. I guess this one... Did we have this one before? I don't remember actually. I think that could be new then, I guess. Another one. Funky one? Yep, kinda. Microsoft patents system for AI helpers to finish games for you. Yeah, I think we had that for PlayStation, and now we already have Microsoft also working on that. Cloud helpers who can take the controller. Insane. Cloud-based help session. Feature could step in during its rare gem example. A document asks readers to assume that many video game players also tend to disengage from gameplay as a result of getting frustrated but not finding a rare gem. In that scenario, a system places a large help button on the screen. The player selected that game responded to the pop-up asking whether they wanted to accept help finding the item, a yes or a no choice. Well, I mean, if it's like that, then I guess, like, I don't think it's necessarily that bad of a thing. Like, I would totally take something like that over some companions that just like unpromptedly start yapping into you about the solutions and stuff and tips and everything. Like, I would take that over, like, you know, like some big button, you press it, it asks you want help, yes. Then you can start yapping, showing me whatever. That I think is kind of fine. People otherwise are just gonna go to Google anyway and like search for that shit anyway, right? So might as well just like get the way to find answer in the game already. But like make it, you know, not too much on the nose. Like all those like assisting companions and everything. I'm very cringy lately, I would say. Very annoying. But man, I'm actually surprised fucking Atlas is still like pumping, like holy shit. 2 years of no updates and stuff, and they still keep going. The power of some survival games, dude. I see, Steve, I see. Yeah, I think like in general having like the access to like right there in game, if you really need help, having access to some sort of like info quickly, fast, is kind of not a bad thing. Because a lot of people will kind of go and search for the answers anyway if they really need to, right? You're not gonna stop them. They're just gonna do it on phone. They're gonna do it on PC, somewhere else. Like they will do it if they want. So like having opportunity to do so right in the game, why not? And just remove all those like yapping, you know, NPCs and stuff completely. Just you want to help? Press the button. Fine. That would be all right. All right. So there we go. Alright, so yeah, that is going to be all for us today. For now, I will be back. I will be back on the second channel in just a little bit. But I need to make some food. Though. Alright, I guess I'm just gonna skip the raid, just not waste time because it's finishing a little late today. A little late finish today. So yeah, I will be back in just a moment on the second channel. We're gonna play some Fallout 76, get some yapping session again in the evening, you know, chill and all that stuff. The usual. If I'm not gonna see you there, then I'm gonna see you tomorrow, 9 AM CET. We're gonna play some more Fallout Pepegas, and I'm gonna check Celeste 2 for a little bit, for like a couple of hours basically, during the day, in the second half of the stream. Gonna check Celeste. Gonna post the update on schedule and stuff. Gonna have one day off next week. It's time for, you know, like my call to all my relatives and parents, because last time was like in January, so I guess it's kind of time to call and talk. So I will have some day off, but not sure when exactly. Maybe Wednesday or something next week. We'll see. We will see. Monday open, Wednesday, no, probably only Wednesday. Tomorrow live, Wednesday I probably will be off. I'm gonna get all the calls, deal with a bunch of shit, you know, that kind of stuff. But yeah, for now, I'm just going to go on the second channel. Not right now, but like in 10 or something minutes, gonna make some food. Gonna make some food real quick, and then we get a little bit of grind and yapping on there while playing some Fallout 76. But yeah, otherwise, I'll see you tomorrow at 9 AM CET. Thank you for all the support, subs, resubs, followers, donors, appreciate it a lot. Thank you so much. Thank you. Enjoy the rest of your Sunday, and see you soon or tomorrow. Love you all. Bye-bye.